to get a little blue for a second because it's coming on 11 p.m. and I'm tipsy. I'm an average lay at best, if we're honest, and I don't really want to get over like the itemized list about my own dick game that I'm sure some people have gotten since that breakup.
Do you want to get better at your dick game, or are you just bowing out saying I have not a good dick game? And
I mean, I'm not unhappy with it. Like, I had no active complaints, but you know.
Oh, they found the monkey! God, your team is amazing.
Is this the one?
Yeah, look how calming that is.
Ah, that's pretty good.
I am more relaxed in my demeanor this week. Now, that's partly due to the general mood and partly due to the fact that I have incorporated tea into my daily routine now. Okay, you can take the housekeeping off. He's keeping it. I'm making good points, and it's like it's not related to housekeeping. Never mind. Put housekeeping back, Bryson. I'm sorry. That was my bad. See, I'm maturing. Bryson, do we have callers on the line?
We have callers. And don't think that I didn't track that you kind of complimented me earlier.
He's fishing at a time like this. It's like Hasidic light. It might be perfect for me. Titilia like as well. You know, this is very big dyke vibes for me. This is a dyke vice hat.
I have one of these hats in my closet.
Bryson, nobody wants you in the Tilly hat.
We're going to read a book called On Tyranny, 20 Lessons from the 20th Century by Timothy Snyder. One novel known by millions of young Americans that offers an account of tyranny and resistance is J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows. Everybody donate $1 to the Ochre Project right now.
What's actually really heartening for me to see is that we've seen a whole new bunch of people move to action, and they're still in action. And the main thing is we gotta not burn out, because activism burnout's a real thing. Go do something fun every now and then. Look after yourself, bit of self-care, whether it's skateboarding or something. Find some joy at the same time. Stay angry, but find some fucking joy. Like,
can we get a chyron that says piss song? This is a piss song. Be wary of paramilitaries. Be wary of paramilitaries.
Have you heard about the museum I'm opening in LA?
Mona Museum of Narrative Art?
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to get sued because it's too close to Moana.
It's all about artists, season 5, episode 2.
George, this is the most.
You know,
Kerwood Derby.
You can drop it to any red state right now that's got 100 grams of sugar, which means Patrick will be going into his. I cannot do that.
No. Oh, no.
I'm almost done. Hold on.
A super spoiled teacher with 11 cameos.
This.
80 fucking episodes, oh my god.
Lucas.
With water in his basement and 31 flavors.
ARLI.
But the S is all dollar signs, oh my
This.
Oh my God!
Hello and welcome to season 6 of maybe the RB list you. That's it. It took me a moment. What a journey we've been on from the stage of the UCB East Village, now gone, to the stage, all the way to the stage of the UCB Hell's Kitchen, now gone, to Planet Scum, which, knowing our track record, it might close permanently in about 6 to 8 months. It seems that is the timetable of how long things last after we bring the George Lucas talk show to that platform. I joke, of course. This is a very, very successful talk show. I am your announcer and sidekick, Watto the Flying Space Shoe, and it is my great pleasure to bring to the stage now the host of the George Lucas talk show, retired filmmaker George Lucas.
Hello, I'm George Lucas, creator of Star Wars.
George, be very quiet. Patrick is sleeping.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shout.
We don't. He needs his beauty sleep. It's hard for him to produce on less than 22 hours.
I'm George Lucas,
yes.
Creator of Star Wars.
Yes, you have to talk quietly like Watto does.
Welcome to the season 6, week 6 of our ARLI Watchathon.
George, I would be remiss if I didn't say Happy Father's Day.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And Happy Father's Day to you as well, Watto.
Thank you. I am not on the speaking terms with most of my children, but I appreciate the center.
Now, when you say your children, you mean offspring or children who you've enslaved?
Great question. I mean, children I've enslaved. Kind of a Matt Gaetz situation. I consider them to be my sons. And then, of course, the offspring, the band.
Yes.
So the 90s ska rock band, because, well, you know, they're not biologically my children, but I really had a big hand in shaping that album. So I like to think of them as my children.
Well,
so yes, to answer your question, slaves and the offspring.
Yes. Well, it's wonderful to see you again, Watto.
White slaves. I feel the need to say that every week.
Of course.
I only enslave white people.
Right. And that was by design.
Yes. Yes, it was. And it's also canon.
Yes. You can't be angry at something that's canon.
You can't. It's impossible. That's why no one has ever gotten mad about the Star Wars movie.
It's true. No one, or at least no, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't count.
If people
That's
are
what
angry,
I'm saying.
Doesn't count. Yes.
It's immediately invalidated.
Thing.
Right. Their anger is not canon.
Yeah. If anyone out there is angry about a Star Wars thing,
that's legends.
I say, give in to your anger.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Great call. Great call. Yes.
Right.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Yippee. Give in to your anger and say, yippee. Yippee.
Yippee.
Great. This is a great show. George, it looks like you got the haircut this week. Your beard is looking robust. No, it's just styled differently?
I styled it differently.
You look great. You look very handsome.
Well, Marin County is always, the weather here is always kind to me.
Now, can I ask, I think I know the answer, but just for confirmation, you keep the HBO banner up permanently, right? This has been hanging on your patio for 6 weeks now?
Yes. We will take it down in honor at the end of week 7.
Yes.
In honor of, we will retire the Skywalker Ranch HBO banner. We will put it into storage in case we ever, because we've announced basically this week that we have 2 more weeks of ARLIFF charity watchathons.
Today and next week.
This is the penultimate. The penultimate.
The second to last list.
Yes. And then on July 5th, Independence Day weekend, in honor of many things, but in honor of Bill Pullman from Independence Day, we will be watching 1600 Penn, the complete series, on July 5th. And so I will be decorating differently for that. We haven't yet worked out the decor for that yet.
No, I will say, and I won't say anything further, but I have a box of some 1600 Penn memorabilia sitting right off camera. I'm proud.
Wouldn't be the right, but now's not the time for that. And
I'm just telling people to get ready for the fact that I am getting ready.
Yes, people should get ready for the fact that you are getting ready.
They should get ready for the fact that I am getting ready.
You don't want to be unprepared for how ready he's getting.
No.
I will say, and on July 12th, the George Lucas Talk Show will return officially as in a new format. These watchathons have been a wonderful thing, but we're very curious to see what a normal version of the George Lucas Talk Show on Planet Scum will be like.
Closer to the live stage show we used to do, more of a actual talk show format, not 6 or 7 hours long.
Right. However, we don't want to rule out the possibility that at some point in the future, and it may never happen. It may never happen. We may do a charity watchathon of Sex and the City or The Sopranos or 6 Feet Under or Oz or The Mind of the Married Man or Real Sports with Brian Gumbel or Dennis Miller Live.
All equally good options.
Or what was the show that Bob Costas was on? ARLIFF, right? Just ARLIFF.
No, I'm trying to... George, it's a very funny joke. No, what's the Bob?
He's just there because he was in ARLIFF a bunch of times.
Hold on, I'm looking it up. Real time with Brian.
But I'm looking right at him, and I see that face, and I know that's the face I recognize from multiple episodes of ARLIFF.
On the record with Bob.
On the record with Bob Costas. We might do a charity watchathon of the complete On the Record with Bob Costas.
Yes.
I want to go ahead and say probably not.
No.
But we never know. And someone raises a great point. Is all of Dennis Miller Live on HBO Max? I don't know the answer.
I hope so. And if not, they should work on that, because that would be... I know their subscription numbers have been lower than anticipated. That might be...
Is that true?
People are waiting. Oh, yes. They had a pretty disastrous launch. They sort of did like... I think their sign-ups for the first week were like one quiddy.
But isn't that because everyone's already signed up? Isn't that the... Everyone
Look, George,
I didn't sign up for HBO Max.
George, quiet. We don't want to wake him from his slumber.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Look who it is. It's Baby Bickle. Little Baby Bickle.
Little Baby Bickle. Fresh from Slumberland.
Uh-huh. Oh. Uh-huh. Someday a real rain will come and wake this little Baby Bickle up.
It seems like the Pat awakens.
Is that a Force Awakens joke?
I don't know. Is it?
It's a stretch.
Is it?
I just wanted to hop in to say I don't think Dennis Miller Live is on HBO Max. I did a quick search. There is a lot of it on YouTube, though.
Let me take a quick look.
Oh, so it wouldn't even be monetized. That's even better.
Watto, don't take a quick look because we have to start the episode.
Yes, we wouldn't want to set a bad precedent for the day because, of course, the first episode of season 6 is entitled "Setting Precedents."
Oh! Okay, let's see. Continue watching. My options are Looney Tunes or ARLIFF. So I have not opened HBO Max in the last week. Okay, are we ready? I'm getting it queued up.
Yep, I'm ready when you guys are.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Watto, waiting on you.
Just wait for Watto.
Do you want me to do the countdown?
Sure.
3, 2, 1. ARLIFF. Okay, now that it's playing, Watto is going to try to figure out where his HBO pillow is because he just realized he doesn't have it.
Watto, you spend so much on that HBO pillow.
I have it somewhere here. It's not like I've left the house with it. It's just not in the usual spot. Hold on.
Watto, will one of let's make the first stretch goal for today a pledge that Watto will leave the house with the HBO pillow at some point next week.
I hate this, but fine. That is the goal. Fine.
What's the number, Watto?
Well, we always want the first goal to be something we can pass almost immediately, right?
Yeah.
So let's say $250.
Oh wow! And Watto will take his cell phone outside with him. Is that how it's going to work?
We don't need a photo of Watto. We just need a photo of the pillow in a location that is not.
No, I'm
Watto's
saying Watto.
apartment.
I'm saying Watto comes into the room on his cell phone while he's outside, like live streaming from outside.
You're asking Watto. This stretch goal might need to be higher.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah. Okay. So ready? Here's the stretch goal.
Stanley Cup. He got the cup.
Stanley Babson.
He got the Babson.
He got the Babson. Okay. Wait. I'm going. Here's what I will say. This is not going to be our first stretch goal. Okay. First stretch goal is something we can pass easily.
Okay. Hang on.
Watto, hold on. This is easy. This is easy. We don't need a photo of Watto outside with the pillow. We just need a photo of the pillow in a location that is not Watto's apartment.
Here's what I will
understand.
Here's what
I understand how achievable that is.
Yes. Here's what I will say. At $3,000, there will be a photo of the pillow outside. At $6,000, there will be a photo of Watto holding the pillow outside. Is that fair? Because we decided this week our big goal. We have a lot of goals every week, but usually we're like, what is our dream number to hit this week realistically? We want to exceed the number of people who attended Donald Trump's Tulsa rally. So what we want to do is surpass $6,200. Now that would far and away be our biggest weekly total since the 30-hour live stream. But last week we broke our biggest weekly total.
Right.
We went to 4,500, right?
4,476.
So I'm saying let's just keep reaching for the stars. This week at $6,000, Watto is outside with a photo, maybe even a video with the pillow.
Do you want to do a tease of a possible location that you think Watto might be at?
Let me think about this while I look for the pillow, because I still need to find it.
Now, George, you should tell people what we're raising money for.
Why don't you help me tell?
I can help you tell. Yeah, we're raising money for...
It was under my butt. It was under Watto's butt.
Oh, that's always the first place I look.
I know, and it tickles.
Yes, this week, GLTS is donating money.
No, we're donating money to GLTS. Oh, I get
No.
I'm sorry.
GLTS.
I disrupted your flow.
GLTS is donating money to GLITS, which is gays and lesbians living in a transgender society. They're really great organization. Over the last few months, they were providing temporary housing to like Black trans people who had been recently released from, I think it was Rikers. They're very good at just helping trans people get into healthier and safer environments in the world, and helping them live better, stronger, longer lives.
Yes.
Yes. So this week, GLTS is helping GLITS.
Yes, that's, and this is the hashtag we want to come up with, right? Because we like the fact, aside from the fact that they are a wonderful organization doing incredible work, we like the fact that their initials sound like our initials. It's kind of a perfect storm of two great things. So let's say it's
because this show is a team effort, and I always say there is no I in the George Lucas Talk Show. It's all of us who make the show possible. But so there is an I in GLITS.
Yes.
Let's do hashtag GLTS for GLITS.
Okay, so it's GLTS for GLITS.
And I tweeted out the hashtag a few minutes ago, so if you can't remember it for some reason, it's there.
Now, if you want to give, you go to bit.ly/GLTS gives. And right now, this episode, we all know the famous Arliss Falls in Love episodes where Jimbo and Michael and Sandra all get to work fewer days because Arliss and his beloved are taking most of the screen time. This seems to be the opposite. Is this maybe an Arliss breaks up episode? Or souling someone else in a breakup? I forgot to put subtitles on. But Arliss is in a room with a woman in lingerie who is crying and eating ice cream. It seems like some sort of breakup has happened, right?
I mean, that's pretty much, Watto, that's pretty much what you were doing at the end of the stream last week.
Yeah, well, and I was breaking up with my sanity. There was a bit of a breakup there.
And I think this episode actually might be one of the more occasionally, you know, that Arliss isn't just about sports as we're learning.
No,
it's about society. It's about, and I think this is another example of Arliss delving into important social issues of not just the late '90s, but often issues that are in some cases still relevant today.
You're saying it might be a very special Arliss.
I think there's a chance that it might be a very special Arliss.
Look at the Wikipedia page for this. Okay, so let's set an immediate goal for 250. We need one that we can pass almost immediately to get the juice flowing, you know?
Okay. Can we also do 1,000 and this goes away?
You want
$1,000. Well, let's make it let's not make it go away completely at 1,000. Let's leave a cute little cupcake on top. Shave part of the front,
yes,
and all of the back, and leave a little cupcake right in the middle.
And,
just a tiny little cupcake.
I want to use the wording when we update the goals. Leave a little cupcake. Patrick leaves a little cupcake on top.
Okay, so how much should that be?
That should be $1,000 to leave a little cupcake.
Yes. And then
time to get rid of the cupcake is at $5,000.
I was gonna say 4. You think
I think 4 is better.
I think 5 is better because it helps more people. I'm just trying to think of whether or not we want to help more people or fewer people.
I think if we can get to the 4, that's great, and that's what we should work on. And then we'll figure out.
If we can get to yes, I agree. I think if we can get to the 4, that's great. But if we can help more people, that's undoubtedly better. Yeah. And I think,
unfortunately, George, I'm the one who has access to the
We'll come up with something really juicy for 5. But let's look at 155, 200, 275, 300.
We are at 178 right now.
Now, here's the thing I want to say, okay? We got a lot of donations based on the drawings last week. Watto is still working through finishing all those drawings. He's going to color them in, make them look very nice for everybody. But we're not offering the drawings again this week just because backlog. But we want to come up with a new thing we can offer for $100. So we've done the Watto cameo videos, Watto drawing scenes from detours. Let's see if people in the comments in the chat want to suggest some things for people who donate over $100. Or 100 on the Nugget, at least 100. So now let's see. Okay, so we're at 155 right now. We need a good, clean 250 goal. George, what do you think about the 250 goal?
And I think we should also say, if you donate over 100 throughout the day, some people like to donate in smaller chunks throughout the day.
Absolutely.
If you get over 100 throughout the day, you're in for the 100 goal.
Look, Patrick might like to take some naps, but he is not asleep at the wheel keeping tabs on the cumulative totals of how much you have donated. He's keeping track. So if you do 10, you'll get the 100.
Yep, and that's fine. We don't mind that at all.
But another thing, in the name of helping a lot of people, because of course Jabba the Trump, he said that 1 million people had bought tickets for his Tulsa Jonestown rally last night. We want to try this. You know, he's the most powerful man in the universe right now. We want to see if our scrappy little show can get $1 for each of the people and beat his number that actually attended his rally. So we can get to $6,200.
Yes.
And that's just $1. If you know anybody who you think you could convince to give $1 just to add to that number. We think it will be a symbolic triumph if we can beat, with no planning, with no preparation, with just the will of a devoted public willing to humiliate a coward and a tyrant.
And people are saying in the chat right now, people are saying in the chat, there's 1 million people here. And that's true. People are saying it.
Right. Yes.
Well,
We've had we actually had 1 million requests to watch the stream today.
And
so it seems like $6,200 shouldn't be too much.
Yes.
And
guys, I think also if you guys want to tweet at the K-pop stands,
yes,
let them know about this. You can easily find them on Twitter.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And also, here's another thing you can do. Tell your friends if they want to donate $1, if they want to donate $2, even if they're not watching. They don't have to watch.
They don't have to watch.
They don't have to watch. Make it clear they don't have to watch.
If they want to donate money, we'd love it. It would be great.
Right. It's going to a very, very good cause.
Yeah. And you know what? What if we say this? If you have
What if we say this?
If you refer somebody,
yes,
and they donate money, can that go towards their $100 contribution?
Yes. It's like signing people up for an app when you get a little credit.
Yeah.
But they have to in the donation say like referral code, I was brought here by blank, you know?
Yes.
I mean, how much for Watto to do a TikTok dance? I think some goal should be we do the Scoob challenge. But I will say someone said for $100, every $100, Watto takes off an item of clothing. Watto's only wearing 2 items of clothing. It's the vest, and if you count the fanny pack, that's not going to raise us enough money.
Hang on, let's do the Scoop challenge thing. If we raise $6,200, we'll do the Scoop challenge.
Yeah.
What's the Scoop challenge?
We'll look it up. I just know 1 billion people did it. I know that everyone was doing the Scoop challenge.
I think we should put that on there. Do you want it to be 62 or do you want it to be somewhere else?
I think let's put that at 5.
Oh, okay.
Now, a TikTok dance. I know that my friend Walter Murch, when he directed the movie Return to Oz, which had a character named TikTok in it.
Yes.
Is that what people are talking about when they talk about TikTok?
Yeah.
Kind of.
You stand there like this.
Yeah.
If we get to what is the Scoop challenge? What is the Scoop challenge?
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Scoop challenge TikTok.
All right.
1 billion people.
George,
if
1 billion people have done it, we can do it.
We can do it.
Well, when I Google the Scoop challenge, the first thing that I get is the 10,000 Scoop challenge from Moose Tracks. Is that what it is?
I don't know. Hold on. There's a dance. There's a specific dance. It's the way Little Puppy Scooby-Doo dances, and you're supposed to do that dance.
Wait, I want to say this. Robert is saying, at my age, I won't be able to see my kid grow up, even if he has a kid right then. That kid would be grown up by now. He would have seen the kid growing up.
Wow.
So unless Arliss died.
We don't know. We don't know. Essentially.
Is Arliss in hell right now? Sorry, I looked away for a second. Now that Arliss is there.
It looks like it.
No.
I think Arliss might be.
No, he's not.
Oh, you don't know. George, you don't know.
I don't think he is. I think Arliss is talking to these 2 lesbians about helping them have a child.
I think so, because these 2 are the characters who are having the breakup. But Arliss does look very satanic here.
Yes, with that bright orange shirt and the flames are behind him. Yes. It does look like if Arliss was the devil.
Yes.
That's what context is everything.
People are saying Arliss in Hell would be a great sequel, and you know what? I agree.
Yeah.
But first,
he has to because a lot of athletes have behaved badly over the years, and so there's still deals to be made if there are sports in hell.
I don't think you'd ever get Bill Murray on board, but I think it would be a great sequel.
Arliss is trying to be the donor for this couple, but is planning on selling the naming rights of the baby to a cigarette company. So I think that was some very subtle visual storytelling. That it's like, oh, Arliss is speaking as if he's doing this very selfless act, but actually he's making kind of a sneaky devil deal.
Yeah, his motivations aren't pure.
Yes.
Okay, guys. So we're at 3 80 right now.
We need to set the first goal. What's 500? We need to set the 500 goal. George, do you have a surprise you could do at 500?
Well, at 444, George inflates the BB-8.
That's right. So we're very close to inflating the BB-8.
And at 666, Otto does the energy drink, which he has a can of everyone's favorite sugar-free Coke Energy right here.
Hey, George, can you dab every time someone donates? Every time we hit another $100, George.
How's that? Like that? How's that go?
It's like, yeah.
But don't do it. Don't give them one for free.
Ow.
I can't believe
caught on my
I'm
headphones.
going to say this, but making George dab that many times might be harmful to his health. If that one dab was any indication.
I'll do it every $300.
No, everyone.
I think everyone. But don't
every 100
for free.
Yeah.
Do we have a 500 goal?
No. What is it?
Let's come up with one.
I'll go to a rocking chair.
George,
come on. You've been doing this for almost 2 months. You gotta know.
I'll stand on the arms of the rocking chair.
For how long? For how long, George?
Not for long.
The whole episode?
I'm looking at it now. I don't know how long I can do it. I don't want to get hurt.
Yeah, George.
The whole episode?
No. If I do it even for 2 seconds, that'll be a pretty challenge. It's a rocking chair.
Okay, yeah. Fine. We'll do it.
So $500. Let's make it clear. 444 is George inflates the BB-8. 500 is George steps on the arm of a rocking chair.
I don't even know if it's possible. I might get hurt, and that'll be the end of me doing these streams.
Yeah. I mean, look, as Just Clown pointed out, he got injured while dabbing. So this might sound like an underwhelming stretch goal, but George is really putting himself in danger here.
Oh,
at 6,200, I'll do the ice bucket challenge.
Wow.
Okay, you know what? I do like this as a theme for this week, is we're co-opting things from other challenges, right? So we're breaking Trump's attendance number. We're stealing the Scoob challenge. We're stealing the ice bucket challenge. What are other famous fundraising efforts we can steal from? Because it's good. It's for a good cause.
Yeah. Cinnamon challenge. I don't have cinnamon.
Now, someone was saying,
I don't have cinnamon.
George, they're concerned that the ice bucket challenge might take years off of you.
Wait, I think I do have saltines.
Oh, do the saltine challenge.
What was the saltine challenge again?
It's how many saltines you can eat, right? There's a specific number where they claim at a certain point you cannot eat another saltine.
Here's the other thing.
Without drinking water.
I'm diabetic. I probably shouldn't be doing
it.
No, let's not do that. He's diabetic.
Yeah.
Damn it.
There are some snacks that even Snack Trick Packnor won't be able to do.
Now I could think saltines.
Yeah, George.
I'll do that. What's the marshmallow challenge? I'll do that.
You have marshmallows?
I think I have small marshmallows.
Hey, let's look these up. We want challenge people.
George does a small marshmallow challenge.
Marshmallow challenge.
Chubby Bunny.
Yeah, Chubby Bunny.
Yeah, for what? 3,000?
No, less.
Okay.
2.
2,000? Okay.
Because 1,000 is when we get the little cupcake.
Yeah, you're right.
Only you could come up with something like this, Arliss.
You're so creative.
The saltine challenge is 60 seconds to eat 6 saltines without drinking anything.
Oh, I can do that.
I'll do that.
You have saltines?
Yeah.
Oh.
I hope I have saltines. I think I don't. I have Ritz crackers.
You do Ritz crackers, George, and I will do saltines.
Okay. And now here's another.
Or should it be that you do Ritz crackers, you do saltines, and I'll do Chubby Bunny with the marshmallows?
No.
All right. Well, I'll do the saltines. Okay.
I think that's putting too many things at one challenge.
Yeah.
You know? We can make these.
That's what we did. That's how we made Attack of the Clones. Too many things in one movie.
I know. I'm saying let's split them up, like in the way that you had 3 separate prequels to explain how Anakin got mad. Let's do like the bunny, Chubby Bunny is one, and then the salty crackers is another.
Yeah. So we'll say, hang on, where What do we want to say for saltines?
Is there something at like 2,000?
George does Chubby Bunny is at 2,000 right now.
Okay, what about 3,000?
Yeah. There's nothing at 3, but there's nothing at 25 either.
I think we want to
let's do 3 and we'll fill in we'll figure out 25 later in the
hang on. 3,000 is actually Watto takes a picture of his pillow outside.
Oh, right. Okay, so then 25, yes, is the saltine challenge. What was the other thing I was going to say? Patrick, you're diabetic. We're very conscious of this. We don't want to put you in a position.
Here's a good one.
What?
How's the Harlem Shake go?
At 500. We'll look it up.
How does the Harlem Shake go?
Look it up, Georgie.
Yeah, look it up, Georgie. It's not going to be as easy because we're not going to be able to cut it, and there won't be any music.
You know, I got to say, too, the scoop challenge looks very complicated.
We'll figure it out.
As far as I can see, the scoop challenge is 10,000 scoops of ice cream of Moose Tracks for charity.
No, that's the scoop challenge, not the scoop challenge.
It's not Scooby-Doo, George.
Yes, it's Scooby-Doo.
All right, Harlem Shake.
And also remember, if you donate $25 and you haven't gotten one yet, signed photo from Robert Wool.
Yeah.
Every dollar is coming close to being one more person. We're basically matching the number of people who went into the Bach cult arena yesterday.
Is that what it's called? The Bach cult arena?
Bach. No, I'm calling it a cult arena because a death cult attended last night for a ceremony where they would exchange droplets.
Now, people are asking, what is George searching on? Does he have a laptop?
No.
I have
last week.
I have Arliss. Arliss is corner screened, and I'm looking at YouTube, the best Harlem Shakes.
Yeah.
So I hope the one from Blippi is on there. So last week, Watto very hubristically said it would be the last time that George didn't have a laptop. And then about 24 hours later, Watto got the email saying the laptop had been delayed yet again. So I'm looking at Best Buy's website right now. It says, let's see, delayed. It's just now it doesn't even have an estimated date. I think this item is truly never going to arrive. We're sorry. We're working on getting it to you soon. If we can't ship it by Tuesday, June 23rd, we will cancel the order. So
Watto,
if we need to throw in a few more bucks, that's fine.
It's fine, but god damn it, is this frustrating.
I know.
Is the Harlem Shake just that one person sort of standing there and then all of a sudden a bunch of people are dancing?
Yeah, so George would have to get his staff involved. I don't know if George wants to do that.
No, we'll fit. Well.
Uh-oh, Arliss. She's ovulating, Arliss.
They're having a party, an insemination party. Everyone is there holding candles and waiting for Arliss to spill some seed. I did quite the show.
Yeah.
Oh no! Arliss made the wrong assumption about which mother's last name the baby would take, but he's already sold the naming rights. Hurlbutt. So what? One of these women is an athlete, and the other one is just a photographer, right? And he wants it to have the last name of the athlete. Is that the adjunct that Arliss has gotten himself into this week?
Marlboro Hurlbutt, which sounds like a Star Wars name.
It does. You put a couple apostrophes in there.
He's trying to get out of the bathroom to the. Oh my gosh! Look at the editing in this.
I know.
If you told me Marlboro Hurlbutt was a pod racer, I'd be like, yeah.
I mean, I can't imagine Arliss ever imagined he would end up in this position, refusing to masturbate.
You want to put hand soap instead of semen in the cup?
Oh no, Arliss.
Arliss.
This is fraud.
See, we talk about how ahead of its time Arliss was. Arliss was the original anti-hero. Yeah, this is some real Walter White shit right now. We're waiting. 12:50 to take a picture of baby Yoda outside happily.
Okay, great. Watto's going outside a lot.
Yeah. Watto, how did you wash the ice cream from your skin? It took several days.
What number are we at now?
We are at, I believe, 390 still.
Oh, so far from inflating the 8, let alone the Harlem Shuffle.
It seems like you guys watching don't want us to inflate the 8.
Yeah.
That's
I'll just throw it in the garbage.
Yeah,
along with all the people we wanted to help. We won't help anyone this week.
Yeah. Hey, Watto, we missed 349. I just want to make sure you know that.
Oh, no, fucks. Oh, no. What a shame. We totally forgot about 339, the way that Disney totally forgot. They have 39 episodes of Star Wars Detours sitting on a shelf. A fully produced animated TV series that's like Star Wars but funny, self-financed by George Lucas. It has never been released, and Disney could put it on Disney Plus with the click of one button. So tweet, "May Detours be with you" at Disney Plus.
Are we just going to let this play through?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think we are.
Actually, let's hold up. When it gets
pause
to the beginning, yeah, let's pause it.
Do we have a guest coming?
That's the plan.
Oh boy.
Okay, so here's where we're at for everything. Let's look at this. I'm gonna refresh this. So the next thing. Okay, we're actually
inflate, and that's always a hit. That never misses.
Never misses. We do have an update. I'm not sure why it's not updating on the screen. There you go.
410. Okay. Oh, $34 away from the inflating of the BB-8.
Yeah. So we're getting there. We're getting there.
I do want to get in a plug. I noticed that Red Tails is back on Disney Plus.
Oh,
that's exciting.
Right.
Very good. Very good. Very, very good.
If you haven't seen Red Tails, there's no better time. It's a fantastic movie. It's one of the last live-action movies that I was a part of. Did a lot of second unit direction.
Was it not the very last live-action film that you were directly involved in?
Yeah. That's right. Wow.
As far as we know.
Well,
well, at least as far as
released.
It's the last one to be publicly released. I make movies all the time. I just don't share them. I keep them for myself.
But don't you think, George? Now, listen. I don't know what you've done in your own time. Doesn't it feel like in like 3 years? I don't know. The guy who directed Drive will come out and be like, "Oh, actually, we had George Lucas do a little bit of second unit for it." Like, doesn't it feel like something like that will come out?
I mean, there will be a lot of secrets that are revealed. There's going to be a lot to learn. Secret projects, things that think about what's the most popular thing in the past 5 years.
Okay, Baby Yoda.
Well, I mean, I've held him. You've seen the photo of me holding him. But like, what's the most popular non-Star Wars thing?
The scoop challenge.
Okay, wait a second. I got a really good idea here.
What?
Aaron from OKC said, "How about Watto sings verses to Duel of the Fates?" Now, we want to break the record this week, right, George?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about this? For every $100 donation, either George, myself, or the two of us together will improvise. And by improvise, I mean reveal for the first time the never-before-heard lyrics to instrumental tracks from Lucasfilms.
Now, for Duel of the Fates, this is something we can deliver on and we've done this on the live show, but I don't know that everyone's aware of the original lyrics to Duel of the Fates. You remember this, Watto?
I think I do.
Yes. There are some very specific lyrics to that. I'll see if I have access to them.
Yes, if you do, please share them. But I like this idea that at $100, you can request a instrumental track. It will be a cappella because otherwise we will get flagged. But George and I will reveal the lyrics because originally all of them had lyrics.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bring in a guest before we start episode 2.
Wait a second. I'm gonna bring in a guest before we start episode 2.
Look at your little hat there. That's a good one.
Thank you.
Okay. You've seen him in a lot of stuff. You've heard him recently on Duncanville, the animated show. You see him on Black Monday. Please welcome Yassir Lester.
Yassir Lester!
Hello, Yassir. Hello.
There we go.
Hey, everybody.
How are you?
How are you, Yassir?
I'm good. This is I just feel like it's a normal Sunday for all of us.
You have no idea how weirdly normal it has become. Yassir, I got to say right off the bat, we're watching ARLIFF, and this set you have looks like something a color commentator would have at a sports game, does it not?
Well, we live in a world in which we are doing these kinds of like streaming calls and whatnot, and how else do you like flex on people now but with like accessories for the streams? So it's like I bought the fancy, it looks to me like a Janet Jackson's headset in the Velvet Rope tour.
Yes,
it's a reference for 3 people, and they're all on this call with me.
I'll say, yippee.
Yippee. Janet Jackson, of course, Captain EO's sister.
Yes, George, of course.
Okay, guys, let's start episode 2.
Okay.
All right.
You
All right, here we go.
priorities. The episode this morning. You are your priorities.
You are your priorities.
Consider investing in rodeo.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Now, here's another thing. Yes, sir. I don't know how familiar you are with the HBO original program ARLIFF.
Oh, very. You mean ARLI double money sign?
Clearly,
I'm into it. Do you mean with Black Royalty, Michael Boatman?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm in it.
Right.
I will say that
you're saying all aboard.
Yeah, I will say this. I hadn't watched it in years, but when you two give me the call and say like, we want you on, when Sweet Patty shows up in the email and say 2 legends want you on, you jump at the chance.
Sweet Patty.
I hadn't seen ARLIFF in years. I will say like, it reaffirmed like, get rid of ballers. Like, let's just. I would rather we just reboot ARLIFF 12 times.
We got it right the first time. Yes.
Yeah, we got it. We did it.
First idea, best idea.
Right.
First idea, best idea.
So, wait, we should tell Yassir about our idea.
Oh, Yassir.
Oh,
yeah.
You're working on Duncanville. You're in animation, right?
Yes, I am.
So I'm sure that you know, because Duncanville's been picked up for another season, right?
Yeah.
Animation's in a very good position right now because it's.
Are you? Is this going to end with you pitching ARLIFF the cartoon?
Just wait. Hang on.
Just wait.
Okay.
Okay. So yes, as you're starting to surmise, yes, reboots are popular right now.
Right.
Shows is popular, but very difficult to start production or resume production on live action television. Mm-hmm. Animation is like a snap. So here's our pitch. What's the other thing that's so popular on TV right now?
Reality shows? Oh. Okay, yes. So what's the hybrid?
Davy ARLIFF. But wait, Yassir, because for kids, they might not be able to relate to babies doing sports business. We want to make it a little more toyetic. So why don't you slap a C in there? Baby Carless.
It's
the cast of ARLIFF, and they are babies, but they're also talking vehicles like Disney Pixar's cars.
Michael
Boat Baby.
Yeah, no, I got it.
I feel like this is, we're pitching this as if it's an audio format, and we need to see some of the visuals. I think the visuals really sell it.
Yes, we do. We've been crowdsourcing development work.
Okay.
It's going to take a second. Give me a minute.
Okay.
No, we'll get it. We'll get it. I believe some animation is also in process. Is
that true, Wada? We've already gone into production.
Yes. Here we go. Baby Carlos.
Okay. So
tell me that doesn't scream green light this immediately.
Yeah, Baby Carlos, Kirby Carlisle, those two names are just a quick walk. And Michael Bolt Baby and Sandra Oh, and for her it's
why not Sandra Toyota?
Oh my goodness. It sounds like you just made an ARLISS level deal for the show.
This is why we brought you
in.
Yes.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
This is why we
yes, sir. Yes, sir, I say to that.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's it's not Snyder. What's the guy's name with glasses again? Who's not ARLISS?
Jim Turner?
Jim Turner, Kirby Carlisle.
Kirby,
yes. Kirby Carlisle.
Oh, and we have the great Catherine Justin on screen right now.
Yeah.
Mrs. Lessingham.
Is she's the singer?
She is I believe Kirby's mother, maybe?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Running naked in the background.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Our boy. So here's what I was gonna say about ARLISS that I didn't quite remember in a good way. Do you this isn't a dig, it's actually a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember being a kid and feeling like you'd watch something and be like, this is for old people?
Mm-hmm.
Like even like Mama's Family, like certain shows felt like it was made for old people. That's always how I kind of felt about ARLISS. But when I was just watching it now, I was like, this is way more like zippy and like sitcom-y than I remember it. It's actually like fun. It's like a fun show. You know?
Yeah, this isn't all. There's occasionally some highly adult content.
Yeah. Right.
Despite that, I want to say ARLISS is for children from 2 to 200.
Yeah.
This is if you can understand what it is to be alive, you can enjoy this show.
Right. But again, to be clear, it's for people older than that. It is,
but I would show this to any child.
Okay, but George, why if you're trying to build the audience for Baby Carlos, what you would do is you run that audience from Carlos into ARLISS. You don't want to start them with ARLISS.
The audience grows. The audience grows they grow up with you.
Right. That's why they messed up with Young Sheldon.
Right.
Is you start with Young Sheldon,
right?
Yeah.
Sure.
And then show the Big Bang Theory later. But it's like
This is why it was just a theory. Young Sheldon essentially disproved it.
Yeah. So I just
Look, if I can pitch it now, it's sort of unofficially in talks because Baby Carlos is obviously our priority.
Right.
Ideally, should that show pop, which we think it will,
of course.
love to do ARLISS High. We'd love to do an additional, like, sort of sexy CW version, like Young ARLISS Who Fucks.
Right.
Yes.
This ARLISS does too. So it's like
this ARLISS fucks.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't wheeling and dealing those kinds of hoop dreams if you ain't smashing a little bit. You know,
some titties on it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, because again, like I think people say his name. The correct pronunciation of his name is Arla. Money sign. It's not. People think it's S's.
We talk about this a lot.
I know.
Yes.
Should we do it?
Yeah, we should. We absolutely should do it.
Yassir, we have some amazing news for you. We started doing a thing where every time people donated a large amount of money, we would manually try to make their name look more like an ARLISS name.
But trust, you don't know. So mine would be the yen sign, two money sign.
Okay,
sorry.
This is the thing. Right now, you're using
the work
your brain to figure it out. You're breaking a sweat, Yassir.
Oh, okay.
Some lunatic fully programmed a website that does this automatically.
Okay.
So
I usually have to do it by myself when typing.
No more. We live in the digital age.
So watch this.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Your name looks very well suited for ARLISSing. Now we don't do it every time, but I think we should just click that more ARLISS button.
Yeah.
Now it
Are
only
you sure?
Extreme circumstances. Ooh, yeah. I think we gotta hit yes.
Okay, let's.
I think we know what we're doing.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really did it.
Yassir,
Wait, I do have. I gotta interject, y'all,
What?
because also the pound sign, the British pound sign, kind of looks like an L, and that's where I. Okay, did I miss something?
You're getting ahead of yourself again.
Oh,
I'm gonna ask you 2 questions. Don't do the work, Yassir.
I'm sorry.
Cooper's gonna do the work for you. Now I have to ask you 2 questions, like a Myers-Briggs test. Okay, This is our little personality test. Yassir, on a scale from 1 to 4, how business are you?
You know what? I would give myself a 3.
Cool.
All right.
Okay, and then Yassir, on a scale from 1 to 4, how sports are you?
I'm a 3 again.
Wow.
Wow.
That's pretty high for both.
Wow.
Wow.
There you go.
And
Look
see,
at that.
Now that's
But
yours.
the problem is I don't drink though. So should I take one down? I should,
Yeah, that's, you're not quite as.
No.
No.
Oh no. I don't know.
Are we going? Wait a second.
We could say it's grape juice.
Okay.
We could say
That's
it's
right.
grape juice. Or
Let's say it's
then
grape juice.
Then let's just go to 2 for safety's sake.
Okay.
You know. All right.
okay.
There you go.
So a
Wow.
gallon of grape juice, a soccer net, $2, a registration symbol,
Yeah.
a golf flag, $2 signs,
Yeah.
a hockey stick and puck, an American dollar. What's the T
Now-
again? Have we figured out?
I don't remember. Let me look.
I think we should do a little bit of manual work. I think we should change that L to the pound sign.
Okay.
You know what?
It's a Mongolian togrog.
Oh, great. I want to say, let's change the L to a pound, and let's also change the grape juice to a yen. It was better as a yen.
Okay.
I think we just gotta leave it like that then, because I don't think I can manually do that.
Wait. You don't think you can?
I don't think I can.
Wow.
What if you change it in the top to a pound sign?
Also, you know, just for safety's sake, I would say that you guys don't have to do any of this.
No, we have to.
because I don't want y'all having to go through the work.
There you go.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
You know, that's actually the name on my birth certificate. As my mom, she did name me
She knew.
Yen, soccer net,
Yes.
money side, money side.
She knew. She was calling her shot.
Right. Yeah. Well, she's a sports lady. You know, my mom is Cheryl Miller. Not a lot of people know that.
Wow.
No. So.
I
love sports.
The last episode we watched was all about ARLIFF trying to create a dynasty with babies for his clients.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So George, we have raised 597.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Which
So I'm
means-
gonna have to do 2 things at once, I guess, right?
Yeah, I think you got to try, George. And if it's too dangerous, we'll split it up. But I think you have to give it a shot. Now we've set
Wait,
the
what's dangerous?
goals to raise money. Well, you have to step on the arms of the rocking chair and inflate.
Oh, I'm not doing the Harlem Shake.
No, that's later. That's later.
later.
We'll figure that out later.
What amount is the Harlem Shake?
I don't know. We haven't said it.
We'll get there when we get there, George. But
Yeah.
right now, you have to step on the arms of your rocking chair and inflate BB-8. Now, Yassir, this is a thing that has happened every week. People love this as a stretch goal. It makes it seem as if George is about to die. George is an older man. He is 72. He's easily winded. He tries to inflate this full-sized BB-8, and it causes some concern. And now we're adding on another level, which is he's going to try to do this while standing and balancing on the arms of a rocket in his property Skywalker Ranch in Marin County.
Wado, we should talk about this. If George flips.
Yeah, what is the protocol for an injury streamed live via a quarantine?
I think we have to keep going, right?
Yes. I mean, George has a lot of staff on hand
Okay.
at Marin County, people who I think would be ready to step in and treat him as if he was their own child.
Yeah.
And George, take one step and it feels too dangerous, save it, you know? This does look like the Forest Moon of Endor right now, does it not?
It does.
George is setting up his camera. Consummate storyteller. He needs a good frame.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yassir, how's LA doing? How's LA?
It's wild, but you know, surviving. I mean, this is crazy.
This or everything.
No, this particularly watching George.
Yeah, right.
Balance on a. I mean, you have wings. It feels like, if anything, you should be the one doing the stunts.
I know, but I don't have a rocking chair. I know.
Oh yeah. Okay.
George offered.
Well,
we said, George,
no.
come up with anything, and he said, "What?"
I said I would sit on a rocking chair. I said I would sit on a rocking chair.
Come on, you know, that's not exciting.
George, I think it's fine. Oh, you're going low. Okay.
Low angle.
I think that's fine. We get it. Oh my god.
All right. Yes, sir. I'm a big fan of history.
Okay.
I like the way, because I did a show called The Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, which was really an attempt to have fun with. Now, do you think you'll be able to see me at that frame? Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's a.
Why don't you?
I want to go. I'm going to have to destroy a spider web in order to. You see the spider?
Yeah, George. Yeah, we can.
See it?
Yeah.
I have to say this.
Spiders work.
As someone who didn't have it, it feels like this is what coronavirus is.
Watching this?
Like, this experience of watching this feels like what coronavirus is.
I have to imagine, and if that doesn't,
it feels slow and torturous, and like you think it's over, but it's not, and like there's a spider, and someone.
You're about to watch someone have a very hard time breathing.
Right, exactly. You're watching. If someone's about to get hurt and you don't know when it's gonna happen.
Absolutely.
He also hasn't even started blowing up the BB-8 yet. That's usually the worst part.
That's the worst part.
Now, Arliss is falling in love right now, it seems like.
Yes, with his old flame.
Yeah. I'm into it.
This is a thing that Michael Boatman and Jim Turner would talk about, was they love the one episode this season where Arliss falls in love, because they inevitably end up having smaller parts in those episodes. They get like a week off, and they only have for like one scene. You know.
Here he goes.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Wait, you don't have to stand across, like stand in the seat first, then do one leg at a time. Yeah.
I don't know if he can hear us. George, can you hear us?
I don't think so. Let's hope.
I don't think so.
God. Okay.
Oh no. George's staff is not going to know that he got hurt. That's the problem.
Do you have a phone number for George's staff, like a home number?
I don't think I do.
Okay.
But he said he's going to... Did he say he's going to stand on the
arms? He's got to stand on the arms. Yeah.
But I'm very fine with this being the...
Oh, I don't like the framing.
No, he's got to do arms. Come on.
I don't like the framing.
Yeah,
you got George. You got to stay on the arms, George.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
This looks like Game of Thrones, which I helped direct.
Oh, this is good.
I think this will be better than the finale of Game of Thrones.
Okay.
I think so too, and hopefully it ends in less death. Okay, here we go. 72-year-old retired filmmaker George Lucas is about to attempt to stand on a rocking chair. Wait, of BB-8.
This is so insane.
This is insane. This is every week of Watto's life. This feels completely normal now. This is just his reality.
But how are you losing this much balance? It's truly there. His legs should not be trembling that much just standing in the seat of it. Like, that's the easy part.
George.
Wait, does he have to stand on it? What, the entire blow up of it?
Yeah, I think so.
That's the goal. Oh. And look, I'm pretty happy with one arm, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because even this looks like it's causing George great difficulty. Now, Yassir, here's the thing to keep an eye on. Look at George's face and look at the color of his shorts. And slowly but surely, they will become the same. We're already getting there.
Yeah, also...
Compare face to forearm.
I will say, it feels like if someone wants you to blow something up, the last thing you should be doing is standing and bending over at the same time. Like, just like from a medical standpoint, it feels like you're not getting any air, nor are you expelling enough to be blowing up the thing you're trying to do.
No,
and the one leg up, there's no way that helps.
I don't understand why he can't balance.
Yeah, it's the weirdest, because that means when he's standing on level ground, his legs are shaking that much.
I think
that's like a crazy thing to think about.
It does seem like somehow he is inflating this faster than he usually does.
Yeah, usually it takes a while.
I think he really wants this to be over.
Yeah, it seems like.
Oh, God. What?
It's survival instincts. It's like lifting a car off a child. Like somehow he is getting all the air in his lungs to inflate this BB-8 at rapid speed.
Now, Yassir, you're missing at $888. Watto, do you want to describe what happens?
Yes. At $888, George has to deflate the BB-8. Now, that sounds like, right? But what George found out is that the only way for him to deflate the BB-8 is by putting all of his body weight on it. So what ends up happening is George places BB-8 in between his legs, lies down on top of it, and thrusts his weight back and forth in order to deflate it. Now, this sounds like us going for some juvenile sort of bedroom humor. I swear to God, it is the only thing that works. George has to pump the air out of BB-8.
Wow. George, we got a lot of questions, George.
A lot of questions.
I mean, I have 3,000 alone.
Yeah.
Can I start?
I couldn't do. I apologize. I wasn't able to do standing on both arms. It wasn't safe.
Don't apologize.
Yeah.
We're raising money though. That's good.
Yeah, we're at $597.
Why do your legs shake so much?
That's a rocking chair. So it's
no.
Eventually,
stop, George. Stop.
What?
It doesn't matter if the chair rocks or not. Your legs trembling is what made it rock. So why? Yes.
Truly, you're not. Yassir, with all due respect, you're not here. You don't understand what was happening with that.
Hold on. Look. I'm in here. This is a rolling chair right here, right? And if I stand on it, I get my balance, and then that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you, George.
See, but yeah, if I start doing this, then it freaks out.
No.
You know,
I can stand on this chair. Hold on, let me make sure. I can stand on this chair, and my legs don't shake.
It was you. Look, I'll stand on this the rest of the damn interview if I have.
Wow. Hey, sounds like you gotta.
Yeah, that may have been a mistake, but
you don't
here we go. No, I'm going to. Look.
Okay.
I changed it. Now this is it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
It was the chair. The chair,
George, I can't.
wobbles. It wobbles. So I was wobbling my legs in order to balance on the wobbling chair.
No.
Not something too.
What's the stretch goal for Yassir to sit down? How much is the raise?
What are we
What's
at?
the number now?
I think we're at 597. We want to say 650.
Yes.
Why not say 600?
Oh, well, we're there then because we're at 712 now.
Well, then you're right. We should do 650 then. It's too late.
Let's do 800.
Okay, 800. Yassir gets to sit down.
Oh, that's great. But then that keeps people from donating because it's funnier to make me stand.
No, because you're a good man. They want They want to give you a break.
Okay, so I just all right. So George, maybe.
But Yassir, I promise you, I'm not a proud man. I would admit to you. I would admit to you if it was my legs shaking because they were shaking. That chair is there's a point where you get to it where you step on it and you first think, oh, it's not going to move. And then when you step toward the back of it, it starts to feel like you're on water. Mm-hmm. It's the whole thing starts to shift because you're not really supposed to be like normally when you'd sit on a rocking chair, you'd sit and your weight would settle. but standing, it's not a fully rested weight, and so it's kind of moving as your weight up above shifts.
Look, Andy Blandy wants me to sit, but sorry, Andy Blandy, it ain't
Andy Blandy, that
you need to donate
the thing
money.
you want comes with a price tag. That's like going into a store and saying, "I want that." Well, there's a price tag on it.
Wow.
I feel like Michael Boatman right now. I feel powerful, and I'm looking down. I'm looking down at my peers.
It's a powerful angle.
Speaking of this episode of ARLISS, where they show, have we gotten to the cheerleading footage yet?
No,
I don't think we have. No.
Oh, guys, I did a preview. I wanted to make sure that I saw.
Yeah.
What I was getting into, you know. Wow. Look, I'm George.
Yeah. Shake it! He's doing the shake.
I just gotta say.
Yes.
George, the resting weight thing just doesn't work because that would still mean that you took your legs and balanced them in a way that they weren't trembling. Mm-hmm. So it's still your legs that were trembling.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my legs weren't trembling once I found a balance spot.
Is that when you put the one leg up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to say, we now have a stretch goal that is George doing the Harlem Shake. It's going to look like a fucking earthquake. If him trying to stand still is any indication, this guy shaking is going to like a fucking shaky pizza.
Well, I'll say this: George, like as the legend that you are, and like you're someone who doesn't need to be physical in any regard. Mm-hmm. The fact that you could get on the rocking chair at all and throw one sexual thigh up on the rail, the hand, or the arm of the chair, I was like, all right. But it's like, if I were you in your position, I would weigh 713 pounds. That would be the fattest, unmovingest guy in the whole world.
Because the success would make you complacent?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right.
I know a lot of people go like, oh, like I want to keep moving forward. I very much have like a spot where I'm like, okay, I did it, and that's where I'm going to kind of remain. So
I've missed a chunk of this episode. Can someone fill me up?
ARLISS has reconnected.
This is Landingham.
Yeah. Reconnected with Love.
This is the ARLISS Falls in Love episode?
Yep. Yeah. Michael Boatman is buying bull semen. Kirby's mom is around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
ARLISS is also going on a sports trivia show with who is it again?
I don't know. I missed that part.
It's an Italian Tony Smagula. I don't know. It's a very Italian name.
Tony Smagula sounds right.
Yeah.
I would say I love any time ARLISS gets to cover a new sport. Like seeing rodeo, it's just like, man.
Yeah.
Finally we're getting.
And these are practical. Oh, Boatman and the Bull. Boatman and the Bull.
Boatman and the Bull.
Tony Siragusa. Tony Siragusa.
Yeah, Tony Siragusa. Yeah.
Siragusa.
That's right. Yeah. Who, by the way, is good in it.
Yeah.
I will say, like, I'm a fan of athletes who can act, and not just like, because we give them a pass when they're not completely wooden, and we're like, oh, they're good, and you're like, no, they're not. They're not an idiot.
Yeah.
But like, he's like he's in it with ARLISS, So
they have a lot of athletes on this show, to varying degrees of success.
I will say this though: when ARLISS takes Lady Love to the Lakers game,
no
Kobe. There's Shaq.
Yeah.
They show Rick Fox,
yeah.
Which is like, come on.
I will say Kobe is in an early episode, and it was before he had played his first game in the NBA.
Oh, really?
I believe Robert's claim is that it was the first time that Kobe Bryant was on television.
Oh my God!
He was like a hot young prospect, but he makes a brief appearance, and he's in one season's opening, right? Like the opening theme song for season 4, maybe.
Right.
Something like that.
Now, I didn't get it. In the next episode, I want to make sure we get a chance to look. It looks like season 6 has a lot of new graphics in the opening title sequence.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there's also they do a weird thing in this episode where what's the young songstress's name that Arliss is wooing? What's her name? What's the character's name?
Let me look it up.
Because I don't want to keep calling her Lady Love. I want to give her the dignity of what her character's name is.
Oh, and Shaq was in this episode.
Yeah, that's what I said. Everyone but Kobe.
Yeah.
Is it Robin? Robin?
Is that the singer's name?
I think it's Robin.
But I say this about Robin. There's a scene after the game where Arliss and her like eating burgers on top of like a canyon in LA. And it's completely green screened, and it's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That's the way you do it. Why? I mean, what I love about that is that this film's in LA.
Right. And it's a canyon. You literally just drive up a canyon.
Yeah.
No, just do it right there. Do it in the parking lot. Do it right next to your office.
Yeah.
Throw up a green screen. Film the whole Star Wars right in the parking lot.
I think that's our biggest running complaint about Arliss, because we love the show. It's great, but the biggest issue, too much practical stuff.
Yeah. And this is the summer of 2001. This is the summer of 2001.
Yeah.
So this is while I was working on Attack of the Clones, right?
Yes. Right. George is like solving the problem while they're making this season, but it just has that texture that I hate, where it's like you can tell the actors are like in a real space, like in
distracting. It takes me out of it. It takes me out of it.
Talking to each other, like everything's a little too connected.
I get it, man.
So I was very pleased to realize they're starting to amp up the green screen work a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's start this next one.
Okay.
All right. Here
we go. 1, 2, 3.
Arliss.
Now, Yassir, it seems like people like you being up on that chair.
I told you. I was like, people are gonna stop donating.
They're gonna love it. Well, take that as a compliment.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a star, Yassir. Anything you do, you make it shine.
Yeah. People want to put true stardom. People want to put you up on a pedestal, and you've done it yourself. You put yourself up on a pedestal.
I was gonna say, I put myself on a pedestal. Well, I feel like I put myself on a pedestal, and people as a punishment are saying you must remain there.
Yeah.
No, but it's also
they love you
until they find the old tweets.
Well, there's the saying like, they're such a good actor. They could read the dictionary and I'd be enthralled. And I think what you're proving right now is you are such a good performer. You can stand up and keep us in
you can sit down.
Did we hit it?
We made it.
Did it.
We're at 8:37.
People heard your cries for help, and they
right there.
8:37.
So 8:37. That means we are a little over $50 away. Just a little bit over $50 away.
Just a little bit over.
Inflating the BB-8. Now, wouldn't we want Yassir to see this? He saw the inflate. He saw the deflate. What a shame it would be if we didn't hit that goal in time.
And we're just over $150 away from me having to shave this into just a little cupcake.
Just a little cupcake.
I was wondering what the cupcake was, and now
he just had a little cupcake on top.
That's
the great Doc Hopper on screen right now.
Charles Durning. One
Charles
of
Durning.
10 favorite actors of all time.
Yeah. Good guy.
So good.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Now, Yassir, someone in the chat was wondering, Yassir top 5 athlete performances.
Ooh, good question.
Anything.
Commercials,
movies, episodes of Saturday Night Live.
Okay, yeah. They're not going to be in order, but I am gonna give you some.
That's okay. Sometimes you got to do things out of order.
Yeah.
I will say.
And George, while Yassir is doing this, you have to deflate BB-8.
Okay.
Great.
So Yassir, not in order. Feel free to list your 4th favorite first, and then wait a while, and then 2 and 3.
Right. Yeah. So just like any way I want to.
Any way you want.
Any way I want. Okay. Because I could mentally, I'd be like, this person's my number 1, but I'll say them last, or I could say my number 1 as number 1 and not let people know.
Now wait a second. Someone pointed out we breezed over me chugging my energy drink. So while George is deflating and Yassir is listing his 5 favorite athlete performances, Watto is going to chug an entire can of Coke Energy Zero Sugar through a straw.
And I'm just going to watch everybody.
Okay. And then I'll give a very earnest answer to a question.
Yeah.
Take as much time as you need, Yassir.
Is that the Coca-Cola Energy?
Yeah, it's so bad.
I was gonna say it feels like a lot, but okay.
Yeah, no, it sucks. It's fucking awful. Watch. I promise you, not to borrow my God, every time Watto has done this, at the end of it, he's crying.
Okay.
It literally makes me tear up to chug this. But it's for the cause.
Go ahead, Yassir.
I feel like if someone showed me my future, and this is the clip that they showed, like in 1998, if someone showed me my future, and this was the clip that they showed, and it was George and Watto doing these things on screen, they'd be like, "Oh, like you died and went to hell."
Yeah. Think about every Sunday for me.
Yeah. No, I get it. So first one, just because I actually didn't enjoy the movie, but I enjoyed the performance, was Kevin Garnett in Uncut Gems. I was like, oh, he's
pretty good.
He's a pretty solid actor.
Watto was a consultant on that movie.
Oh, okay, Watto.
Just for general Jewish scummery.
Then number 2, just because I said her name and I thought it was phenomenal, is Cheryl Miller is on an episode of Living Single where she plays Queen Latifah in a game of basketball over their high school trophy.
Okay.
That was dope. Yep. Thank you. Number 3, Kobe Bryant. They did this unaired Jalen Rose pilot for ESPN, and Kobe Bryant's in a scene, and he's super, super funny in it. So I'd say that. Then there is there's like this Brandy Chastain soccer commercial from back in the day when you remember when they won the Olympics and she like took off her shirt and like ran around, where she's like beating all these dudes at like a foosball game, and then like she wins and everyone's waiting for her to like take off her shirt again, but she gives like a really funny look that I thought was great.
Okay.
What is that, 4? Oh yeah. It's Kevin Garnett again.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
AG!
But see, like even just like her look.
AG!
Oh boy, Nike.
I was gonna say, but you know, through today's lens, not necessarily the wokest of commercials. So wait, I have to give one more, right? One more. God, it's so hard. It's so hard when you're under pressure to like think of these things, you know.
Yeah, killing it.
But maybe. Oh, you know what? No, I can't. Here's the thing: I haven't seen the movie in forever, so I can't remember if he's good or not. But no, Ray Allen, and he got game.
Oh, great answer!
Yeah,
great answer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was that the one you were going to say, or
I was actually going to say Penny Hardaway in Blue Chips, but I was like, I can't remember if he's actually good in that. And then I was just like, wait a second, Ray Allen was like phenomenal.
Yeah.
He got game.
Did he never act again?
No, he did that movie, and then that was it. It's like so crazy.
Like Arian Foster. Draft Day. You just one and done. You nail it. Time, perfect movie. Get out of there.
Yeah.
Draft Day, perfect movie.
Yeah, perfect movie. The movie Draft Day that everyone's always referencing.
Yeah,
constantly. Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect movie.
So yeah, I think there's also like I'm sure there's like episodes of Fresh Prince where like, there's like when Bo Jackson shows up in that dream sequence on Fresh Prince. It's really funny. Anyway, there's a bunch. I actually could have gone. I could have gone longer.
It's a good time of night.
People obviously like to clown on Steel and Kazam. Watchalong would argue that the later performances from Shaquille O'Neal in some of the later Adam Sandler movies are highlights in those films.
He's also very, very funny. And Tom Green's Freddy Got Fingered.
That's very true. And the movie Good Burger,
yes,
directed by ARLI producer Mike Round.
Yeah.
And cameo by Robert Wolf.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Right. I feel like Shaq has gotten only progressively funnier and funnier.
He really has. He's very funny. I would do this. Who are the worst actor athletes? Who's like your least favorite performance from an athlete?
Great question. What's that beep? Is it malfunctioning?
George, did you swear? What happened?
What?
There was a beep. He looks more red than he did from the inflating.
Yeah, so George doesn't believe in laptops, so he live stream from his phone every week.
Okay.
Where are you, George, right now? What are you doing?
My phone was overheating. I'm worried that it'll lose its charge.
Okay.
Well, can I ask?
Yeah.
Why you would believe in phones?
Great question.
But not a laptop.
Yeah. Great question. Get ready for the answer, Yassir.
Okay.
And it's not a joke.
Okay.
Well, a laptop is just it's a halfway point between two things. It's an unnecessary waste station. It's
George, I just realized where your phone is. Can you do me a favor and just close the door really quick?
Just to confirm for us.
Just to confirm. Okay, great. Yeah, that's what I thought.
In the fridge to try to cool it down.
You put his phone's in the fridge.
His phone is in the fridge.
Okay, great. Thanks, George.
Yassir, he dislikes laptops specifically on a philosophical level. George, obviously a huge fan of digital technology,
but
that laptops are stupid, and he calls the trackpad a fetish pad. He says that anyone who likes a laptop, it's a fetish item.
I mean, he's chugging milk. I haven't seen someone do that in 30 years.
Yes. The last time it happened was Ron Burgundy by the side of the road in the late 70s.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is, I mean, is it chocolate milk? It looks like it's chocolate milk.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's chugging choco.
I mean, tight. I just gotta say I was not expecting that.
Yeah, see, at this point, none of these phases me, Yassir.
Yeah, as it shouldn't.
Yes.
That's why they call me the king of the unexpected.
I'm trying to think of who's the worst athlete performances. Like, I'm actually kind of struggling because I like you say that, and I think of like it's like I can almost visualize or hear the bad wooden stilted line readings.
Oh wait! Oh, you're gonna have to do a cupcake right now?
Oh,
you're gonna have to do a cupcake.
Patty's
wow!
Little cupcake.
Hang on, I gotta figure out a way to keep this upright. There we go. Where do we want the cupcake?
Right in the middle.
Not in the middle of the top.
I want
a little bit of the front. A little bit of the front gone.
Right.
It should be halfway between. Yeah.
We want you to look like Baby Carlos or Charlie Brown.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to do it into the camera. We just gotta see that it was done.
No,
the result.
It's funner. It's more fun.
The result. Process is less important than the result. You know, we want we want good results.
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me, I sneezed.
Hey,
hope everyone's okay.
Never apologize.
Everyone's fine. We're all fine.
Hey, thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So wait, where is everyone?
What in the
I'm
upper
in Marin
East?
County.
Wise, you're in Marin County, yeah.
Right. I'm on the Upper East Side. I live on 72nd and York.
That's cool. Okay, that's cool. I'm in West Hollywood.
Yeah, nice. How is it over there?
Oh, people are losing. No, people are losing their minds. They don't care about masks. They're all kind of chilling. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah.
Wato's been losing his mind a little bit this week by all these like the bars in New York City reopening. And they're like, oh, we're only reopened outside. But so then there's just so many people congregating outside the bar, very close together, chain smoking and vaping and drinking, holding a mask in their hand. As if that means fucking anything.
It really is. It's a wild time to be experiencing all of it. George, how was I mean, you're just secluded, right?
Always, yeah. Skywalker Ranch. You know, we've got everything we need here. We have our own fire department.
Yeah.
We all take a little moment to look. Patrick, can you give us another close up of that little cupcake?
A little cup date. A little cup date.
That's pretty good. Yeah, you look like you're ready to ska.
And can you go into profile, Patrick? Can you show us the cupcake? Yes.
Oh, that is bad.
Now do it, Patrick. Do it like your Jaws. Use the edge of your shower to make it look like the cupcake is the fin and swim around a little bit.
Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. That's nice. Jaws.
That's pretty good.
This looks like if the sequel to this looks like if you were to merge Tintin and American History X.
Yes, it does. Yes. Yeah, it looks like all right Tintin.
Oh my god, that really
What a
got
wonderful
me.
little cupcake. What a wonderful little cupcake that
I
is.
could eat it. It looks so tasty, this cupcake.
How long do you have to keep the cupcake?
A couple thousand
until 5,000, right?
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's for a good cause. This is what we've learned, Yassir. Unfortunately, people love spending money if it punishes us.
Yeah. Truly.
So that is the way we are weaponizing our privilege.
Yeah, it's brilliant on every level.
Yes. Last week, Watto
let's try to get to 1138. We've never gotten to 1138. I would love it if we could get to 1138.
And what do we do at that point?
Well, what would be a good thing? I'll do. I'll show a deleted scene from THX 1138. I'll recreate a deleted scene from THX 1138, but only if we can land. Only if we can land precisely at 1138. If we overshoot it, I can't help you.
Yeah.
But wait,
has to be very careful.
I just want to make sure that you're acting it out.
Yes.
You're not showing it. You're going to recreate it.
I'm going to recreate it.
Okay.
Now, this is a scene that we were not able to film because we did not have the technology. Even when I started adding scenes in for the director's cut, I still couldn't quite recreate this one.
I mean, computers were not at the level of being able to replicate Robert Duvall at that point in time. There was too much depth.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell you what we're at?
Yes.
Or do we want to hang on?
No, you need to keep us updated because we have to hit that number exactly.
Only if we hit 1138 exactly.
All right, so this is where we're at right now.
George, right now,
everyone be very careful. Everyone be very careful.
Very careful.
Hang on.
People should be coordinating to try to get to exactly one.
Everyone work together.
Yes.
It's a version of mind meld. So close. If it's 1139, it's
one person donate $4
but say it in the chat before you do it, so no one else does it.
Oh, guys, George. Oh wait, hang on.
Hold on.
Suspense.
Okay, here we go. We are at. Hang on. There you go.
Oh God.
Okay.
It's a nail biter.
Hang on.
Now, someone announce in the chat that you are donating $6. Call dibs.
Please.
Call your shot.
Right. And if you want to donate, wait. Just wait, and then give us the money later. But but someone needs to donate $6. Can I just say while we wait for this, in this episode, Rita just went to a witch doctor, and she revealed that she's 72 years old. And Rita said, "You're 72." Like she wants to know her beauty secrets because she looks so young. George, you talk about the fact that you are 72 a lot. I would say you look great. Like you look like you're in your early 40s at the absolute latest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. Well, yeah, it's
What's going on with this $4 or $6?
Everyone's scared. Everyone's scared that they're going to shoot over. But here's the thing: when we get to 113, I just want to see that number, and then any of you who've been waiting, I want you to just surprise me. Just dump, especially if you have money that you're like, what do I do with this money? I got to get rid of it.
Look at Richland City in the comments. Is saying they did it. Richland City.
We're there.
We're there.
I need to see it. I need to see it.
We need to see it. Yes.
Oh.
All right. Now, everyone, we have the number. Thank you for everyone. Yes. If you were waiting, if you were scared, go ahead. Just flood the account with your money. Just pour the money into it.
We want to see how much we can grow while George is doing the scene.
Yeah.
Yeah. While I gotta go prepare for it. Hold on.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, George Lucas, for the first time ever, will be revealing a deleted scene from THX 1138. This is a scene that was deleted from the script stage. Okay, so there's no print of it. He can't show you the clip, but he is going to act out himself. George, of course, a famous actor from the episode, the second to last episode of season 2 of the OC, from Beverly Hills Cop 3.
Yeah, he did it. Just Shoot Me. He did some Star Wars Detours.
Yes. So he's going to come back. He, of course, Baron Papanoida in Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
He's going to come back and play every role in a deleted scene from THX 1138, a movie about the very hermetic society in which people shave their heads and go crazy, staying indoors in rooms and can't have sex with each other.
Oh no!
What?
That's what's happening to me right now.
Well, that was kind of the joke I was making.
Oh no!
That was actually kind of the joke that Watto was making.
Watto, it's 4:38. While George is preparing, do you want to tell Yassir?
Yes. So Yassir, we were talking about Baby Carlos. We were talking about Duncanville. Now, it's easier to make an animated show than a live action show right now. But animation is difficult. It takes a lot of time. So even if we were to get a green light on Baby Carlos tomorrow, it would probably be a month to 18 months, a year to 18 months before it could actually air, right?
Right.
But people need content right now. They're starved because people are reaching the end of Netflix every day.
Yeah.
What if I told you that George Lucas, almost a decade ago, completely self-financed and self-produced 39 episodes of an animated series right before he sold Lucasfilm to Disney? And Disney acquired the completed series in the purchase and just put it on a shelf. They put it on a shelf and they never released it.
I would love to see it, clearly.
Yeah, everyone would. But Disney won't fucking do it. So that's why at the 39th minute of every hour, we tell people to tweet at Disney Plus, may Detours be with you. Because the show is called Star Wars Detours, and it's like Star Wars, but it's very funny. It's a comedy show, Yassir, like the comedy you do where everyone laughs. But comedy written by George Lucas. It's funny skits and sketches and spoofs and goofs.
Yeah.
Very funny comedy.
And parody is never funnier than when it's done by the person who made the original thing.
Yep, because they don't have anything invested in it.
No, they're not. They're
not precious with it at all. Exactly. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so, and the one thing we know about George is that he just the Star Wars universe. He lets it go. Yeah.
He lets
fun jokes.
Yes.
I remember when Mel Brooks asked me if he could make Spaceballs, and I said, yes, but the only deal is you can't make any toys or any merchandise. Other than that, have all the fun you want.
We got the great Lou Diamond Phillips in this episode.
We got some LDP going on in this episode.
LDP 1138.
George, let's hear your new theme.
Yeah.
What?
I want to hear your scene.
I like that George got the costume. He put on.
Well, because they wear it's very monochromatic. You know that I was looking for something that was, but you know what? Yassir, have you seen THX 1138?
Of course I have.
Okay, so it's a dystopian future. Sex is forbidden.
Yes.
And there's all kinds of unexplained gadgets and creatures. But this was a sequence. It's a little abstract. I'm not sure whether you'll be able to understand all of this because there's robots involved in it. There's also a fair amount of forbidden eroticism, and some of it is it's all very futuristic.
Okay.
All right. So, Watto, do you remember what the music was like in THX 1138?
Oh God, Watto watched it pretty recently, but he cannot remember. Do you want?
Right, it's unmemorable music.
Right, you didn't have Johnny Williams at that point.
No, a lot of noises, effects, sparse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of industrial. I'll do some of that. Yes. Okay. Ready?
All right. Okay.
Okay. Dun.
Bong.
You have to stop, please. Please. It's very that's I here's what I'll say, George. Like, it's a bummer they cut that out.
Yes. Now, was that for time? Was it for pacing? Did
Yeah.
it not turn out the way you wanted?
Pacing? Oh, I felt like that was the exact pacing of the film. It's just more like, did you guys not get the rights to the two-tone pudding cup?
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah, hold on.
Now, George, I'm nervous.
Just so you know, your beard is pudding now.
Your beard is pudding now.
Your beard is pudding.
George, I have a lot of questions. Now,
are you licking your
his headphone wire? Yes, he is licking the wire because it's covered in.
You guys, what's going on?
George, can I ask why you put the tubes in your mouth? That's my first question. Because
robot legs.
Those were the robots?
Those are robot legs?
Wait, so what were the pudding cups? I think I got lost.
This is why we cut it. It raised more questions than it answered.
Well, no, because hold on, because I'm assuming. Did you film it, or was it a written scene that didn't get filmed?
No,
okay.
I'll send you the pages. We have it. We wrote it. Never shot it.
Okay.
Never shot it.
Never shot
it. Okay. So may I? I'm sorry. I just have so many questions.
Yeah, ask as many questions as you want. Yeah.
So the pudding cups were robots, and then the
legs. The glass legs were the robot legs.
Right. And the pudding was.
Those are glass. The tubes in your mouth are made out of glass. George, what are those? What purpose are those glass straws?
Yeah, those are glass straws. Hold on.
Is that really what they are?
Those are glass straws.
What? Why do you own those?
I get that. I mean, I get it in terms of like reusables, right?
Because of the environment.
Glass? I mean, it shouldn't be glass.
Right, that's what I don't know. Watto has the metal straw.
Here. It's easier to clean a glass straw than a metal straw.
I don't know.
Now, Yassir, for a little bit of background. In previous weeks, George has offered oh, this is what the straws were for. In previous weeks, George has said, hey, at this amount of dollars, I'll do a special surprise. And people don't know what it is. And then he will take 2 cups of Jell-O. We will do the music from a different scene from Star Wars, and he will eat the Jell-O in a way like that. This week, he did something very similar to the special surprise, but it was with a messier substance and framed as a deleted scene, which is making me wonder, have all the previous surprises been George not being able to get over the fact that he never got this scene done correctly?
Yeah.
That's what the idea of a person or a robot sucking down 2 small plastic cups full of gooey material at the same time. Well,
hold on. Staring at them as they slowly.
I know. Well, that's because it started. It was like he had 2 orange Jellos, and he acted like they were the 2 suns in Star Wars.
Oh, wow!
And we did the music, and he pretended like the sun was setting, and then he sucked them up. But I'll say this too: like last week, the final stretch goal was Watto had a full pint of alcoholic sorbet, and he put it in the microwave, and he chugged the entire pint of melted alcoholic ice cream, and it was terrible. And it got all over his face and his body. But that was the very last thing that happened. Then Watto was immediately able to take a shower. And it felt so gross. George has 10 more episodes of ARLIFF to go. And his dense beard is covered with 2-tone pudding.
You guys, I've just never witnessed anything like that. It was beautiful, but I will say, actively, I think THX 1138 might have been better if that.
I think so too. I think that would be flop.
Could I even argue that in future releases of it, they just use exactly what we saw and put that where it was supposed to go?
I'm starting to think that George didn't do it as a donation incentive. He did it so he could get the footage for a future special edition.
Yeah, which again feels like he has so much money to do it, but he did it on StreamYard.
Yes, I mean, look, George is the visionary.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say that's the problem is that there's no way that I'm not seeing what he sees, and so for that I digress and
like Attack of the Clones was filmed in like 480p.
Yeah,
like, people don't realize that, but he was so ahead of his time in filming a movie on digital video that it wasn't even really high def.
Exactly.
And Disney Plus is like, oh, we have Attack of the Clones. It's in 4K, and it's like, no, it isn't. That shit wasn't even shot in 1K.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, I think one of my bigger problems is that I judge visionaries too quickly.
Yes.
Sometimes, and I'm like, what is this? And then it takes me a second. I'm like, oh, and that's what I feel about the pudding thing. It's just like, maybe I think it's just going to take me a second. But I will say in the moment, I enjoyed it, and I had such a visceral reaction to it that I really felt like I was part of something bigger. I felt it was part of something bigger.
And that's what
I think that's also part of why we cut it from the film, is because that film was not meant to be enjoyed as such. It was too thrilling a moment. I thought, let's save the thrills and spills for Star Wars.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Well, thank you all for having me. I gotta go. I'm so sorry, but
such a pleasure. Thank you.
I love you all,
so nice to see you.
I'll say this lastly is that every single moment of this conversation has been burned into my psyche in a way that I'll never recover in the best way possible. So thank y'all, truly thank y'all from the bottom of my heart. This has been so much fun. And thanks for everyone watching, and keep donating your money. Okay.
You're the best in the biz.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Now, guys, before we start episode 4, I actually have 2 guests that I want to bring in.
What? A dyad of guests?
A dyad?
So we'll start. You've seen her at the UCB Theater. She was a writer for The Tonight Show. We got Alex Song.
Oh my God, it's such an honor. Thank you for having me.
Honor is all.
Thank you for being here, Alex.
Yes.
And now we have another guest. And we've been seeing him on TV all afternoon. We got the great Jim Turner here.
Jimbo!
Jim Turner.
How are you?
I'm fine, but I should probably come back after your first guest.
Whatever you want. Whatever you want.
Yeah. So
It's Jim's choice.
Huh?
Okay. If you want to come back, we come back.
Yeah. Because I'll get mouthy and just talk.
Oh, okay. That's totally cool with me. Whatever. I'm happy to just be eerie.
No. Tell me a good time to come back.
Okay, I'll shoot you an email and then we'll figure it out.
But that's a little tease.
What a nice little Jim Turner tease.
A little Jim Turner tease. Gentlemen,
I just did a nooner on the campus for the show that's going on tonight. That's a term that only people that perform on college campuses know.
Yeah.
A nooner.
Well, you're back. You're ready to go.
Gentleman Jimbo.
All right. We'll see you in a little bit, Jim.
But
thank you, Jim.
Alex, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
How
are you all?
Alex?
We're doing well. George, here, let's start the episode before we start talking, just so we don't get...
Wait. There's one thing I want to confirm, because people are already talking about it in the chat. I want to confirm it before we go any further.
Okay.
Alex Song.
Yes.
On a Herald team.
Were you?
I was on a Herald team. Is that what the chatter is about?
People get very confused, because I don't know if you know this, Alex, but Abby and Alana never made Herald Night.
Yes, that's true.
And so their understanding is so out of whack that anytime a guest is on, we have to make it clear if they were on.
I guess that would probably be the death knell in my career, is that I made Herald Night for a period of time.
It almost was a mistake, you're saying.
Well, yes.
You prevented yourself from being Abby or Alana in the process.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was worth it at the time.
Yes. Let's start this episode.
Okay.
So we're on season 6, episode 4, which is a question of character.
A question of character.
A question of character.
Is
Are we starting?
Yes.
I'm ready.
Alex, are you there? Are you good?
Yes, I have it loaded up.
Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Now, Alex, the best way to do it is to put your sound down and put your closed captions on.
Got
it. Alex, how have you been holding up during these weird times? You're a writer and a performer. Everyone is adjusting to sort of a new reality. Have you been able to write during this? Have you been doing Zoom shows? Tell us everything.
We want to hear everything.
I have not been doing much performing or writing. I did some Zoom shows, but as a friend of mine pointed out, the silence afterward is pretty deafening.
Yes, it feels fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you written any jokes, Alex?
Oh, I did write a joke. Thank you for asking. Let me pull it up. I wrote one joke in the last 100 days.
Yes, here we go. It's quality, not quantity.
This is 100 days joke.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it's more of a half joke. It's
That's okay.
It's maybe the foundation of a joke without the joke actually there.
Right.
So I wrote down, this is word for word in my notes app.
Wonderful.
Chinese Canadian immigrant. Parents were Chinese immigrants, and I'm a Canadian one. Culture shock of Dunkin' Donuts Munchkins instead of Tim Hortons Timbits. And that was it. That's 100 days of work.
Now, someone said here, stretch goal, finish Alex's joke. Should we work on trying to complete this joke for charity?
Now, what do you think, if you had to look at this as a writer, what do you think needs to happen to make you feel like this is a complete joke?
What are the demands of this joke, right? Like George, when he sits down, he writes a Star Wars. He goes, what is this story demanding out of me?
I guess I would need a punchline. Maybe some more setup as well.
All right. And now Tim Hortons is the Canadian Dunkin' Donuts, basically. It's a culture joke.
Right. And their donut holes are called Timbits, while Dunkin' Donuts calls them Munchkins.
Yes. And I guess maybe a little filler, maybe a little lead up about how the culture shock was much bigger for my parents coming from China.
Okay. So this is a joke about juxtaposition. It's a joke about comparison of what they had to adjust to versus what you had to adjust to. And you use filling. I wonder if we should work filling into the joke, because sometimes both Timbits and Munchkins have filling in them, like a cream or a jelly.
Now, I wonder, as a filmmaker, because Munchkins are obviously an important part of the Wizard of Oz, which is a cinema classic film, classic literature.
Yes.
I wonder if there's some fun to be had over the idea that the Wizard of Oz in Canada, that those characters are called Timbits.
Oh.
Hey, George, I also want to bring up, while Alex,
I never thought of it.
You need to get hyped, George.
Oh, George, you got to get hyped.
And then, Watto, once this is done, you need to bring Baby Yoda outside.
Well,
we've reached the money where I get hyped?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll go get ready for it. I don't like abandoning Alex. You just got here, but it'll take me a minute to go get preparation.
Yeah, we'll talk.
That's okay.
We'll talk out.
I also just figured out the audio, so now I can hear it.
Great.
Now, wait, when we talk about bringing Baby Yoda outside, is it that I have to provide proof of that after this, or do I need to go outside on the street?
I believe you need to go outside on the street.
The only thing I can offer there is a fire escape.
Deal.
I'm gonna wait for George to get back.
I think for Yoda the fire escape is fine. I think for the other one that you had to do later, it's got to be outside.
But that will be posted later on the Twitter account.
We'll let the chat decide.
There are literally just technical limitations at play here.
I don't know if there are.
I think there are.
I think Watto's trying to get out of this.
I think Watto's also still very scared about this pandemic.
Fair.
I'm trying to find the best balance of the elements, and I thought that was the deal we were making.
That's fair. We can do that.
Okay, so Alex, I like everything we're doing here with the joke. We're talking about the filling of the Timbits and the Munchkins. We're talking about Munchkins also being in Wizard of Oz. George suggested the joke that the Timbits Munchkins thing extends to the text of the film. The joke being that in Canada there's like a philosopher's stone, sorcerer's stone thing going on where the Munchkins are called Timbits. What if also in Canada the film is called The Wizard of Eh?
I really love that.
Right? Because now this is like world building. This is like Star Wars world building. We're really building out the world of the joke.
Yeah.
I really like that. I would say one of my weaker points as a comedian is I don't really riff that much off of the joke. I tend to just move on. So this is new territory for me, and I'm really liking it.
Because what George likes to do is come up with a joke and then reuse that same joke for 40 years. I don't know if you know this, but George is the man behind the most successful joke of all time. Which is, I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this. Which is said in every Star Wars movie and every Indiana Jones movie. And he came up with one good joke, and he said, just keep using it. Just keep using it.
Does that joke solely belong to George? Because I feel like I've seen it in all aspects of culture now.
Yes, I think that's plagiarism at this point.
Yeah, it's permeated culture at this point.
Yes.
That's cool. I didn't know that that's where it originated from.
Yeah.
Yes.
I hear someone's door opening. I think he's coming back. Do you see when he walks in, the camera shakes like a glass of water in Jurassic Park?
Yes. It's because George refuses to have a computer and he live streams off of his phone. Mm-hmm. And Patrick and Watto bought George a computer and it still hasn't arrived and the order's about to be canceled.
Wow.
George.
This is from a phone?
This is from a phone.
Yeah, it's pretty good, huh?
It looks better than mine.
Well, it's a $1 billion phone.
I also realized, Alex, I had to shave this into my head.
Oh my God.
It's getting closer and closer to the fat Jew.
Wait, can I see it one more time? I had the window kind of small.
Yeah, sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The way it was written as a stretch goal was he had to shave his hair into a little cupcake. He started this week with a mohawk. That was from last week's stretch goal. So for the last week, he had beard, mohawk, and then we said you got to shave off the front and the back and leave a little cupcake.
Oh my god! Just seeing the thumbnail, I did think it was an homage to the Fat Jew.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
I saw him once in person.
Oh yeah.
He looked like a cartoon.
I mean, talk about joke theft, right? I feel like I've got the bad feeling about this is the only joke he hasn't stolen.
Yeah, he's missing out.
Okay, Otto is going to try to take Baby Yoda on the fire escape.
No. This is George getting hyped, Alex.
Oh my god. Should you inhale that?
Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
Oh, George. Suck it in. George, the chat is asking if you're going to finish the whole can.
Wait, where's Watto going?
He has to bring Baby Yoda outside.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a lot going on, Alex.
Oh my god.
Alex, this is not even the first near-death experience for George.
Oh my god, is he gonna be okay?
I don't know. Guys, if you like this, be sure to donate some money.
Please donate to a really good cause. Let's remind people what we're raising money for this week.
Yeah.
This week is GLTS for GLITS. Gay and lesbians living in a transgender society.
I'm a big fan of this cause. I've donated to this cause as well.
It's a great organization. Watto is
Great
having
organization.
a little bit of what is fear of heights called?
Yeah, fear of heights.
It's not just fear of heights.
Yes.
I mean, Watto didn't need to go outside. Wasn't it just Baby Yoda needed to go outside?
Well, I had to provide proof, right?
Oh, sure.
I mean, that's the problem here is that if I thought originally the stretch goal, Watto was trying to put his yarmulke on because he realized he forgot at the beginning of the live stream. What Watto's so afraid
Oh my God.
is falling off the fire escape.
Watto, go inside if you got to go inside.
No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to adjust. The problem is that I thought the stretch goal was I would provide proof that I had taken the pillow and Baby Yoda outside after the stream. But if it has happened during the stream, then Watto himself has to be in fresh air. So here is Baby Yoda, and here is the outside.
Wow.
That's pretty exciting.
Wow.
Yeah, now you guys have, you have to tell me
hyped.
what's happening on ARLIFF because Watto can't see it.
Well, if we're going to make the movie, they should go. So soon? Well, you're going to have to come back. We'll see. Bye, Martha. I'll call
so you're
you.
literally just
Bye,
reading.
Rita. Bye. And Arliss says, that is so wonderful. Arliss, isn't that wonderful? He's quoting them. Yeah, it's fucking wonderful. It's just fucking great. And then he puts something in his mouth.
Hey, George.
Yep.
You got to put your jacket on.
All right.
Okay, and can I set the new goal?
Yeah.
At 1600, like 1600 pen, Watto gets to go inside.
Okay, deal.
All right. And when Watto goes inside, I'll go on an amazing journey.
Jesus.
How's that? How's that for a good goal?
So many goals.
Well, we got to keep it. This week's going to be the most exciting week. Yeah.
Watto has never gone out on his fire escape before, and especially during all of this, he's been like, oh, would that be like kind of nice and relaxing because you get to have fresh air without like wearing a mask.
Without Terry Gross.
Right, but it's very scary, especially when he has his laptop and his glasses and his Baby Yoda, his 3 most prized possessions, and there are slats in the fire escape.
I don't know how you're doing it.
What's the number where Watto gets to go inside? 1600.
1600, like 1600 pen. He gets to go inside the White House.
I'm not gonna go on my amazing journey until I can take my jacket off.
Okay, so then it's 1776. Good year.
Yeah. All right, hold on. It's real hot in Marion County, so this is not going to be nice.
Alex, how have you been holding up? What have you been doing to stay entertained, to stay excited during this time?
It was a rough go of it for a while, but I re-enrolled back in college for something to do, so I'm doing that.
So you're
at Brooklyn College. Yeah, everything's online and asynchronous, which I didn't realize when I enrolled. So basically, you just kind of keep to the schedule yourself, which I have not been doing. So I guess I paid a lot of money to be able to say I'm back in college, but I'm not doing the work.
Hey, that's the reason most people pay money to go to college. Alex, how much of college did you complete originally before re-enrolling?
About half.
Okay,
So
you did about
all the gen ed stuff. Yeah.
And you did about 2 years to then pursue comedy, to drop out to pursue comedy.
Kinda. I did like 2 semesters at NYU, and then I did a bunch of semesters at Brooklyn College after that. But most of the time I would fail half my classes, so it was definitely more than 2 years of work that amounted to 2 years of work.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Can I ask what you were studying then and what you're studying now, if they're not the same?
I was undeclared at NYU, and I'm a creative writing major at Brooklyn College.
I mean, yeah, you hear the name Alex Song, I go creative, check. Writing, check. Not maybe as much right now, but these are difficult times. No one's really writing.
Hey, I wrote that one joke.
I mean, more than most people. I don't know if you found this. Oh, no, what you were going to say, Alex?
Oh, no, go ahead.
I feel like you maybe were going to ask the question that I was about to preemptively answer. Were you about to ask if I've been writing during this?
Yes.
This is the thing that Watto has found, and this live stream is a very good example of it. Watto is completely incapable of doing any type of writing or performance where he cannot acknowledge the fact that we are living through the most terrifying time in human history.
Yes, that's fair.
Like at a certain point, yes. Like, I don't like doing comedy in silence, right? Like Zoom stand-up shows. I mean, Watto has so much good material that he would love to be doing right now. Really edgy Watto stuff. But the silence is weird. Something like this is kind of fun because you have the other people to perform to, and the chat and things like that. But it's more the state of mind thing of like every week we're talking about raising money for a cause. We're acknowledging everything we're going through. We're talking to our guests about it. That I can do. Mm-hmm. And it's Watto just being himself. I mean, that's the other thing. If I had to play a character right now, I don't even know what it would be like.
It's too much.
Really? You don't think that, like, Watto, if you were to, like, portray a character, would actually be cathartic and that you have this extra layer of separation?
No, I can't. I mean, look, I can't even imagine, but I feel like it. I don't even know what it would be like. And George and I just can't speak to it. We haven't done it.
Yeah, if I had to be, if I was having to do these live streams as my character from Beverly Hills Cop 3, and as the man in the amusement park who someone cuts the head of him in line.
Hey, Watto,
thank God.
I don't think I would be able to do it. I think to maintain that level of commitment is that's not the kind of artist I am. I'm someone who works methodically at a certain pace, and it would be too much. It would be too hectic. It's easier to just be myself.
Yeah, I would say I mostly just am myself and offer personal secrets rather than creative output.
Alex, do you ever create characters?
Rarely for myself.
People
But
were
for
mentioning
other
one of
people?
your most popular characters from the Chris Gethard show, which of course is Thor.
Yes, I was Asian Thor for one episode of the Chris Gethard show on Public Access. That was created by someone else, though. I just the name was given to
you were
me.
you were an actor who embodied the role. I mean, Daniel Day-Lewis didn't write My Left Foot, but he won the Academy Award for transforming himself.
Yes.
Don't diminish what you've done.
That's true.
He didn't get up when he won. When Daniel Day-Lewis won the Oscar for My Left Foot, he didn't get up and say, "Guys, there's been a terrible misunderstanding. Someone else wrote this for me. Please rescind this award."
No, we're talking about ways to sort of stay sane during these weird times. Here's Watto's advice: if you're feeling stir crazy about having to stay indoors so much, try spending 10 minutes on a 9th-story fire escape, and you will be so happy to be on a fucking couch.
Oh my god, I didn't know you were 9 stories up.
Watto forgot.
Did any of your Watto? Did any of your neighbors wave to you?
No, thank God. Imagine if Watto had gone out at 7 p.m. and people were like clanking on their pans and shit.
Well, that might be a really good stretch goal.
Yes, for a high number, we can establish that as a stretch goal.
What's the number?
Let's
7,000.
Hang on, I'll bring it up for you. There you go.
What do we have?
What's open?
I think 7,000, just past the condom on Watto's nose. I think that's
fair enough. So I would go outside wearing the condom, and 7,000 for 7 p.m. Yes.
Yes.
That's the
Makes
goal.
sense.
The goal is to hit it by 7 p.m.
Watto
by 7 p.m.
Watto clangs pots and pans outside?
Yes, Watto will bring out a pan and a wooden spoon, and Baby Yoda and his laptop with a condom on his nose. For a great cause, Watto will do that.
Watto, are people still doing it in your neighborhood, Watto?
Yes.
Okay. Alex, are you in New York right now?
No, I've been in New Jersey for the last 3 months, and I'm not aware that people do 7 p.m. claps here. I don't think they do.
Nobody does it in Queens.
Wow.
I've never.
Oh, I didn't even know it was borough specific.
I've never heard it in Astoria.
I feel like it's more.
I've heard about it happening in Queens.
Yeah.
I've heard about it happening in Queens, Patrick.
Maybe closer to the hospital.
I was going to say Watto lives near some hospitals.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I really hope that people, even if you're watching the stream and thinking I've already donated, I can't donate anymore.
Yeah.
I hope you'll start contacting your friends to see if they'll donate a little, because it really would be something to have on this stream. Watto out on his 9th-story fire escape at 7 p.m. with everybody else.
Yes.
Clanging pots and pans with a prophylactic over his nose.
And yes, I mean, come on, that's a 4-course meal right there. What we just described.
That's a New York City moment. You know what I mean?
And only in New York could Watto put a condom on his nose, sit on the 9th-story fire escape with a Baby Yoda and a MacBook Pro, clanging a pot and a pan.
I'll say this: I don't think you need
of our hospital workers.
I want to make this a little easier for you. I don't think Baby Yoda needs to be brought out there. That's a lot to have to.
He does. I do think he does. I'll put him in the pot. It's for a good. I'm not cooking him. It's just a device to hold him.
I'm just genuinely thinking towards how Watto would feel if, for some reason, Baby Yoda fell 9 stories.
Watto would feel terrible, but he's going to make sure he does it very gingerly so that doesn't happen. But I think also in trying to be a good father to my Baby Yoda, I want him to see it happen. I want him to be proud.
Yeah.
How much to
the
cook?
The cell phone.
Get out of here, tired Paul.
the cell phones have gotten much smaller over the course of 6 seasons of ARLISS.
Very true.
Have you noticed that?
Yes.
I love I love when the tech, when you can see the technology change over the course of a story.
Absolutely.
Like how in Star Wars we showed how the ships started out really good and then they got really bad and then they got really good.
Yes.
Can we make predictions for next season?
Oh,
it's the final season.
Well,
so it's
I just have one question, one prediction question. Will Arliss acknowledge 9/11?
Yes.
There's one post 9/11 season. I think
absolutely.
Alex?
Without question. Will he? Let's get specific. Will he name drop Osama bin Laden? I say yes, he will.
I hope so. I really think he will. I mean, considering the last time we have watched a season of Arliss take place around a giant seismic cultural event, the 1999 season had a lot of references to Phantom Menace. So Arliss is so tapped into the culture. I can't imagine a season in 2002 not name checking Osama bin Laden.
Yeah.
Will there? I'm gonna go ahead and say there will be a joke where someone makes the reference to, if such and such happens, the terrorists win.
Yes. I also think I'm guessing there will be a joke about where bin Laden is. That's a good prediction. I'm just feeling that a season of Arliss from 2002 might have a joke about the whereabouts of Osama bin Laden.
I think there'll be an airplane joke that we will think must be influenced by the events of 2001.
Yes, that's another question. How many jokes will there be where we're like, is that? Or is that the coincidence?
Yeah. I'm going to say, and this might sound...
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and make a slightly generalized, but I think actually appropriately, commemoratively specific. There will be either 9 or 11 of those jokes.
Yes. Okay. Right. So this will be. I agree with Andy T. Germ. I'm predicting the first episode of season 7 will be Arliss with the NYPD and the New York Fire Department, and Rudy Giuliani direct address to the camera, and Arliss says, "Mr. Mayor, do I have permission to make great deals?" And Rudy Giuliani says, "Why start now?"
Rudy Giuliani doing his Jack Nicholson impression.
Why start now?
Wrong verb.
See, Watto was going for more of a like Rudy Giuliani sounds like Roz for Monsters Inc. That was the goal. Mr. Michaels. Making deals again, I see. Where's your paperwork, Mr.
Alex, did you have HBO in the late 90s?
No. In fact, I had not heard of Arliss prior to this afternoon.
Wow. I got to say, you're in good company. It feels like 50% of our guests have a similar relationship to Arliss.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know that Sandra Oh was in it. I'm excited about it.
This is 9 seasons. No, 80 episodes, 7 seasons. But this was her breakout. People think overnight success. It's like, no. It takes years.
I just finished watching all 16 seasons of Grey's Anatomy recently. Actually, over the course of 46 days, the first 46 of quarantine. But
that's so many episodes, Alex.
I guess when you ask like how.
No wonder that joke is only half finished.
You've been burning the midnight oil.
Guys, let's go right into episode 5 just because we're running behind.
Just roll through. We'll roll through.
Yeah, we'll let Watto play. Now,
let me know.
Can I take my jacket off yet?
No. Let me know when it starts.
Now, Alex, if you're watching that many episodes of Grey's Anatomy, I assume it's not at like set hours. You're doing it just like all over day and night, right?
I'm going to bed around like 4 a.m. and just I'm not watching it anymore, but the sleep schedule has maintained.
When you were watching an episode of Grey's Anatomy and you realized it was 7 p.m., would you playing on a pot or a pan? Because we should be respect the brave doctors of Grey's Anatomy.
Guys,
you're right. Okay, I'm ready to start whenever you are. I banged on a pot in front of my Netflix screen just for
good. No, I just want to make
for the fictional doctors.
Attention must be.
All right, so it's about to roll through. We're about 6 seconds away from
5, 4,
3, 2, 1, and it's rolling over now. It's saying HBO Max.
Yeah.
It's rolling through.
Great.
And this is episode 5, The Price of Their Toys. Ooh, I like that because I made all my money selling toys.
Yes.
So
now,
Arliss is a person.
Arliss is a person.
Great question.
Exactly.
Great question. I'm sorry we didn't establish this for you sooner. It's actually
No, I should have researched.
it should have been the first thing we told you.
Arliss is a person, but Arliss is also an attitude. He's a way of being a professional.
Okay.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Now, Alex, you enjoyed watching Grey's Anatomy.
Yes.
Were you watching it while you were doing other things? Was it something you have on the background, or were you fully invested in it?
No, in general, when I watch anything, but I guess especially with Grey's, I get very I have to have seen and heard every moment.
Right.
I wind a lot, and I can't be doing anything else when I watch.
You appreciate the art. I mean, so many of the kids these days they're TikToking and flip flopping and vine while watching a show, but you really want to engage with them. Yes.
So this will mean something. This will mean something to you as someone who paid attention to the whole show. This will be something meaningful. Step 1, you say we need to talk. He walks. You say sit down. It's just a talk. He smiles politely back at you. You stare politely right on through some sort of window to your right as he goes left and you stay right between the lines of fear and blame. You begin to wonder why you came. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere alone in the bitterness, and when I was staying with you all night, had I known how to save a life. That's what Grey's Anatomy. That's what Grey's Anatomy is about, right? That's the whole.
That is exactly, yeah. You just captured 16 seasons.
It feels like a great time to remind people now that everyone's heard the honey tones of George singing, that for any donation of $100, you can request any specific instrumental track or theme from a Lucasfilm, and George will reveal for the first time the lyrics. There were lyrics written to every piece of music from Indiana Jones and Star Wars franchises.
And a lot of people have donated $100. So if you want to do it,
you gotta tell us.
You gotta either. Why don't you guys email the George Lucas Talk Show at gmail.com?
Yeah. So if you donate $100, Patrick has your name on file, and you will tell us which track you want. And if you don't know the official name, you can say Imperial March or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But all of them have lyrics.
That's right. That's amazing. And I'm starting to wonder, Patrick. I don't know whether this is. I think this is okay because this was something that was never to be revealed to the public.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it because it's for a good cause. And we're helping people and society is in a fragile place right now.
Yeah.
But they're making a documentary about the George Lucas Talk Show, and people were contributing to the Kickstarter for that talk show. And one of the Kickstarter rewards was that I would record a top 40 song and perform it. And what I ended up delivering was to anyone who donated to that amount, not one top 40 song, but an entire album of top 40 songs.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this went out to about 18 people. And we said anyone who, we were keeping it secret, but anyone could reveal it publicly. And I don't believe that one of those 18 people ever commented on the album. George Lucas thinks
of the fact that they received an album of George
Lucas songs.
Yes.
Wait, no one replied back?
No
one replied. No one commented publicly. George Lucas I recorded an album.
Probably like 12 songs, right?
Let me look. I'm gonna look up because I have them here sitting in a Dropbox folder.
Yeah.
It's not even an EP. It's a full-on LP.
It's
a full album.
Yes.
It's a long player.
And it was sort of like Martin Shkreli Wu-Tang rules, where it's like if you pony up the money, the album's yours. Do with it what you want. And I think George thought, oh man, people are going to be demanding that the album leaks, and the people who have it are going to have this balance of like, do I want to feel like I got something extra for my money, or is the beneficial thing to do to share it with the public? And instead, literally no one has made any sort of recognition of the fact that they even have the album.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who were these 18 people?
So you know what?
We're not going to
who cares?
We're not going to name
No. I'm curious what they're, what they do with their time, and
one of them.
I guess I know what they do with their money.
One of them was Martin Shkreli. We should see.
Yeah. Boy, it sure is taking a long time for me to open my Dropbox app on my iPad. I guess I haven't updated it in a long time.
Yeah, it would almost be easier if you had a laptop.
Oh no!
Oh, I do want to say on the subject of the fray, this is the one other, I guess, joke idea I've had is
fantastic.
When Broadway reopens, when we're allowed to gather again, I would like to start a film festival called Fray Fest, where the only requirement is that each short or feature film features the song "How to Save a Life" by the Fray. And it'd just be a day of screenings.
I love it.
I think that would be great. I would love to contribute a film to the Fray Fest.
Yes.
I would love that.
It would be George's first film since Star Wars Revenge of the Sith.
It would be an honor.
Yeah. I think that's a great thing. That finally gives people something to hope for, a reason to get through this pandemic.
Wait, now,
knowing that on the other side of this, there's the Fray Fest.
The Fray Fest.
It's like a very meaningful event.
I want to go back to the original joke, Alex, because I feel like we were making a lot of headway there.
We were making progress.
So we established, I think you were doing something else.
Bob Costas is back on our list.
Now, George, we established that you said, oh, is it funny if in Canada, if you watch the Wizard of Oz in Canada, they call them Tims and not Munchkins, right?
Right.
And then Watto says, what if in Canada it is not called Wizard of Oz, it's called Wizard of Eh? So those are two very funny things that are already happening in this joke.
That's very good.
Now we need the early, like, the example of how your parents' immigration process was different, right?
Right. Well, they didn't speak the language maybe they had learned it a bit in school. They had very little money. They came for education, for university. I guess it's not the hardest of immigrant experiences either, but definitely harder than coming from Canada to the U.S.
And did you move for education as well? Was going to school in New York the reason you came over to these United States of America?
I came a little earlier. It was when I was in third grade because my mom got a job in New York City, so we moved to New Jersey. Okay. But it was because like the school system here is better, I guess, was the perception. Yeah.
Okay. Watto's brewing. Watto's thinking over the.
Now, George, while Watto is thinking, we did get a request.
All right.
Someone wants to hear you do the lyrics for the Raiders March.
Is that the main theme, or what is?
Yeah, that is the main theme.
They want. Have they paid for it?
Yes.
Okay, so George, okay. I will do the instrumental and you'll do the lyrics. Okay.
Yeah, and Watto, you keep your instrumental quieter so we can hear George do the lyrics.
Okay. Indiana, Dr. Jones. Indiana, he is Dr. Jones. Indiana, Dr. Jones. Indiana, a doctor, a teacher, a professor. Dr. Jones, he is so cool. He finds things that he's nobody's fool. Indiana, Dr. Jones. You will find it, to put it in our museum. There you go.
Oh, that's the end.
That was good, George.
That was very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yes, a little applause for George.
You really do have a great voice, George.
Thank you. I'm going to give you here. Let's say
Sandra has a back massager. Named Mr. Friendly. Says, "Come to me, big boy," and she's giving herself a massage.
Is that really a back massager?
Yeah, it's a back massager, Alex.
Well, I'd like to show something here that I wasn't going to show, but it now feels relevant.
Uh-oh.
Watto, as I think we established on other live shows, if not on these live streams, has pre-existing back problems, right?
Yes.
Right. Watto injured himself while filming Attack of the Clones. So Watto received what is supposed to be a massage gun. I think it used to be called a Theragun, and they recently renamed because it sounds a little violent. This kind of looks like a sex toy, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it also looks like it look. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Why are you doing that? That should have been a stretch goal.
Okay, then I'm gonna stop.
That looks like
let's make it the stretch.
That looks like one of the battle droids. Like, you know how like BB-8 there was the bad BB-8?
Bad rounding.
That looks like
Now,
oh my god.
George, you said you'll go on an amazing journey for 1776.
Yeah, once I can take my jacket off, I'll go on the amazing journey.
And we have not gotten there. We have not gotten any donations since you said
Here,
that.
I want to say this. And let's set it. I'm going to tell you which songs are on this album, and you guys should decide what. Because I think much like the drawings, these should be available at a premium. Like these are like a great tote bag if this was public television or radio.
Yeah.
So this is the track listing. And let me see. Do you have the album art for George Lucas Sings the?
I've never heard it. I've never. I don't.
I've never heard it.
But hold on. Let me see if I can.
So we've got.
Let me see if I can.
The great Dick Clark is
the late great.
Yeah.
The late great. American Bandstand.
Can we just put in right now? Can you pull up the stretch goal list again?
Yes.
Okay, so let's say 1776. Let's say 1900.
Yeah.
Watto does some funny business.
Okay.
With the massage.
Okay, great. Can I also say someone suggested? I don't know if this is a possibility.
Throw it out, baby. Doesn't hurt to ask.
What is the stretch goal for us to watch Red Tails after this season?
Great question.
Great question.
I think I don't think it should be super high. I think we should make this a realistic one.
Oh, because that also gives us more time to reach a higher overall total.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be the end goal. Okay, let's look at the sheet again. Pull up the graphic.
I think like 25. We bump Salty down. No.
No, 35.
35.
35. 35 because that's what we got to last. No, we got to fourth. Let's make it 35.
Okay.
35 at $3,500. We switch from HBO Max to Disney Plus and we watch Red Tails.
And I've never seen it. Watto, have you seen Red Tails?
I've never seen Red Tails.
George, you've seen it, obviously.
I've seen it. I made it.
Alex, Red Tails is a movie that George was second unit director on about the Tuskegee Airmen.
Oh, okay. Thank you for knowing that I have not seen. Heard of it.
Here's another crazy thing with Red Tails is like almost everyone in the cast of Red Tails has since gone on to have like a much bigger career in the 8 years since the movie came out. Like Michael
was only 8 years ago?
was 8 years ago. It was George's last live-action film released in theaters. But like Leslie Odom Jr., Michael B. Jordan, David Oyelowo, Nate Parker.
That's a stacked cast.
It's a stacked cast. Bryan Cranston, I mean, he was already on Breaking Bad at that point. And then Terrence Howard is the lead, and it was before Empire, so it was sort of in a fallow period.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see it. I would be very interested to see it. I hope.
I would too.
Yes.
And we're at 1769.
Wow. Wow, we're so close. We're so close to 1776. George is going to take us on an adventure. I'm going to use the bathroom before the adventure because I don't want to miss it.
All right. Patrick, if you go to your Dropbox.
Okay, hang on 1 second, George.
All right. Alex, I forgive my rudeness. What's your favorite Star Wars movie?
I really liked, I guess this would be controversial, but I did really like Rogue One.
Good one.
Good one. I don't think that's controversial. I think a lot of people are starting to say they like that one. It's a prequel. It's a sequel.
Yeah.
Some say it has no equal.
Wow. I guess at the time that I saw it in theaters, I really liked that everyone died. I think I was seeking that in a film experience at the time. Not like necessarily, stark pessimism, but what I perceived at the time as realism.
Yeah. Yes, you appreciated the gravitas. You appreciated the sacrifice those brave characters made.
Yes.
You thought that this is an earned sacrifice. You're watching true heroes taking a chance, risking it all.
And it was a pretty diverse one at the time.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. And there's some funny droids in it, There's just a lot to enjoy about it,
George, I did not get anything from you.
I mean, it's in your shared Dropbox folder.
Oh,
I just sent you an email. Hopefully you got that.
Great. I just got it.
All right.
Sandra Oh is great in this.
The what?
Sandra Oh is very good in this.
Sandra Oh is fantastic. And so here's the thing. Okay, so where did Watto go? Will he be back soon?
Watto went to the bathroom, I believe.
This is a regular segment on this show.
Weird one.
That's right. And are we anywhere closer to me being able to take my jacket off?
There we go.
All right, so this is the cover art where George Lucas sings top 40 hits. And here I'm going to read you the track listing for this album, okay? And these are covers of top 40 hits. Some of them I've taken a little bit of creative license to make the songs my own. They're not spoofs, but occasionally, if a lyric didn't quite fit me, I would adapt it a little to make it more feel like it was coming from the heart. So track 1, Money in the Grave. Track 2, Ransom. Track 3, Truth Hurts. That's the Lizzo track. Track 4, Lights Up. Track 5, You Need to Calm Down. That's the Taylor Swift, I believe, yes?
Yes.
Track 6, Bad Guy. You know that song?
The song from what's her name? The one that everyone likes with
Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish.
Yeah. Track 7, Highest in the Room.
Okay.
Track 8, Panini.
Panini.
Hold on. Let me make sure I have the correct updated track list. But do these sound like these are worth? What do you think is the proper amount of for an album like this?
I think if you donate, do you want to say 125?
$25?
No, 125.
125. Yeah, because we want to keep this somewhat exclusive, if we can.
I think we
track
should go
9.
higher. I think we should go 150.
Okay.
Track 9, Hot Girl Bummer. Track 10, Senorita. Track 11, Your Kiss Is On My List. So most of these are recent top 40. Top 40 hits from a fairly recent vintage, and then we go all the way back to the 1980s with the Hall & Oates classic, Your Kiss Is On My List. So you get 11 songs.
Did people request which song you performed?
No. One request was for Your Kisses On My List.
Okay,
so that's the reason.
I was wondering why one of them did not fit the pattern.
Well, and it's almost a bonus. It's almost a bonus track.
Sure. Yes. Yes. Oh, I definitely know. I definitely know.
And Patrick, I'm gonna give you the link.
Great.
That will share this, and we're thinking 150.
I think 150. Yes.
250.
It's for a good cause.
For a good cause. And so, hold on. I'm going to put the artwork in the folder as well, so that you'll have all of it.
And we do have a big update. Let's see. Hang on. Here we go. I'm going to bring in a new number. You ready?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Wow. So, George, you can take off your jacket and take us on an amazing journey.
Okay. Hold on one second.
Now, in this episode, Kirby's dealing with some animal rights protesters.
This episode seems to mostly be about horse racing, no?
Yes. Yeah. And Arliss is getting a little flirty with this woman right here.
I've seen an Arliss Falls in Love episode, but an Arliss Falls in Lust episode? Wowie, zowie.
Wow.
TVMA.
I should have made that the stretch goal.
I've heard of R2D2, but have you heard of TVMA?
Alex, you used to write for The Tonight Show.
I did.
Do you have, because a show like that, you have to keep on coming up with material. You have to come up with stuff every day, right?
Yeah.
Do you have, favorite pitches that didn't make it? Are there things that you really, really wished you could have gotten on TV?
I guess so. I think the thing that jumps to mind the most is I kept pitching jukebox musicals, thinking that was such an original idea. With some reflection, I realize it's not. But also, I really wanted.
Only proves it was a good idea.
I guess that's true. Yeah, just with I don't know, different I guess top 40 artists now. And I really wanted some kind of a ball pit game. I don't know why, but I put that in every pitch.
Every pitch. Would you try a different variation every time? You'd come up with a different angle on the ball pit?
A little bit, yeah. I would always relate it back to whichever celebrity guest it was. It's Will Forte, he loves balls, so
that's
a little more specific.
That was a short walk. That made your job a little easier.
In retrospect, I could have worked harder at that job, but
Oh boy.
Okay, there are 2 back massagers going on.
Oh wow.
Is a gun.
Wow.
That's insane to me that this is
fun stuff. So we are at, let's see if we've gone up at all. Okay, so we're still at the same. We're at 1842.
Oh, that episode's wrapping up.
Yes.
Alex, thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I had such a blast.
Pleasure was all ours.
Good luck reaching 7,000. I hope it happens before 7 p.m.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you, Alex.
George, go ahead.
Hold on, Alex. I'm sorry that I'm a little bit distracted right now while we're saying farewell to you.
Okay.
Did you learn anything? How was your first ARLISS experience?
I want to watch more of it. I learned that ARLISS is a person and a lifestyle, and that Sandra Oh put in years and years of hard work on multiple shows to get to where we know and love her now.
Look, I know we have another guest coming through, but I think we need to pay our respect to Alex by giving her a quick ARLISS name. Can we?
Yeah, let's do it very fast.
Absolutely.
Because I'm sure if you notice anything about ARLISS is that his name is spelled with $signs. So
yes, I did see that.
A businessman. Well, so a viewer has created an automated website. This was actually programmed. Anyone can use this. But one. Wow. Now, we don't do this every time, but we're in a bit of a rush, so let's just make this easier by clicking on the More ARLISS button.
Oh, that looks amazing.
Yes, right? Now, Alex, on a scale from 1 to 4, how business are you, would you say?
Wait, sorry, what was the question? How business am I?
Yeah.
1 through 4 was the scale?
Yes.
Yeah. I guess a 2.
A 2. Let's give Alex a 2. Okay, great. So we get some other currencies in there. And then on a scale from 1 to 4, how sports are you?
Maybe a 1.5.
I can't do it. I got to get full numbers.
Oh, just a 1.
Just a 1. Let's put a little bit of
there we go.
in there. So there is your ARLISS name, Alex.
That's pretty good.
That's amazing.
Perfect ARLISS name.
Perfect.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you for my ARLISS name.
Thank you, Alex. Where can people find you, Alex, on social media?
I'm on social media. I just changed my handle to Alex Song-Xia, ALEXSONGXIA. And same thing, alexsongxia.com. Yeah, thank you for having me. Keep donating.
All right. See you soon, Alex.
Bye, everyone. Good seeing you.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, so now
Watto has identified that the Theragun comes with different attachments. So at 1900, he's going to really experiment.
Okay. I'm going to bring in our guest.
Yes.
We saw him earlier. Okay. We love him.
Jimbo!
Jim Turner.
Jim. Everyone loves Jim Turner.
You're ready. So we reached a new fundraising goal. So George Lucas is currently taking us on an adventure. Jim.
I am taking you on the adventure. I'm going on the adventure with you.
You're going on the adventure with George.
I'm going to wander around Skywalker Ranch.
George is just walking around.
Losing internet connection, it seems.
Is George just showing us the Skywalker Ranch? Is that what we're doing? We're seeing
trying to do.
Property he owns?
Exactly. But it also seems like George's Wi-Fi might not cover all of that property.
Oh, wow.
We'll see. Jim, how are you doing today?
I'm okay. I'm sorry I crashed the party.
No,
I couldn't come later. Couldn't come later, and I thought, I'll just drop in.
Yeah.
Drop in when they're in the middle of something.
Hey, it's always time for Jim Turner. It's never a bad time, and you're a gentleman.
Oh.
You're a gentleman for ceding the floor. Jim, this has been a big season for you so far. I feel like we've seen a lot of new stuff for you, including you had some nudity in one of these episodes. The episode with your mother. You're sneaking around in the background naked, only covering your private parts with your hands.
Yes. Oh my God, what was his name?
Catherine Houston.
Catherine Houston, great Catherine Houston.
She fantastic. I loved her. Yeah, she passed away. She was a character, boy.
This must have been one of her earliest acting roles, because I feel like one of the things she was very famous for was that she had never acted until she was in her 50s or 60s.
Yeah, I think she was a nurse before that.
Yes.
Yeah. Is that the episode with the bull riding?
I believe that's the same episode. Yes.
Yeah, that was. Did you guys? Anybody tell you the story of the bull riding thing?
No. This is yours to tell.
This is an exclusive.
So the last time I was on here, we talked about the Jaguar.
Yes.
So I did the scene with the Jaguar.
Very dangerous.
And when I saw that, when I did that, I thought, you know what? Working with wild animals is working with wild animals. And they're wild.
Yeah.
You don't know what they're going to do. And I had some moments with the jaguar that were like, I could have just been fucked up there.
Yeah.
And when they had this thing where I was going to sit on the bull, we're going to have the idea is I get on the bull in the chute, and then I'm going to go ride. And then they cut to my stunt guy who really could ride, riding in the ring. And they said, so do we need a stunt guy to be like sitting on the bull? And I went, I've never sat on a bull. I've seen, bulls in the chute. I've seen guys going like trying to get calm, and I went.
You've seen Chicago bulls, obviously, at this point.
I don't know that I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah.
I'll try it. I'll try sitting on the bull, but I might be a little too freaked out.
Yeah.
I'm a stunt guy, and if I can't do it, he'll have to. So I had two stunt guys, one to sit on the bull, one to ride the bull. So I got there and I sat on the bull. The bull's name was Armageddon, and it's huge. It's like you're strapped over a car. It's like your legs are over the trunk of a car. It's so gigantic, and you're sitting in this thing it's a beast. And I did, and I was sitting on it, and all these guys are around. They're showing me how to tie my hand up and hold like this, and blah blah blah. And all of a sudden, the bull just leaned like this up against the fence, up against the chute, and was crushing my leg.
Oh my God.
And I went, oh, yay. And they go, all these cowboys go, what? And I go, he's smashing my leg. And they go like this, they go, bam, bam. They're punching him to move him off my leg.
Yeah.
So that night, we shoot and I did all the stuff I was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Then what happens is Kirby gets thrown, the bull runs around. So we had two film crews in the corral, filming wherever the bull went. There's all these clowns, trying to protect, people.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had a film crew outside. We had 3 film crews, and the bull went in and up. And then when it came back to where they go, because what they jump around, and then they know they're going to get food, so they come back in this chute and come into the, inner corral where you get food.
They did the House of Pain.
They shut the gate. They shut the gate because they wanted to get more footage of the bull.
Oh, so they did a Mark Maron. They locked the gate.
Yes.
So I'm standing right with all these cowboys at a corner of the fence, and the bull came and it was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And he ran back out.
Yeah.
When he ran back out, the cowboys were going, what's going on? Why didn't they? They're concerned.
Yeah.
And why didn't they let him? The bull runs at one of our film crews, digs his head down, and throws dirt all over the film crew. And two guys with steady cams. It was 2 on each one because and throw dirt all over him. The cowboys all freak out. They go, "Get out of there! Get out of there! He's warning you! Get out of there! Get out!" And they're all screaming. And I'm going, is this? And they went, "This is wrong. This is fucked up." He bounces around for a while, and he's bucking now. And he comes with the other film crew and hits them. Throws the camera, the steady cam up in the air. They get knocked over. Now it's getting freaky. And, finally they open the gate and people are calling it. The clowns were, they won't really, I don't think they'll take a hit for you. They will do what they can, but they're not going to get hit. And they're doing what they can to pull the bull away. And people got hurt that night. The camera equipment got all fucked up. It was
that's crazy.
Yeah.
So it was a little bit of a Frozen situation at the end. They told the guards to open up the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jim,
Frozen, the movie Frozen?
Yes. Have you ever seen it?
No.
America loves it.
I know they do, because they ice skate to it, and they use it for singing competitions.
That story is wild, Jim. I mean, I thought Bruce Willis was bad on set, but the behavior of this bull, it's almost as bad as Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
Jim, this is off subject. Thank you so much for that story. That's an incredible story. And it is, I feel like people think that working on a comedy is just like fun and laughs and games. But very often the things that happen on the set of a comedy are still as insane as the things that happen on the set of like an action movie. Just because if you want to do a silly scene with a bull, it still involves a bull.
Yeah.
This is a question for you, Jim, not off our list, but Watto the other week, perchance, put on a movie to keep him company during this quarantine, and you showed up in a large role in the film, the movie Bewitched.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Can you tell Watto at all about your experiences on Bewitched? Because that's a crazy cast, that movie.
Yeah, that was man. That should have been a much bigger. That should have done really well.
It's a funny movie.
Doing okay.
Yeah.
I had just that year, that was 2004, I did this movie Kicking and Screaming.
Oh, you did two ferals.
So I did 10 weeks on that.
Wow.
And he was going to do a new movie. And because I knew his manager, Jimmy Miller, and other people, they brought me in for Bewitched.
Yeah.
And I was doing an audition for another guy in the movie, a stunt, or not a stunt guy, the prop guy.
Yes, yes.
And I'm reading this scene, and the casting, and I'm reading for Nora Ephron herself, and the casting director was reading with me, and got off. She skipped a whole page, and
hate to see it happen.
And so I just kind of picked up where we were going. I didn't really do anything different. I just kind of flowed with it, and I had to change a couple lines to do the, and then Nora Ephron stopped us and said, wait, where are we? What are you doing? What is it? What scene is this? And the casting director she said, I'm sorry. I screwed up. I skipped a page, blah, blah, blah. And Nora kind of looked at me. She gave me a look like, you handled that really well.
Yes,
I think that's what got me the part was you just kind of rolled with it. I like that.
Watto had an audition once where he.
So they gave me this part of Larry.
Yes, it's a big role. You play the creator of the TV show of the new Bewitched, the showrunner, right? Is that your title in the film? Yeah.
And I'd never met Stephen Colbert.
Yes.
And then he and I ended up being partners in the thing.
All your scenes are with him.
And one of the first days of shooting, I always love it when I see people on the street in LA shooting something, a whole crew. I think that, it makes me so jealous. I slow down, hoping a crew member will see me going, hey, that's Jim. We should get him in this. It hasn't happened yet.
Free Jim! It's a free Jim walking.
At the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Yes.
They don't let anybody shoot anything at the Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
Nora Ephron knew the people, and she got it. And they had cranes set up in the swimming pool.
It's that poolside scene when you pick up Arrow for the first time, right?
Yeah. Beverly Hills Hotel.
Wow,
it was great.
That's a thing. Like I feel like Nora Ephron, a lot of her special skills. I froze. Can you hear me?
You're back. You're back.
No, it's good to say a lot of Nora Ephron's special skill was that she was such a good people person, that she had those relationships and those connections to be able to do things like You've Got Mail's the first movie ever to shoot at Zabar's. And Zabar's was just like, no, can't do it to every movie. And then she said, and they were like, of course, Nora, come by. It's fine. We'll take care of you.
Yeah. Well, so, I mean, boy, Stephen Colbert, David Allen Greer.
Jason Schwartzman, Farrell, Kidman.
Nicole Kidman, who I had a crush on.
Oh, Jim.
Big crush. And I told my wife, if something happens and I don't know, if I go spend the weekend with Nicole, and my wife said, well, you just enjoy yourself if that happens. That'll be really great.
Wow.
It didn't. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
Um,
It's almost like your wife was making a Weekend with Nicole Kidman an unreasonably high stretch goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, go ahead. If you can do it, more power to you.
More power. Yes.
but that was another 10 weeks, another 2.5 months with Will.
You did a whole summer of Will.
I did almost. I did 5 months with Will Ferrell.
Wow.
And man, is he the best?
Yeah.
The best.
Like this is what I've heard, Jim, and I wonder if this was your experience. I've heard like one of the nicest guys, one of the most collaborative guys, incredible dude to work with. Off camera is pretty like soft spoken, quiet. He's not
really mean.
Really
mean. He carries a whip.
An asshole.
Lots of punching, in the neck.
He makes that goal look like Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
No, he's like unbelievably. When we did Kicking and Screaming on Saturdays, we always shot on Saturdays because there were a lot of kids in it, and people would bring their families and their dogs. To this park that Universal set up. They built a city park. Like it was Chicago, and they would bring their dogs and the kids and their families, and everybody wanted to meet Will Ferrell. Oh my God. And he would stand there for hours and talk to everybody. He's so sweet. He's unbelievably sweet. He's also unbelievably funny.
Yeah.
There was a scene in Bewitched where the first time they do it, they shoot the show with Nicole, and the numbers come in and the ratings and who did well.
Yeah.
And we're all standing there, me and David Allen Greer and Jason Schwartzman and Ken Campbell and PJ Byrne and Colbert. And we're looking at these sheets going, oh boy, oh, this is bad. Because Will plays such an asshole in it.
Yes.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad.
But little do you know, if it's the scene I think you're talking about, Nicole has cast a spell on Will prior to this scene.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she gets these ratings that are really good.
Yes.
What happens was he comes riding in on his bicycle and he's all hopped up. He's really happy because the show was on, blah, blah, blah. And he comes in, and then when he looks at the numbers, then he starts yelling at us. And it was all scripted, and the way he yelled at us, he got in our faces, and blah, blah, blah. And then they shot it a couple times, and then Nora said, so Will, we got that. Why don't you just give us some Will Ferrell? Go crazy. And he rode his bike in, and he got in our faces. He was just letting us all have it. He was making all this up. It was all new stuff.
Yeah.
And he was like right here. And I couldn't, I was biting my mouth to keep from laughing. I didn't know how to keep from laughing. I mean, I was really, I'm biting like this, and I'm looking around, and I turned and I looked at Colbert for strength. Like, are you keeping it together?
Yeah.
Because, like, you look across the room, David Allen Greer was staring at the floor. Colbert hoping he's keeping it together, and there's a tear rolling down his face. That's how hard he's holding this laughter in.
I feel like Colbert is kind of infamous for not breaking.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
And it went on and on and on, and finally,
look, there you are, Jim.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
that might be the scene. Because
that is the scene. That is the scene. I've watched this movie very recently. That is the scene you are describing.
So then at the end, finally she said, "Oh my God, God!" The entire crew exploded. There was laughter from places I didn't even know there were people. There was laughing and laughing and laughing. And Colbert said to her the next day, he went up to Nora and said, "Man, I'm really sorry. I hope we didn't ruin the takes." And she said, "What do you mean?" He said, I couldn't keep it together. None of us could keep it together. We were all," and she goes, "Oh my God, I was watching him. I wasn't watching you.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys better not have fucked that up."
Wow.
And fortunately, they had one of the takes where we were not laughing.
Can I ask, Jim, I heard that Adam McKay was on set for a lot of that movie, helping Will out with his material. Is that true?
Yeah, he dropped by a lot.
Yeah. So he was sort of like doing punch-ups and giving Will like prompts for improvs and things like that, right?
Yeah.
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 Well, the good news is when you're making a film now, if one actor laughs during a take, you just take their face from one of the takes where they're not laughing.
You flip it upside down.
You flip it.
If they're smiling, you can flip it upside
They're
down.
smiling, flip it upside down, and it looks like a frown.
Yeah.
It's all very easy fix.
Yeah.
Digitally.
I know
There's a lot of great character actors in this episode. So you got
Stephen Tobolowsky,
Jeff Fahey, Glenn Morshower, who was on 24 for a very long time. There's
Michael Caine.
just a lot of people in this one.
Michael Caine.
After Michael Caine is in it.
Yeah, Michael.
My God. Shirley MacLaine. Shirley MacLaine is in it. It should have been so huge.
Are there actors across? Because you're in every episode, right? You're in all 80 episodes of ARLIFF.
Yeah.
Are there actors who stand out to you, like experientially, guest stars across all the seasons? Like who really made a big impression on you?
In ARLIFF?
Yeah. Between the athletes, between all the great actors.
Well, the best athlete actor that was on the show was Roy Jones Jr. I mean, he was. It was really hard getting some of these athletes to simply be themselves. Jerry Tarkanian was on, and I mean that's got there's a character. Just be you. He was horrible.
Yeah,
horrible. He just tried to.
Yeah.
I mean, and he was a great guy. We talked to him for a long time, but he was not a good actor. Roy Jones Jr. is fantastic. Gary, what's his name? He died. He was in. Gary, what's his name? He played a preacher, and he was a big Broadway guy.
Gary Beach.
Huh?
Who's in the Gary Beach? He was in the Producers.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was unbelievable.
Great actor.
He was just unbelievable. And he played this preacher that I sort of fall under the spell of. And that was something. When we were watching last week, Matt Winston was on.
Great. He appears a number of times. Yes.
Matt Winston came back. I think he did more. He played more different characters than anybody. And that was the first time I met him. Now he's like one of my best friends. And he and I made a series of stuff that's supposedly still on YouTube. It's called All-Star Living, Be an All-Star. And it was like a Scientology parody. And Scientology and Tony Robbins parody. And it was me, Matt Winston, and Dave Herman from from Office Space.
Yes.
Office Space, Mad TV,
yeah. And we played the three. I played the Commodore. Matt played Master Body, and he would, and he's not all buff, but he would take wear the see-through shirt, and he would oil up so that he shimmered. And then Dave Herman played a really weird character. And what is always be, and then smack, snap, smack with your mouth, always speaking. He played this weird foreigner from I don't know where. And then Matt and I kept working on it, and Dave wanted to make it goofier and goofier, and Matt and I wanted to make it more and more real. So maybe this is All-Star Living is a real thing. And we kind of broke off from Dave, and we wrote a script about All-Star Living, and it was a parody of Scientology.
Wow!
And we wrote like 3 different drafts of it. And we were writing it for Will Ferrell to be the Tom Cruise of, and Will Ferrell knew nothing about this. Someday I'll tell him. We wrote this movie for you, and finally we stopped doing it because Matt said, "Who the fuck is going to buy a script about Scientology? That's not going to happen." So I went to see The Master, and there were things, whole scenes in The Master that we were on the same plane.
Wow.
Only ours was a comedy, his was not. And I would go, oh my God, that's what we were doing. And I said, Matt, you got to come with me. And we went at 10 o'clock in the morning to the Cinerama Dome and watched it. And I said, you need to jab me every time you see one of our things. Boom. Oh my God. Oh, Jim. Holy shit. Oh my God. Can you believe this?
That's so funny.
I still think we should make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Patrick, Arthur Everest in the live chat is asking that you read their email. I think this perhaps has to do with a request of some sort.
I have seen it. George, do you want to do one of your lyric things?
For which one?
This is either for Ray's theme or Leia's theme.
Now, should we start the next episode? It might, in terms of timing, it's auto-playing into the next one now, right?
We have 4 minutes, so we can probably...
Okay, so let's keep it paused. Let's do this. Jim, this week, for anyone who donates $100, George is, for the first time, revealing and singing the lyrics to some of the most famous instrumental tracks from Star Wars.
Oh, man.
The lyrics were written for all of them, but just never released.
And of course, he knows them.
He knows them. He wrote them.
Did he write them? You wrote them, right?
Yes.
Well, in the case of Ray's theme, those are from the films after me, but I do know what the lyrics were because they consulted me, and they said, because every Star Wars instrumental has lyrics.
Yes.
They're just a way we drop the lyrics out. It's sort of like when you write the first draft of a script. There are things you write that you realize later you don't need. They're covered by other things.
It's seeped into the water at that point.
Yeah, the lyrics are kind of like the bones of the music. You don't need to see them, and the music covers them up. But there's the meaning that lies beneath the music, and so now, Watto, if I give you because every part of it has a lyric, the way they did it was very sophisticated.
Mm-hmm.
So you know the little underscore that goes dun da 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 dun da 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 da. That is just going. My name is Ray. My name is Ray, and my name is Ray. My name is Ray, and my name is Ray. See?
Okay. So you want me to say that part?
Yes.
Or you want Patrick to say that, and then I'll do the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So
I'll do it.
Okay. Yes.
Patrick, my name is Ray. My name is Ray. My name is Ray, and my name is Ray. My name is Ray, and my name is Ray. My name is Ray.
Okay. Hold on, and I'll do the. Sorry, I didn't come in quite on time, so I'm going to do the lyrics over you doing the music, right?
Right. Okay. Ready?
Okay. Let's go back.
Patrick, it's my name is Ray. My name is Ray. Ray. My name is Ray. My name is Ray. Ray.
My name is Ray. My name is Ray. Ray. My name is Ray. My name is Ray. Ray. My name is Ray.
I am a granddaughter. You know my grandpa. I am a granddaughter. You know my grandpa.
My name is Ray. My name is Ray.
See?
That was great, George.
Great song.
And you see, if that had been the lyric, it would have been a spoiler.
Yeah.
The first time you see her, people will be wondering, oh, I wonder who her grandfather is.
But that's the point. Sometimes
I wonder.
First draft, you write the subtext and then you take it out, so it's in there.
Yeah.
But you don't need to say it directly.
You don't need to say it. You don't need to say it.
That's like the thing. If you show a gun early on, you have to use it.
Check off.
If you're saying a guy
right.
grandpa, you need to deliver on that.
Yeah,
that's right.
Thank God.
And I think people did start wondering when they heard that music. I wonder who her grandfather is.
Yes.
She seems like somebody's granddaughter.
She has that big granddaughter energy. Someone in the chat, NKOAS, is saying that this next episode we're about to watch is the best Kirby episode of the entire series. They're saying this is your best episode. So which episode is it? Of Cabbages and Kings. Kirby
so this is right out of the gate. We have a Lewis Carroll illusion of Cabbages and Kings. That's a Lewis Carroll illusion.
And the description is Kirby represents a mercurial college hoops coach while Arliss tries to sell beachfront property. Do you remember this episode?
Who plays the college coach?
We'll find out. Let's see. Let me look.
Find out on the
How
next.
do I watch it? How do I watch the episode?
HBO Max.
I know I'm there, but
if you type in Arliss or if you type in Of Cabbages and Kings in the search, it'll come up.
I think the most fun way to type it in is Arliss Cabbages.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to see if I can find this.
Okay.
Episode or season 6, episode 6,
7.
Episode 7.
Episode 7.
And from the
6.
Yeah.
And it sounds like Arliss has the B plot and Kirby has the A plot.
It sounds like Kirby's got the A on this one. Is Ken Howard? Ken Howard is the great Ken Howard.
Oh God.
Do you remember this one?
Ken was in. He did 2.
Someone is saying in the chat that you narrate this episode.
I don't think so.
Maybe. All right. Before we start, I'm going to bring in another guest to join us.
I got to turn this sound down.
Yeah. You've seen our guest on Survivor. He's great on Survivor. He's great. He's great. He's a good one. We got Zeke Smith coming in.
Hello. Happy Father's Day, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. People aren't congratulating me enough, even though Watto is daddy.
And I, of course, am a father in real life, but also most of my movies are about fathers or grandfathers.
And George is zaddy.
And George is daddy.
Daddy!
Who else is a real dad? Anybody?
I'm not a father. No.
What, aren't you the father of that little cupcake on top of your head?
Yeah. This was when we raised a certain amount of money, I had to shave my hair just into a little
tuffet.
A little tough.
Cupcake.
I'm into it. I dig it.
Called it a little cupcake.
Yeah.
It's like a Charlie Brown.
All right.
Let's we'll start this episode, season 6, episode 7 of Cabbages and Kings. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
And here we go. Now, someone, Jim, someone was saying that Kirby narrated the episode. You're saying no, you didn't narrate the episode.
I don't remember that.
Wow.
Is it possible this was a request for a stretch goal that Jim would now narrate the episode as Kirby as an added feature, as a kind of special edition, live and in the moment?
Wow.
Maybe. I might have, but I don't remember it.
We'll see.
You could incorporate that into your character that Kirby doesn't remember what happened.
Well, there was a lot about Jim Turner that was narrated into the Kirby character. Are you guys, did this book just spin?
Yes.
Yeah. Now he's got the glove and he's throwing.
Yes. Sandra. Yes.
And boom.
Bolton's got the.
Did I tell you about the time that he actually decked me?
No.
Yeah.
No.
When we shot that, he was just glancing, just boom, boom. One of the takes, he actually just hit me. And he's like 6'6". He's a giant man.
Yeah.
He decked me, and I hit the deck, and everybody went, "Whoa, Jim! Like, did I really fake that?" And he said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I got him. And he didn't hit me like he'd hit in a match, but I felt it.
You're like the Tom Cruise of Arliss, Jim. You fight a jaguar, you ride a bull, you get punched in the face.
Yep.
Wild.
Zeke, I have a question for you.
Yep.
So I don't know if you've been following in the news, but the entire world is self-destructing.
Yes. I've picked up on that headline here and there.
Yes. Now, most of us had to very quickly adjust to trying to stay in some form of quarantine, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Life has changed for all of us. Do you feel like any of your experience on Survivor came into play in quarantine? Because suddenly it is like you are stranded, not in a strange land, but your limited resources within your home. Alliances become very important. You have more sort of tenuous connection with the outside world. Did you feel any overlap there?
Yeah, there is a bit of overlap. And I would say that the most important thing that has kicked in is my instinct to constantly eat and be feeding my body with sustenance. Yeah. On Survivor, you don't get to do that. And that is the downside of quarantine, is that I've just been stuffing my face with burritos and pepperoni pizza.
It's been more like snack fiber for you.
Yes, exactly. But you know, Survivor is a lot about like dealing with boredom. You're just like sitting around so much, just doing nothing. So yeah, that I guess like boredom tolerance has been helpful.
Right.
Yeah.
So because Survivor is based on a trilogy, which I appreciate. Outwit, outplay, outlast, and really it feels like Outlast is the dominant one in the age of Survivor COVID-19.
Yes, and the game that like we're all just trying to make it through.
Right.
Yeah.
Less of a social game.
Yeah. Well, you got to balance the social game, right? Because like I'm quarantined with my boyfriend, and it's a very like delicate balance because we've been fucking locked up with each other for 4 months. We haven't had any like big blowout fights, but it's like it's been like very delicate.
Yes.
Right. It's the social has now become the endurance challenge. It's like on Survivor where you'd have to stand on something and
or
whoever,
like keep your arm above your head. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that must be like Survivor, where you like make a sort of an alliance with someone, and then like 5 days later, you're like, I'm really getting tired of spending this much time with this person, right?
Right.
Like you're not thinking about the fact that you have so little other interaction.
Yeah, and normally on Survivor, the loved ones reward challenge is such an emotional part of the show.
Yes.
It's not transformed into the endurance challenge.
Right. Yes, exactly.
That would be a good idea for a season where the loved one challenge happens, and then it's like, how long can you survive on the island with your loved one before you vote yourselves out?
Yeah. Well, they've done like the blood versus water seasons before, where like loved ones go after each other.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the whole plot of Star Wars.
Yes.
Yeah.
Loved ones going after each other.
Yeah. I mean, in a nutshell, that's what Star Wars is about. It's just about loved ones going after each other.
Yeah.
See, I feel like people are now, Americans in particular, are starting to lax up. They're starting to feel like this thing is over, or just I'm tired of it. I've been playing by the rules. I want to just go out and have fun and throw caution to the wind. Now, as someone who has strategically played the game of Survivor, right, has worked on the outlast of it, I feel like it could help people if they view it as a bit of a competition. They have something to prove by staying indoors, by staying in the game. Can you give any tips on how to outlast the boredom?
Oh, that's an interesting way of framing it, of like thinking of it as a toughness sort of thing. Like, yeah, like I'm so fucking tough. I quarantined for a year.
That's the thing. Americans,
they're
very competitive. I'm trying to activate this. Yes.
Yeah, like make it a macho thing.
Right, exactly. Yes. I feel like, I don't know, maybe that works, because I don't fucking know what else. Yes.
Hold on 1 second. I have to take a moment to acknowledge Michael Boatman on a surfboard in his office.
Yeah.
Yes, very good.
And I also do want to point out, Jim, you are narrating this episode.
This is your story. You are the narrator.
This is Kirby's story.
Am I really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Please, anyone out there, if there are not GIFs of Michael Boatman on the surfboard in his office, there should be. That must happen.
I want some fan art too.
Yeah.
And I also want to say I want to give a fundraising update. We are at, hang on, $2,242.
Wow.
That's
what
nice.
What is our next stretch goal?
Well, George has to do Chubby Bunny with a bunch of marshmallows.
At 2,500?
No, right now.
Right now? Okay.
We zoomed
All
past.
right.
So Zeke, I'm sorry. We're talking about trying to turn it into a machismo challenge.
Yes, if like you can like make it like your masculinity will be diminished,
right?
If you go and talk to somebody without a mask. Yeah,
these guys are not wearing masks because they think it makes them look weak. We have to make them feel like going outside is a sign of weakness. The toughest thing to do is to stay home and do nothing.
Right. It's sort of like how monks must go and stay inside and hone their they're whatever. I don't know anything about monks. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
You're nailing
But
it.
yeah, it's if you're like, yeah, it's like you're like a fucking Olympic athlete. You're just training all the time, right? Training in loneliness.
So do you have any like psychological exercises for working through the boredom and the sort of like the confinement, the stir craziness?
Right. Now, remind me how Chubby Bunny works.
You put as many marshmallows as you can into your cheeks. You don't stop until there's no room left.
Okay, and then I say Chubby Bunny?
Yeah.
And
now
we
these
will
are
continue
small.
talking over this as you stuff the marshmallows.
Okay, it'll take a while because, as I said, these are small marshmallows.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh no! That's not for Fuzzy Bunny. You use the big ones.
We're
I don't have a big one.
resources.
Jim, I don't. It's for a good cause, and I don't have big marshmallows.
I mean, Jim, if you can send him some marshmallows, ASAP.
It'll be the same. I'll just have more marshmallows.
No, it's not. It's okay.
And some of these are melted together, so that's basically like a.
Perfect.
George, you got to go faster than that.
Is the stream about to end?
No.
Zeke, let's keep talking over this until you full. Okay, so sorry. I keep on interrupting you.
Oh, no worries. We were talking about like the making quarantine. Oh, right. What do I do? Well,
psychological exercises. Yes.
You know what? Why we did that really made a difference is my boyfriend and I got an Airbnb in Palm Springs and then just did a week in Palm Springs to be somewhere else. Yeah. And it was like, yeah, we're going to swim. We're going to be outside. And then it was 1,000,000 fucking degrees. So we basically just stayed inside in the air conditioning and watched, we marathoned Schitt's Creek.
Oh.
But it was just nice to be somewhere else. Yeah.
Right. So a little change of scenery. Like go to different parts of the island.
Stop chewing, George.
Stop chewing, George. Keep stuffing. Stop chewing. No, don't chew, George. Stuffing.
But you know something you could do if you are super bored? There's a documentary that was released on Netflix on Friday. So it's out now. It's called Disclosure, Trans Lives on Screen. So if you're someone who is like interested in learning more about trans people and particularly trans people of color, you can watch the documentary Disclosure, and then you can tell everybody you know about it.
That's cool. And
we spread the love. And I'm in it. I'm a creative consultant. And I am a talking head in it, but there are much more interesting people in me saying much more intelligent things than I do.
But that is very relevant because this week we are raising money for gays and lesbians living in a transgender society.
Yes, exactly. And we had a little Zoom party last night to celebrate the premiere, and we raised money for the exact same organization.
Right.
So
great organization.
Great cause.
I should make it clear, that is the name of an organization. I'm not saying we're raising money for that abstract concept, although it also applies. We are raising money
for the organization Glitz. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Swallow them all.
Oh my God.
George, you got to start over.
The problem. They're so small that they slide down your throat.
George, you got to start over. You didn't say it. You need to say Chubby Bunny.
I did say it. I think my mic got muted.
Then you got to do it again. You also say Yubby Nubby, like the Ewoks.
George didn't get it at all. He doesn't get this.
He doesn't get it.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
Jim, I think this is Ken Howard's second time on the show, right, Watto? You remember?
If not third.
And you would ask about great guest stars right there.
Yeah.
That guy's.
Do you have any good stories about him? Or do you remember anything?
I just remember worshiping him.
Yeah.
And I got him to play in a charity golf tournament that the team of ARLIFF had bought a thing. Yeah. And I knew he played because I played in a couple charity things, and I convinced him to come out and play with us. And Robert, it was really hot. It was really like 110 degrees. And Robert left after 9 holes.
Wow.
And not let me. He laid into me about that.
Hold on, George. Get very close to your microphone.
You got to say yubby nubby.
Yubby nubby. Yubby nubby.
Okay, you do sound like Chewbacca.
It's good. Now can you there we go.
That's hard to watch.
And George, one final request before you take the sip, George. Give us a yippee, George.
Yippee. Oh, they're gone. They're gone.
Wow, great.
Oh, wild.
Some weird and wild stuff.
Wacky, weird and wild stuff.
Weird and wild and wacky.
Stuff. Wacky.
Sandra's got a good outfit on.
Great.
I didn't realize Sandra Oh was in this. Full disclosure, I've never watched ARLI until 10 minutes before I got on the call. And I was like, oh, I'll check out what this is.
Yeah.
And not only am I obsessed with Sandra Oh, I'm obsessed with like the loud, campy music that's always playing in the background and the very corny sound effects.
Yeah.
I am obsessed.
And you get a little bit of this guy. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it.
Okay. Very cool.
I will say, I do think that the legacy of this stream will be how many people we have gotten to watch Arliss on HBO.
Yes. I am hoping HBO Max releases a statement soon that's like first month of HBO Max, Arliss most watched show. And everyone was anticipating like Friends and Big Bang Theory, and Arliss is just breaking the charts.
Yeah.
Well, it took us forever.
Back.
It took us forever to HBO now.
Yeah.
Sundays have been, that's when HBO, that's their day. Sunday has, for decades now, HBO has owned Sundays. And I love the idea that they are seeing data that shows a spike in the Arliss numbers on Sundays, because any other day of the week, HBO might be able to write it off as some kind of a fluke. We don't understand why it's happening. But on Sundays, HBO takes that day very seriously.
Yes.
Now, Watto, there's a comment in the chat saying, "When is Watto gonna come clean?"
What?
Do we know what that's about?
No. Oh, it's from Tom Sharpling again. He's talking. This is this guy. He always says Waddo, Waddo, which I don't know who this guy is. I do not know from Waddo. Waddo is canceled. Waddo is uncancelable. Waddo is the ultimate ally. Too long.
Now, Kirby's glasses. I have to say, did you get to keep any of Kirby's glasses?
I have them all.
Really? Are you one of those actors? You always take your glasses from the show?
Well, yeah, because I always get prescription made.
Yeah.
Because I'm really blind. So if I have to wear glasses and it's going to be a while, then I always keep them. Because what are they going to do with them?
Yeah, my boyfriend is also an actor, and he keeps he gets prescriptions made for every show, and he keeps them. And I often joke with him, like every time he wears glasses from a show or a movie or his play or whatever, that I'm like, oh, we're being we're being Oliver today, we're being Mateo today. It's very funny. It's like, and it sort of changes his coloration.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love keeping my glasses. That was.
Yeah, because the glass frame game on this show, like if you'll notice, Rita's glasses very often match her outfits.
Yes.
But Kirby's glasses are stylish. Like they are. You have a good look throughout this. Anytime we see Kirby in glasses, hold on.
That was me. I chose those. I did actually. That was my idea, to make the Wayfarers clear so that they weren't sunglasses.
Yeah. It's a good thing for actors to have as much transparency around your face. It's good to have light frames or thin frames or translucent frames.
So I wear big black frames, big brown frames.
Exactly. Can I say it is? I mean, we talk about it a lot, but in universe, I guess Rita Wu has maybe 80 different pairs of glasses. You know, every episode she has a new pair of glasses that matches perfectly with that episode's outfit.
Yes.
And Boatman is the only one who has perfect vision in this show.
Yeah. And I don't think he does. I think he wears glasses in real life.
It shows you what a good actor he is.
Ooh,
yeah.
He is acting like his character has better vision. That's not easy. That's not easy.
I'd love to say Daniel Day-Lewis do that. I
Daniel
don't.
Day-Lewis, if he's doing a thing where he has bad vision, he'll go get contact lenses that purposely take away his vision so that he can't see very well.
And then he wears prescription glasses over the contact lenses to correct the vision. Yes.
No, I believe we just witnessed, unless I'm mistaken, they were singing the Melika Likilaka. They're singing the Hawaiian Christmas song. I think that might be the first Christmas song to be sung so far in the run of Arliss.
Probably true. Yeah.
Maybe the only one. There's not a lot left. There's not a lot of opportunities left.
No.
There's not like a big surprise Christmas episode in season 7.
We don't know.
I mean, I don't know yet.
A big Christmas musical extravaganza. Oh yeah.
Spoilers.
I don't know. I'm not spoiling. I'm just.
We don't know.
Anticipating.
We're on this journey as well.
I don't remember what happens in season 7.
Is that true? And that's the most recent season. You would think you would have the clearest memory of how the various story arcs close off.
It was a short 18 years ago.
Yeah, it was only 18 years ago.
Yeah.
18 years. Jesus Christ.
Do you find that what era of making Arliss do you have the clearest memories of? Do you have a clearer memory of the early seasons or the later seasons?
I just have scattered. I have really, really clear memories of scattered things. I remember the first time meeting him when we did the Mickey Mantle episode. First time I met him, wow, what a guy. I remember where we were at a racetrack. In this, I remember very clearly because I get to chew him out. I get to have a big argument with Ken Howard in a minute. And I remember that being one of the great days of my life. But I don't remember whole storylines because, when you're doing your thing, I don't know what Rita's doing. I don't know what Stanley's doing. I don't care.
Yeah. Would you watch the episodes as they aired?
Yeah.
So that would be your first time seeing the full picture.
Yeah, I didn't watch all of them. I missed some episodes.
But that's kind of method, Jim, because in real life, Kirby would not know what was happening when he was not there.
Exactly.
You don't read other people's pages in life. You don't get that opportunity.
No. When I would get script, I would go like this.
You rip them out.
Where's Kirby? What is this? He got a laugh?
Yes.
No, it's not a funny line. I'll read about Kirby.
Tom Sharpling is suggesting Wado Day Night Live. I suggest that Tom Sharpling comes on the live stream. He's been a long time lurker.
Who?
Tom Sharpling, host of the best show on WFMU.
He's a great TV writer, radio host, podcast host. He's got a great podcast right now with Julie Klausner called Double Threat.
Double Threat. What we do in the shadows.
Yes.
But on Sundays, he's here lurking in the live stream for the George Lucas Talk Show Arliss Watchathons.
Yes. As all the coolest people are.
Don't we need to raise money?
Yes.
We do.
Let's look at the numbers. Let's try to.
Let's look at the board. Let's look at the big board. Patrick, what does it say?
We are at 2242.
Wait, that's where we were.
That's where we were.
We haven't moved at all. And what's the next goal?
The next goal is George and I do the saltine challenge, and Watto does the Ritz. He does the same thing, but with Ritz crackers.
He just only has Ritz crackers. So that's 2,500. We need to set something maybe for 2,300, 2,400. Jim and Zeke,
I think
have any ideas? We're trying to raise money for a good cause here.
Yeah.
I think if you look right now, I have a moment of very dramatic, almost Apocalypse Now esque lighting. And I think this isn't a stretch goal, but I think that this lighting right now is worth your donation. You will not get this kind of dramatic, natural lighting, naturally occurring lighting on other charity watchathon live streams. We are providing this to you free of charge.
This is donate if you are a patron of the arts. In the same way that, like, the Met says, look in your heart, donate whatever you want. If you like this lighting, throw in a few shekels.
Oh, I've got a motivator. Like, think of all the shitty things that you have like said about trans people, like throughout your life, like before, like, you know, before like 3 years ago, and like people cared about trans people. And I said, donate $10 for like every specific instance of being an asshole to trans people.
There we go.
Or like laughing at like the end of Ace Ventura or something like that.
Great.
That's right. If you enjoyed, how about this? If you enjoyed the ending of Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, why not throw in $10?
Exactly.
And also something we brought up was
you can pay off your guilt.
Pay off your guilt, but also text your friends. And if your friends want to donate $5, if your friends want to donate $2, if your friends want whatever, but get some of your friends to donate. They don't have to watch, but guilt them a little bit, you know?
But think about, Zeke, to your point, you think about the disgusting amount of comedy history that is based around people feeling some sort of embarrassment or shame at being attracted to trans people or trans porn or things like that.
Yep.
If you have made those jokes, if you have laughed at those jokes, look inside your brain and your heart and your wallet.
Exactly.
And I do want to say, this episode ends with, my name is Kirby Carlisle. This was my story. Which is,
wow.
It's a good one. Send your friends. Send your friends.
Yes.
I remember when I was with Special Forces. Seems 1,000 centuries ago. We went into a camp to inoculate the children.
Full screen on.
We left the camp after we had inoculated the children for polio. This old man came running after us, and he was crying. He couldn't see. We went back there, and they had come and hacked off every inoculated arm. There they were in a pile of little arms, and I remember I cried. I wept like some grandmother. I wanted to tear my teeth out. I didn't know what I wanted to do, and I want to remember it. I never want to forget it. I never want to forget. And then I realized, like I was shot with a diamond. A diamond bullet right through my forehead. And I thought, my God, the genius of that. The genius, the will to do that. Perfect, genuine, complete, crystalline, pure. And then I realized that they were stronger than we because they could stand it. These were not monsters. These were men, trained cadres. These men who fought with their hearts, who had families, who had children, were filled with love. But they had the strength to do that. If I had 10 divisions of those men, our troubles here would be over very quickly. You have to have men who are moral and at the same time who are able to utilize their primordial instincts to kill without feeling, without passion, without judgment. Without judgment. Because it's judgment that defeats us.
Wow.
Wow.
That's worth the donation.
We are up to 2377 is what we're at right now.
All right.
Can I say I'm genuinely angry at you for doing that for free? You did the tee up of the lighting, and then you just gave people a great performance for free. Now I want to believe.
I trust people. They'll donate now.
I hope your
trust people
is paid back in money donated towards a good cause.
If you watched that and didn't look away, you owe us money.
How do I donate while I'm on the show?
Great question, Patrick.
Great question.
Graphic.
You can go to bit.ly/GLTS gives.
How do I do this now?
See, the way that I approach it is I use the detours model, which is you make the show and then you sell the show.
Sure. I mean, that worked out incredibly well for Detours. A show in
That's
which
right.
we produced 39 episodes that almost 10 years later have still never been released.
They will be. I know that Disney Plus is going to do the right thing.
Yes.
I also have an idea. I have a new idea.
Hang on, George. Jim has a question.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I put the link in the private chat as well.
Yeah.
I have a new idea that occurred to me. We've been asking people to tweet at Disney and at Disney Plus to try to get them to release Star Wars Detours. But there's another thing that people can do that it's free. They can do it. If you do it once a day, that's great. If you do it once an hour, that's fantastic. If you have Disney Plus, or even just go to Disney Plus, go to the search and search for Star Wars Detours. So they will, I'm sure there's someone at Disney Plus who will be looking at that data. And if enough people search for it, then it will be a sign that they need to add it to their system.
And I do want to remind everybody also, we should start the next episode.
Absolutely.
But I do want to remind everybody that at $3,500, we will watch an entire movie after this season of ARLIFF.
Right. Yes, we will watch Red Tails.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, let's get this. You ready?
All right. Episode 8, As Others See Us.
Yep. We will go in 1, 2, 3.
But I want to quickly circle back to Zeke's point, and let's streamline this just for the economy of people's understanding. If you have watched Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, especially if you've rewatched it in the last couple of years, if you have used Ace Ventura quotes to entertain people at the party, you're thrown out an alrighty then, or a boo, don't go in there, anything like that. You should.
If you've ever used your ass cheeks as a mouth.
Absolutely. If you've ever talked out of your ass, literally or figuratively, you should be throwing $10 to gay and lesbians living in a transgender society.
Yes. Thank you.
I would even say, I know that this isn't Ace Ventura, but I would even say if you've ever said smokin'.
Absolutely. I would say it extends to the mask. It's not the mask's fault.
Or, you know what?
But it's part of like the 90s era Jim Carrey collaboration.
Right.
Yes.
The mask was complicit with Ace Ventura's crimes.
Should we extend it to like the Majestic?
You want to extend it all the way to the Majestic?
Yeah.
If you've ever quoted the Majestic, then go ahead and donate.
And even if you have an uncle who likes to throw out Majestic quotes to entertain everyone at Rosh Hashanah dinner, we all know uncles love to quote the Majestic. You should donate $10.
But also, I'll say this. If you've never seen a Jim Carrey movie, you should also donate.
You should donate $10 because that's rude. Ace Ventura aside, the man has made some good films.
Ooh, we have the great Ken Davidian on screen.
Oh, Ken Davidian.
From Borat.
From the Borat.
You know what? If you liked Borat, you should.
Now, and if you
should definitely.
Borat. You should triple whatever you thought you should donate to absolve you from Borat watching.
Absolutely, and let's throw in a Bruno bonus there. If you like Borat and Bruno, or you like one but not the other, I'll let you decide what the number is, but it should be hearty.
Oh.
You know that I just wanted to say something about the. Oh, you're gonna.
I just wanted to say we're at 2572.
Oh.
So I'll let you say what you're gonna say, and then we're all gonna do the saltine challenge.
What are you gonna say, Jim?
That last episode, the woman who played the president of the university.
Yeah.
I ran into, and I hosted a fundraiser for Katie Hill. And I actually hosted 2 fundraisers for Katie Hill.
Mm-hmm.
And I was at the first one, and she was there, and we were sitting across from each other. And I said, "Do I know you? You're an actress, right?" "Yeah." "And what have you? I feel like I've acted with you." And it took us an hour to figure out that she was on our.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
LA, small town.
Now, speaking of fundraisers, and you guys got yours, which I just don't need.
Thank you
I
so
will
much.
donate more, but
Thank you, Jim.
I've been hit by fundraisers a lot the last week, and
It's going around this time of year.
I've
This
got
time of year, I mean the worst time ever.
up. Me and I have a group called Swing Left Los Feliz, and we do a lot of benefits, and we've raised $100,000 at 3 live shows for different Democratic candidates and Democratic voter registration groups.
Yes.
And we were going to do one to beat Mitch McConnell.
Bad guy, no good. Fuck him.
Exactly. So we're doing one for the Get Mitch or Die Trying fund that
that's actually a good joke, and I like it.
We've partnered with them.
Yes.
And I'm arranging all these videos to be like Jack Black did the very first one, and it's great. Ann Magnuson, we got 25. We've got 25 different videos, and they're going to start July 4th.
Wow.
And on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, it's su4a.org. Stand Up for America, SU4A, the number 4.
That's fantastic.
Gentlemen,
July 14th, and they'll go through Election Day.
Wow.
And I'll be pushing like crazy.
I put it on the screen so people can visit it.
And I would like, if anyone out there would like to do some fan art to send to Mitch McConnell, take Itchy from the Star Wars Holiday Special and blend Mitch McConnell's face onto Itchy.
Hold on one second. I got another photo reference for Mitch McConnell. I'm gonna go grab it while I grab my Ritz crackers.
All right, so I was going to suggest this. We should go get our crackers in stages so we don't all leave at once to go get our crackers for the Ritz Saltine Challenge.
We're at 282269 right now. So we are coming up real close on us having to watch a whole movie after this.
That's right.
Which is great.
I'm going to. There's people arriving at my house.
Great.
For a little socially distant Father's Day thing. There's only 3 other people. My wife makes everybody sit all the way across the yard.
Great.
And if they come close, they got to wear a mask. My wife's insane about this stuff. Insane.
It's good. She should be.
I know.
It's good. You know, I would say she's extra sane rather than saying insane. She's extra sane.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Jim. We appreciate it.
And
thank you so much, Jim.
Is next week the 7th season?
Next week's it. Next week's the
final season.
So I definitely want to be here for that. I got it in my calendar.
Okay.
Oh.
If that's okay.
Yeah, of course. I will send you the link, and we'll figure out the best time.
Okay. And do you know if Boken's going to
well,
last time I talked to him, he said, but I'm not sure. And
our hope, our dream is that we'll be able to get everybody for the final season. I feel like it would be a really great feeling.
It'd be Good luck. There's somebody that'll drag their feet a little bit. But Boken just made me a video for my series, and he does his with 2 cotton swabs up his nose the entire time.
Great.
Talks about what an asshole Mitch McConnell is with these swabs up his nose. It's really hard to look at.
Okay, so let's just say, because some people it's hard to draw from memory. If you're looking for photo reference of Mitch McConnell, here you go. So this is that's sort of the profile, 3/4, overview. We really want to get that waddle right, okay?
Yeah.
And the arms. It's a sort of an artist model reference I have of.
Thank you so much. Nice meeting you, Zeke.
Nice to meet you, Jim. Hope to run into you soon. Once we can do that sort of thing.
Yeah.
How do I leave now?
I can help you out.
Studio. I see it.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you next week, hopefully.
Gentleman Jim.
Bye, Jim.
All right. I'm gonna.
So if anyone out there. Okay, he'll go grab your saltines. I hope that people will take Mitch McConnell, and especially if you have deep fake technology or anything where you can put Mitch McConnell onto Itchy's face. There's the sequence in the Star Wars Holiday Special where Itchy is watching interactive pornography, Yeah. And you can change that into him watching absolutely anything to make Mitch look terrible. All right, I'm gonna go get my saltines.
Yes, I like that people. I don't know if you're following this, Zeke, but people are running with our bit about
it seems to keep going.
It's really good. So people, let me throw out some of the good ones here, Patrick, if you want to spotlight them.
Yes.
I like people saying, if you've ever been a Grinch, if you've ever said yes or are a man, if you've ever had cable or been high, if you've ever been either a liar or a liar, if you're an incredible or a birth wonderstone, if you've ever done a math problem and during the course of working it out, you've come across the number 23, if you've ever eaten a lemon or experienced a sequence of events, it doesn't even have to be unfortunate. Any events.
Oh, wait, here's a good one.
Yes. Oh, okay. Tom Sharpling said, I just gave $250. That should get us Waldo punching himself in the dick. Well, that's sort of promised. I think we had it. What was it at the stretch goal?
For you punching yourself in the dick?
Well, you know what I'm thinking.
Oh, yes. Actually, I don't know if I actually put that on there. So let's go for. Oh, it was $21.50. Yes.
Oh, we crossed it anyway.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, let's see which attachment looks like it would be best. I think it might be this. This looks like the most blunt one.
Yeah. Should we explain to Zeke what this is?
Yeah. Do you know?
It's like we have a Hypervolt, but it's like a massager thing. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, look, there's the reflection of the StreamYard there. You get picture in picture. Yes, this is a Theragun. This is a massage gun that I brought out because I recognized it looked like the back massager that Sandra Oh was using in one of these episodes. Okay,
so wait, how many saltines is this challenge supposed to be?
Hold on 1 second, George. We have one thing at a time. But I believe it's 6 in under a minute without taking a drink.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
6 and 60.
Yes. Okay, right here.
Wait, are we doing it? We're doing it? Oh no.
No, hang on, George. Hang on. Oh no. Oh no. Watto. Sit down.
I have to say the problem is this is more stimulating than it is punishing. I'm a little bit worried about having that continue to play out on camera.
Oh, no. we are. I hate to say it. We are in genuine danger of answering Tom Sharpling's question.
What about this? Is this a better thing to do?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, do the nose. Do the nose. Do the nose.
Oh God.
I want you to hear the sound of my belly.
Oh, Watto. Watto. All right, so who wants to start on this saltine challenge first? I also want to say somehow this did not start, so you just wait till the next episode if you're not caught up.
Okay. But to keep track,
right.
Let's say for our viewers, we're at roughly 11 minutes and 47 seconds.
All right, so I thought we would all just do it at the same time, or should we do it individually?
Sure. I think we do it at the same time. I'm going to attempt to keep the Theragun running on my nose while I eat the Ritz cracker.
All right, Zeke. So while you're here, I want Zeke to be the judge of who wins this.
Okay, yes. So what is the saltine challenge? I'm not familiar.
The saltine challenge is people say it is impossible to eat 6 saltine crackers within 60 seconds without taking a drink of water.
Hang on.
Okay, all right.
This didn't work because now I can use this.
You can use the timer. Yeah,
great.
Right. Yeah. So we're looking for full swallow, clean tongues.
I also think Watto's Ritz needs to be more Ritz.
I'll make it 10 or 12. 10.
Yeah, because that butter will help it go down.
Yeah, those are a more moist cracker.
Yeah,
I think 16.
16? Yeah, I think 16. Let's make
it because you're losing our Ritz is rounding off of these corners. So for each Ritz, you're losing 4 corners worth, and it's buttery.
Watto is going to just not stop. However many he gets, but he's going to try to go zoom past 12.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
Here we go. You ready?
Okay.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Eat. Stuff your faces. Put the crackers in your mouth. Keep on eating. Keep on munching, crunching. I hope none of you have that like thing where listening to people chew food is upsetting. I have that thing. Sometimes when I get really anxious, my boyfriend, I'll go eat in my room, like away from my boyfriend, so I can't hear his.
Oh no!
All right, come on. Where are we at? Can anyone give it like with your hands? How many have you eaten? You've eaten 4. Okay. You're almost done. Okay. Oh, I think Patrick's got you by 1, George. All right. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. What's not gonna happen? What'd you get? You got 5? All right. Time. Let me see mouse. Let me see tongues. All right, not bad. Oof, that's a lot. Okay, I think George wins. Yeah.
Wow.
If you're honest about how many crackers you actually ate, you had the least amount of debris in your mouth. Yeah.
I think I probably had like 4.75 is my guess.
All right. What about you, Watto? How many did you get down?
I mean, the truth is, my mouth is full of crack.
Well, you hit it better than he did, which is what the metric came down to. He just had a big glob of cracker on his tongue.
I lost track, but I think I crested 16. I might have hit 20.
Oh, really?
The butter definitely cuts the crackers, but I have a lot of cracker in my mouth right now.
Yeah. Well, I guess what did we do? We feel like we proved the thesis that you can't eat more than 6 crackers. There's also, isn't there one with whole milk that you can't drink a gallon of whole milk within, I don't know what the time frame is, but maybe an hour, I think? Because this was how we hazed people on my high school debate team, is on the, everyone would start with a gallon of milk when we'd have a long bus ride to go to a debate tournament. And we would all have to like try to drink the gallon of milk without puking, I think within an hour.
Yeah. People are saying milk stretch goal, and I'm saying no.
I got to say, I'm looking around at the remnants, the aftermath.
Yeah.
And Watto's couch and living room floor right now are like a very popular underground cartoonist from the 60s and 70s who inspired the movie Fritz the Cat. Because there are crumbs.
No. Oh, no. Oh, Watto. Oh, Watto. Oh, boy. Wow. So what's happening in this episode? Does anyone know? It's Arliss's birthday.
Watch.
It's Arliss's birthday. That's what.
It's a roast.
Oh, it's a roast.
He got his,
yeah.
And he just got Arliss just got his dream watch.
Yeah.
Wow. I wish I had a dream watch.
I just took possession of this Apple Watch.
Yeah.
I did not buy it. It's an old one. Yeah. But I haven't worn a watch since I was in high school. And I'm like, the idea of having something on my wrist is really cumbersome.
I have a watch. I have an Apple Watch, and I use it because I'm diabetic. It tells me what my blood sugar is.
I can do that just through the skin?
Yeah. Well,
that's pretty nifty.
I have like a thing in my stomach. But
and that connects to the app. Okay, yeah. I just thought it could do it through the pad thing.
Yeah. That's the only reason I use it, though.
There's a lot of indoor cigar smoking in this television show.
I'm gonna mute Watto. He's a little too loud. Yeah, a lot of smoking in here.
I don't. Maybe it's just because I remember Arliss being around when I was young. I seeing the promos for it, but I was very. I was too young to watch it or clue into what was happening.
It was 96 to 02, I want to say.
Okay, yeah.
You're talking about Arliss?
Yeah. Yeah, what else would we be talking about?
Nothing else.
Watto, am I noticing a yarmulke? Are you Jewish?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Can I get the view? Let me know if you're seeing it.
There we go. Oh, it's even got your name on it.
It's got my name on it.
Did you do your own bedazzling, or did a fan do that for you?
A fan did it. Cheesy Earth Girl did it.
Okay.
Right. It was much appreciated. Are you Jewish, Zeke?
I am not.
But you're a fan?
I feel like I'm an affiliate member of the tribe. I'm in the alliance.
Cool. Yeah, well, look, these days we'll take all the help we can get.
I have a pact with my best friend who's a lesbian, and we have like a pact about if we haven't had kids with a partner, then we're gonna have kids with each other. Because we watch too many sitcoms as children, and
it happened on our list this season.
Oh, really? Well, there you go.
Lesbian couple asked our list for a sperm donation, and he gave them liquid soap instead. He pretended it was his seed.
Oh.
It's a comedy.
Okay. Yeah. Well, but part of it is we were going to raise the kid Jewish, and I would have to convert.
Oh.
Yeah. And I looked into converting because I grew up around evangelicals where like converting just meant like, oh, yes, I believe in Jesus. But like converting to Judaism is both long and expensive.
Yes, it is like getting a driver's license.
Yeah. Now, Zeke, someone in the chat is saying, Zeke, what would you know about alliances?
Am I getting trolled? Is this a comment about how I played Survivor?
Yeah.
With Jewish people, we always say like, "Oh, he's one of the tribe," you know?
Yes.
And that's very much like a Survivor thing.
Yes.
Yes.
I understand.
Hey, Watto. Sharpling wants to know how much to get you to smoke a cigar.
Watto doesn't have cigars, as much as that seems on brand.
What's the closest thing? What's the closest thing in your apartment to smoking a cigar?
I cannot.
Do you have any carrots?
No.
No
Watto's
carrots.
not a big vegetable person.
What about a dick? Is there a dick you could put in your mouth?
Yeah, Watto.
Yeah.
Watto's only got this.
No, I didn't mean your own dick. I meant someone else's dick.
No, Watto lives alone. Watto lives alone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, while we think of that, George, someone is asking for some more lyrics. They're actually wondering if you wrote any alt lyrics for Anything Goes from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
I think Steve and I did back in the day. Let me look and see if I have them.
Yeah, why don't you pull up your notes?
Sharpling is asking, get a cigar for next week. Because it is the final ARLIS, I am willing to purchase a cigar in the next week and make that a high number stretch goal.
Watto, you could also.
But I would say
you could tell Sharpling to mail you a cigar.
If Sharpling wants to mail me for a cigar, absolutely.
I think that's the. If Sharpling wants a cigar, he's got to get it to you.
Yes, but I will smoke a cigar on camera if we raise enough money.
How much? Do we want to set that goal?
For next week?
Yeah.
I think we got to feel it out. We got to see where we end up this week.
Okay. We're at 2822. At this rate, guys, you're not going to get red tails, and I know you want red tails.
We want red tails, and it's $3,500. Wait, go back to that.
Okay.
Sharpling, Watto will give you his address off stream. Watto has ways of contacting you. It's not going to happen on camera. Wait, go back to it. I want to look at this because I want to see how we can fill in the gaps.
Yeah.
For red tails, because right now we're in sort of another region.
Yeah.
Picture a pillow outside and Baby Yoda outside. That's going to come later. So let's set some new goals for 3,000, 34. Let's do this.
Yeah. What do you
I forgot that 69,000 goal is Watto butt chugs an energy drink. I forgot that Watto said that on camera.
I also can't believe. Wait, oh God, I can't believe that we're so far away from me shaving the little cupcake.
I know.
We're so.
We might not make it. The only way we'll make it to shaving that little cupcake is if we make it to Red Tails, and then we have a chance to really have some
extra
fundraising.
Yeah. Now, Zeke, we've done like, oh, if people donate this amount of money, we'll do this, or we'll like send them this. Is there anything you can think of that you can offer? And you can pick your own number. It can be as high as you want. But like, if people make the donation, a single donation of this amount.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one. If do I have Survivor Island sand? I think I actually do. I have a whole Rubbermaid container full of my Survivor junk.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll offer two things. One is if someone makes a $1,000 donation, I will send you a signed copy, like signed by J.K. Rowling copy of the 7th Harry Potter book, Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows.
Yeah. You don't want that thing in your house anymore.
I'm like, it doesn't hold resonance for me. And if we can use money, get some money towards trans people because J.K. Rowling is an asshole, then let's do it.
And that's a rare item. She did very few signings.
Yeah. So $1,000 for J.K. Rowling signed book. And then I don't know.
I like this actually. Someone is saying, can you cross her name off and sign yours there? And said, how about this? How about you sign your name in addition? I mean, it's like dealer's choice. Whoever pays $1,000 gets to name it. But I like the idea of you saying, like, my name belongs here just as much as yours does.
If the person who donates the money wants that, then they can have it.
Cross it out. You can put your name there in addition. But $1,000, you get the signed copy of the Deathly Hallows.
I will say this.
Yes.
Someone has donated $800.
Just recently?
Today, over however you want to play it, but
I'm going to say
how about
George?
It might be fun if right below J.K. Rowling's signature, you would write in close to her handwriting, "P.S. Sorry, I was wrong."
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Just write the apology that she won't make.
Once again, like I feel like it is dealer's choice. Like whoever pays $1,000 gets to name it. But I think anyone who is watching the George Lucas talk show would want Zeke to offer at least an addendum to the J.K. Rowling signature.
Yeah, I can go get my box of Survivor stuff. I don't know if people are Survivor fans, but like I can figure out something if people want it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'll be right back. One second.
I love it. See, now we're cooking with gas. We're finding some new things.
Now we're really cooking. Wait. I think I found a draft. I found a draft of one of the lyrics for "Anything Goes." Am I supposed to reveal this now?
Oh yeah, we can do this now. There you go, George.
Okay.
Is this from the beginning of the song or at the chorus?
No, this is just a chorus because we'd sort of gone through and thought like maybe we should make these about indie.
Yes.
But then we thought chronologically we were all over the place. But this is what we had for the chorus.
I'm going to accompany you on this because Watto was in Anything Goes twice. Once in middle school, once in high school.
That's great.
Okay, ready?
All right. Yeah. In World War II, an archaeologist met a Nazi and they kissed. Oh no! Hold potatoes.
It's very good.
And what we realized was it spoils something for the third movie, which made no sense for the prequel. So,
yeah. All right, we got.
But that's true. That's something that people don't. Is that Indiana Jones? One of his girlfriends was a Nazi.
Mm-hmm. And his father, and his father's girlfriend.
Yeah, she talks in her sleep.
She talks in her sleep.
I have a pair
of
unwashed boxer shorts.
Whoa!
Unwashed. They haven't been washed since the island?
Since the island. So, like, my first season, I washed everything. Ooh. My second season, everything is still dirty.
Wow.
So, like, pants. This is my my shirt.
Zeke, will you hold that up? Zeke, will you say something that I think will help sell it? Hold them up. Hold them up, and then say, "Worth playing for."
Worth playing for. I'm trying to think. Is there something?
Here's some unwashed boxer shorts with all the fixings.
Boxer shorts. Like you're not gonna want socks. got a bunch of junk.
Now, what's your
Oh,
rate?
people asked about sand. And I do. I have some Fijian sand in a bag.
Survivor sand. Oh, it's rough and it coarse and it gets everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Let me see. What about a buff? People like buffs?
Well, let's think about what's the rate for these, too.
Right. Let me see. All right. We'll do a low-cost item and a bigger cost item. So this is the official Survivor Island safety guide that everyone is given. And there's like one in a box around, but it has like, you ever wonder what the information you get as a Survivor player is about, surviving? This is it. And I will sign this if you want me to sign it. If you don't, that's fine too. For let's say a $200 donation.
So,
and I'll send this to you.
Starting now, $200.
Yes.
Yes.
And then, got a dirty buff.
Ooh.
Dirty buff. It's burned on the side. Here's what I'll say. If anybody wants to make like a really, really big donation, and I'm talking $5,000 or more, then you can take your pick of my Survivor clothes. You can have a floral shirt. You can have, a buff. You can have whatever you like. It's a dealer's choice.
I just want to quickly, I'm sorry, Zeke. I ran off for a second because Watto remembered something and he wanted to confirm it. Watto has a signed copy of book 2, Chamber of Secrets, because Watto was an early adapter of Harry Potter.
Watto, put on your hat while you present that book.
The second book in the Harry Potter franchise. Here it is, a J.K. Rowling signature when she would still do signings at independent bookstores to promote the books, to get the word out.
Wow.
So we have 2 different Harry Potter books up for $1,000. A donation of $1,000, correct?
Yeah. Are you saying it's for both books?
No, I'm saying 2 individual.
2 individual, yeah, and you get to pick which one you want.
You get to pick which one you want, and you get to pick what you want Zeke or Watto to write in the respective books. Now, look, maybe you want to just buy it and then sell it for a larger amount of money to help you ease your financial constraints during this crisis, or to raise more money for charity. We don't care. You do whatever the fuck you want with it. But Watto, a thing he thought he was probably going to pass down to his children, now feels less valuable on that front, and also Watto feels less likely that he will live long enough to have children, because who knows how long this planet's got. $1,000, Chamber of Secrets, book 2.
And $1,000 Deathly Hallows? Is that what it was?
Yeah, 7 Deathly Hallows.
Great. I love it. I love it. Let's start episode 9. All
right. I think I am going to hop off at this point because I still haven't called my father.
Great.
But the offer still stands. $1,000 for Deathly Hallows. Write whatever you want into it. I'll send it to you. And if you want $250 for the island safety guide, and if you want to offer a big donation of $5,000 or more, you can take your pick of my Survivor goo.
Wow.
I love it. Thank you so much, Zeke. You're the best.
Thank you. All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Have a good night.
Thank you, Zeke. It was so nice to see you.
Good to see you
Happy
guys.
Father's Day.
Thank you.
All right. Let's start up
now. All right. Now, Patrick, has anyone donated for the album yet?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of people who in the album. But you should let's start the episode and then you can remind people about the album.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker. 1, 2, 3.
Now, you joke, but this episode's actually called Giving Something Back, all right?
Yes.
I want to make sure
which honestly, giving something back, that's something that I wish Disney would do that with Star Wars. Give it back.
Give it back.
Luke and Leia gave their name back to Rey.
They did.
That's right. Give it back.
And it was important and very meaningful.
Yeah. George, so why don't you tell people about this album?
All right, let's show the album art. This is a secret album that I recorded of top 40 hits.
Yeah, I'd have to hang on one second. I have to pull it up.
And it's George Lucas sings top 40 hits. I think it will still be a relatively exclusive album for the people who purchase it. You'll be in an elite club. With me singing a variety.
Yeah.
We're recording this digitally, right? Can you hear that?
George, this is gonna.
Yeah. I mean, where should I really even start? All right.
Yeah, that's it. I don't want to
go.
A tiny little taste.
But these are, I want to be clear, fully produced songs.
Yes.
They sound good.
Watto has never even heard this.
I've only heard very small pieces of it. We got Jane Lynch in this episode.
Jane Lynch
Playing
from
a
Marvelous Mrs. Maisel.
Yes.
But yeah, $150. I will send you the digital album by George. It's great. That can also be added up. If you've already donated $75 and you donate another $75, it will be $150.
What are we at right now? Can we do a little refresh?
Yep. Hang on one second. Believe. Tech.
Do you think we're going to make it to Red Tails today on Disney Plus?
I feel very confident we're going to make it to Red Tails.
We're not going to make it.
We're gonna...
Stay on target.
One sec.
Stay on target.
Is this season? How many episodes is this season? 12?
Only one more episode of this. 10 episodes.
Ooh. So think about it this way. We just need one person to buy a book. A signed J.K. Rowling book.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
For all of you people, for everybody out there, whoever has said to someone, I like to read.
Yes.
Now's your chance to prove it.
Yes. And Watto, I mean, it's dealer's choice, but Watto will draw a photo of himself and write Trans Lives Matter alongside J.K. Rowling's signature. And that is then canon. It will be canon.
Now this is Jane Lynch. I believe this would be pre-Glee, right?
Oh, this is very much pre-Glee.
Post Best in Show.
I don't know if he's still in here, but if Tom Sharpling checks his email, there might be something for him.
If he checks his email, there might be
I don't even
something
know
for
if
him.
he's in the room anymore, so we'll see.
Okay.
Yippee.
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 Yippee. This is so weird that we do this, isn't it? I just had a moment where I sort of like stepped back outside of my head and just clocked the reality we're living in.
Yeah.
Right. I'm also starting to get very sad thinking that this is we have one more week of Arliss.
Yes.
And then that's it until they make more Arlisses.
It is very bizarre. I mean, at a certain point, remember like 2 months ago when we were like 80 episodes of Arliss? That feels impossible. How will we ever watch 80 episodes of Arliss?
And then I said, it's not impossible. I used to bullseye womp rats with my T16 back home. They're not much bigger than 2 meters.
You say that it feels bizarre. I say it feels bizarreless.
Yippee.
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 Arliss.
I mean, right at the beginning of this, we had so many episodes ahead of us to enjoy that it felt like they shouldn't call this show Arliss. They should call it R Full.
They should
because
call
we're
it
so full.
They should call it
because we're so full of episodes. But after next week, we truly will be Arliss.
Yes.
But then, what do we have the next week?
1610.
Let's remind everyone that Josh Gad has been doing these reunited parts. He's been reuniting big casts. Things like Ghostbusters, and Goonies. I mean, these are properties that are very popular, yes, but there are reunions all the time. They go to conventions, they do sequels, they do panels, retrospective screenings. I believe we are promising the first ever 1600 pen reunion, right? We are working on trying to assemble.
We'll see. We'll see.
I don't know how many people are going to get, but we're working on trying to put together the first ever.
Who are we going to get? Who are we going to get?
Who are we going to get?
Who are we going to get?
I will say this. If you want to tweet at people from 1600 Pen about the show, not opposed.
Not opposed.
Behind the scenes, in front of the camera, a lot of people are on.
We are not opposed. We are not opposed to a little bit of polite clicktivism.
Absolutely.
Yes. Polite. Be very polite. But on
Be polite.
July
5th.
We're doing it. You don't have to do just the cast. We can do crew. Whatever you want. We have some people who have said they will come on. But
we are opening our doors to people who have previously been president.
Yes.
If you have any connection to any living member of any presidential administration, first family, if you know Chelsea Clinton.
Yes, in fact, I almost would rather first family over actual presidents.
Yeah, Jimmy Carter, he'd be great, but I want to.
He would be great. He's the only one I would actually like to have on the stream.
No, I would love to have George W. Bush so I could tell him, we made Revenge of the Sith about your administration.
Yes. You know what? In fact, fuck you, George W. Bush. Come on this stream.
Come on the stream.
Come on the stream, you piece of shit.
We will auction off paintings if he wants to.
Presidential candidates, first family, extended family.
Honestly, even if the current president wants to come on the stream just so we can tell him what a fucking piece of shit he is.
Yeah, tell him he smells like doo-doo.
You smell like shit. You're stinking up the live stream, you piece of shit. Are you made of shit? Because you smell like shit.
He's got a fart brain. In that his brain is like a fart, but also...
He is, with all due respect to the office, if the current president wants to come on the stream, just so we can immediately tell him, get off the stream. It smells bad since you got on the stream. You smell bad. You stink. It smells bad. Mute his microphone. He smells bad. This president smells bad. I honestly think that's how you win a debate against this president. You just go up on stage, shake hands, and immediately go like, oh, God. And just start doing this, go, I'm sorry, I can't do the debate. He smells so bad. He smells so bad. And just throw up. I would put beef stew in my mouth before and then shake his hand and go, wah, and throw up the beef stew and then say, I'm sorry, he smells so bad. Can you guys not smell it down there? And I'd have 3 people in the audience who would also all throw up. And we'd just say, this president smells so bad.
So bad, stinky poodoo.
Yeah. I mean, he cleared out the rafters of the Bach arena yesterday.
Yes.
His stink was so bad that people were running out like it was a Pepe Le Pew cartoon. He smells bad. He's a bad-smelling president. In addition to everything else that's wrong with him, this president, I'm sorry. I don't care what your politics are. He smells like shit. I think he shit himself, and no one's cleaned it because no one loves him.
Guys, we are closing in on 3,000.
Yes.
We're very close.
Do you think that political rant helped?
I think it probably helped a little bit. I want to say there have been a lot of people tweeting.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you don't have to watch this stream, but give some money if you can. Go ahead and retweet stuff like that, or tweet, some of the tweets from this stream, and be like, hey, even if you're not watching, donate some money.
Okay, and I say this right now. It's past 7 o'clock. I didn't hear any clanging. Unfortunately, our first responders, the hospital shift change does not seem to have been respected tonight.
No.
So let's take the stretch goal of $7,000 and make that the $3,000 goal. So if we're just less than $38 away, Watto takes his laptop back outside to the fire escape with a pot, a pan, a wooden spoon, the HBO pillow, and
more than a half hour after it was supposed to happen.
Better late than never.
Promise you'll shout that. Promise you'll shout better late
I promise.
While you do it.
At $3,000. Now let's set some more. Let's set a 3-1, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4. I want recommendations. Let's people make suggestions because we gotta make.
I've got one. At 3,100. At 3,100, you'll get to meet Spinny George.
Spinny George, 3,100. Let's keep it going. $3,200. What are we gonna do? Patrick, offer
Spinny
something.
George will change directions at 3,200.
At 32. So you're saying at 31 you will start spinning, and at 32 you will remain spinning, but in an opposite direction.
Hey, Watto.
Yes.
Yes.
You should go outside.
Great. Give me a moment. I have to gather my belongings.
I don't see the number. Oh, I see. We've gone right over 3,000.
Yep.
Which means we're only 500 away from making it to Red Tails.
No,
but we're also
no, we're at 498 away.
Okay, 498, but roughly 500.
Yes.
But we're also halfway through the penultimate episode of the season, and as we know, the season finales always go quick. They go by in a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We are at 3,043 and 69 cents. Pretty good.
All right, so we're less than $60 away from meeting Spinny George.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be great if Spinny George arrived at the same time that Watto was outside on his fire escape? Talk about what do you call it when two events happen at the same time? A convergence of events. A convergence of exciting events.
A dyad.
Like the end of episode 1.
All right, Watto, here we go.
Here we go, Watto. Very exciting.
Watto's got Baby Yoda in that pan. The child is in the pan, I believe.
Spinning Watto on the balcony has been suggested. Not happening. Watto wants to be around for future live stream. Okay.
All right.
Does Watto want us to see his apartment like this?
Maybe not.
Okay. We will put this back up so Watto's apartment will be small.
All right.
Oh, no, I dropped it, Darren.
Oh, no. Already?
I got it.
Okay.
That's what I was worried about.
Oh, boy. All right.
All right.
Oh, wow. George, we do have a big update here.
What is it?
Hang on one sec. Let me get the right answer in there. We are currently at 3, 2, 3, 8, 6, 9.
All right, so we went past Spinny George to Spinny George switching directions.
Yeah, so let's have Watto do his thing first, and then Spinny George can show up.
All right.
So, Watto, what are you going to say? My name is Watto, and I'm clanging for the nurses. Uh-oh. Did we
also, Watto needs to say better late than never.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
It's really important that people hear him say better late than never.
Yeah.
Is he just frozen?
I think we might have lost Watto.
Oh, no. Well, should we do Spinny George?
Yeah, I guess Spinny George is probably next.
Okay, hold on. All right, so Spinny George is going to start in one direction for a while because we actually surpassed. I'm going to start.
Wow, Spinny George, this is a good bit.
It's a good one.
Watto is still frozen. Watto
still frozen.
He's left the chat, so I assume he either fell.
He'll
off,
be back.
He either fell off.
Oh, no. Watto knows how to make an exit.
Yeah. Watto exit.
Watto exit.
Wow. I mean, this is George. This is amazing.
Yeah. Hold on. Whoa. It's crazy when you try to stop for even a second. You start to really feel it. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to sing some of the lyrics to Duel of the Fates.
Which version? We're at 327,869. Guys, we are very close to 3,500.
All right. Come and buy your food at Taco Bell. Come and buy your food at Taco Bell. Come and buy your food at Taco Bell.
Better late than never.
Keep going, Watto. Tell them what this is for.
It's for the first responders hospital shift change. People forgot to do it at 7. Watto is making up for lost time.
Watto, promote the live stream.
Dogs are barking.
Promote the live stream, Watto.
Live stream, Watto.
Give the bit.ly.
What?
Promote the bit.ly.
bit.ly/GLTS gives. Watto is becoming slightly afraid people are going to throw tomatoes at him. But I'm wearing the hat because this is the second episode of Watto going out onto the fire escape.
Watto, you got to remind everyone that it's Watto that's out there.
Oh, it's me, Watto, and we're raising money for a good cause, gay and lesbians living in a transgender society.
Oh, no.
bit.ly/GLTS gives.
I already said that. I got the pillow.
Promote the bit.ly.
Promote the bit.ly, Watto.
Okay. bit.ly.
No.
Not to us. Not to us.
No.
bit.ly/GLTS gives.
Oh, gosh.
Oh.
When I accidentally restarted my computer when I came out here, did people think that I had died? That I had fallen off the fire?
We weren't sure. I just thought it was your. I honestly just thought that was another unreliable aspect of having a laptop.
Sure. No, not at all.
I do want to bring this in. We are $12 away from watching Red Tails after this season of ARLI.
Come on, folks.
And I believe someone has donated $1,000 total. If they did, I'll check it in a second, but if they did, email me and we'll talk about what you can add into the book if you want it.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm going to change directions.
Okay. Watto, you should let them know a little bit more.
Oh,
but
God.
Just chant a little bit for a second.
Oh, God. It feels horrible. Oh, my God.
GLTS
oh,
gives.
my God. Pizza and chicken. Tacos with Pepsi. Pizza, chicken, tacos, Pepsi, pizza, chicken, tacos, Pepsi, pizza, chicken, tacos, Pepsi, pizza, and chicken, tacos with Pepsi. Come and buy your food at Pizza Hut. Come and buy your food at Taco Bell. Come and buy your food at KFC. Pizza and chicken, tacos with Pepsi. Pizza, chicken, tacos, Pepsi. Pizza, chicken, tacos, Pepsi. Pizza, chicken, tacos, Pepsi. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh God.
Okay,
Jesus Christ.
Where are we at right now? I will say I'm genuinely getting dizzy from watching.
I'm sick.
Guys,
I'm sick.
We're watching Red Tails tonight.
Motherfuckers.
We're watching Red Tails.
We got to watch it.
After we finish this stream, we
Yes.
gotta watch Red Tails. Currently available on Disney Plus.
Go to Disney Plus for Red Tails.
Yeah.
Oh
boy, George, you actually made me dizzy from watching that as well.
I feel very dizzy,
God.
which is why I'm leaning forward all the way into my window so I don't fall off the edge of this balcony.
Yeah,
because I'm feeling dizzy.
Hey, Watto, I think we should probably come inside because we need to come up with some more stretch goals.
Yeah, just give me a second because right now Watto's afraid he's too dizzy to move correctly.
Okay, let's talk about this.
No.
What should I order for dinner?
Snack drinks.
Snack drinks. I'm so hungry.
We're here trying to raise money for charity, putting our lives at risk, and Snack is trying to get fed.
And I'm here trying to keep local businesses open, Watto.
How am I supposed to explain this to my son?
The microphone's in my beard.
How am I supposed to explain this to my son?
Who's your son?
How am I supposed to explain this to my son?
George,
I'm trying to raise him right.
George, what'd you say, George?
How am I supposed to explain this to my son?
Yeah.
Hold on.
How's George supposed to explain this to his son?
George, how do you explain this to Jet? And how do I explain it to my neighbors if they peek out their window and ask?
I am a great director. Look at what I'm doing even while I feel sick.
I'm an incredible filmmaker.
This is better than Dunkirk right now. This is better than Dunkirk. You don't need Tenet. Right now, don't go to the theaters and see Tenet. You'll get sick. Stay home and watch this. This is just as good.
And you'll get sick at home, but a different type of sickness. Not contagious. You'll just get motion sickness.
Hold on.
Okay, refresh Patrick. While this is happening, I imagine the dollars are pouring in as George lies, recovering.
Oh my God.
On his tattoo.
Oh my God. I feel terrible. It was such a mistake to do Spinny George. It was such a mistake. It was such a bad idea. I don't know why I thought I could do two different directions. I'm 72 years old. I can't take it. What's the money at? What's the money at? Please tell me that we're making a difference.
Hey, Bryson? Yeah.
Yeah.
3548 we're at.
Okay, Patrick, people have suggested that you order Chuck E. Cheese.
I can't order.
No.
Wait, did they say Chuck E. Cheese? Is that what they said?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
Charles Entertainment, please.
I did that when this pandemic started, and it was not.
It's not good pizza.
It's not
good pizza.
No. Oh, Patrick. Oh, no, I can't
Did you guys
imagine
hear? Guys,
how
did you
rough it
guys
must be
hear?
to
Bring
do
up.
something you don't want to do for charity.
It won't get
Patrick.
here in time. It won't get here in time. That was the other thing. It took so long to get here.
Make that the stretch goal, but it gets there in time.
Patrick, did you see the news story? Watto, did you see the news story that there's an AI that's making pizzas now? And did you know that was the original? That was like a whole subplot in Attack of the Clones, and we cut it out, and now it's happening.
Yes. It was originally called Attack of the Pizzones because it was about the robot making pizzones from Pizza Hut.
You gotta kill your darlings when you're writing a script and making a movie, and that was one of them. I thought we want to that pizza that big factory with all of the drones, all the robots.
Be cruel, be kind.
They were making pizzas.
Watto, what are the things called at like Ruby Tuesdays that they talk about it a lot on Doughboys? You can order.
Oh, the Ziosks?
Zia. Attack of the Ziosks.
Oh.
George is coming up. God, George's camera work is really good this week.
Oh, it's good camera.
George is using his tripod as a selfie stick.
It's much better than a selfie stick because you can adjust it.
Yes.
This is good camera.
I mean, Sharpling.
This is good camera. This is good camera.
Watto is not physically possible. There is no way for him to crest.
Oh no! Why am I doing it again?
Also, this is I'll do the self-suck. You want to throw it up? This is the only janitor that Watto has, but he will do a graphic self-suck. Let's set up.
Yeah. It feels bad to be alive.
Feels
Give
bad.
money. Give money.
Okay.
Patrick, put up the screen.
Hold on.
Ready? Here we go. At 3,600, Watto will self-suck his nose.
Okay.
Put it on there. We got to keep this thing moving. We can't lose momentum. Okay, Watto's going to come inside now. You might lose video feed for a second as he tries to physically move.
Watto's going to come inside while he self-sucks his nose?
Yeah.
All right.
Watto's coming inside.
Watto, give him one more full round.
One more full round.
Watto's going inside.
So tell him what you're doing, Watto.
Promote the
Raising
Bitly.
money for gay and lesbians living in a transgender society. GLTS.
But but you're also it's for the nurses and the first responders.
It's for the nurses and the first responders.
Oh wow.
7:44 now.
Wow.
Which means tweet at Disney Plus #made detours.
Detours. Oh.
Oh. We lost Watto.
That's okay. We can handle it.
We can handle it? Okay.
We can handle it.
Wow. We're doing pretty good, George. We're doing pretty good.
I mean, we are at.
I think we're at our second highest already.
Really?
Yeah.
We're gonna blaze past it once we get into Red Tails, and because now the best is yet to come. Season 9, Episode 10, Hard Choices. We are at the season. Oh, I have so much junk on me. Season 6 finale.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hard Choices. Hard Choices.
George, it was 200 for Zeke's Survivor Guide, right?
I'm not the bookkeeper for this.
Okay, I believe it was. Someone just asked me.
Ask the chat. Ask the chat. They know everything. All right. So we're gearing up for the season 6 finale. This is the last season finale because, of course, when we get to the end of season 7, it will be a series finale.
Yeah. Watto's book has been taken care of. Watto's Harry Potter.
You're freezing.
I froze? I don't think I froze, George. I think I'm here. George?
What's happening?
George, I think I'm here.
Yeah, what's happening?
Can you see me?
I'm right here.
I'm here. You can hear
I'm
me.
here.
I'm here too.
Yeah, I can see you. You're real, Patrick.
Then what's the problem, George? George,
yeah.
You can. Okay, George, I'm going to bring in a guest. We have a guest.
I'm here. What are we debating?
George, can you hear me, George? George.
We huddling up?
No, George, I'm here. George, am I frozen for you?
Yeah, we've established that. Yes.
I'm frozen. How can you?
You were frozen and you're jittery. I don't appreciate it.
All right, George, we're watching the finale.
Because you're moving your arms.
George, we're watching the finale, so I'm going to bring in a guest, okay? Okay, George?
Yeah, count me in. Where's Watto?
I don't know where Watto is. We lost Watto, but we got Bobby.
Okay.
George, look. Look who's here, George.
No, now he's frozen with me.
I don't know what's going on. George, say hi to your guest.
Bobby.
There he is.
I got to tell you.
Where's Lucas?
George, of course. What happened to you?
I don't know what's going on.
I'm saying hello, but I don't see him yet. I just see you.
He's here.
I'm here.
You're here, Robert. I see you. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thanks, Patrick. How are you?
All I see is Patrick. All I see is you. Should I leave and come back? I'm going to leave and come back.
Why don't you leave and come back?
Hey, it's great to be here.
Good to see you. We're doing pretty good fundraising wise. I want to get the new number.
What do you got?
We're at $3,598. So that is I think our second highest total.
What was our highest? 4 something?
It was 4,476 was last
week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we were on one or two.
Bobby.
Watto, how are you?
Sorry, I was outdoors. I was clanging the pots for the hospital workers.
Sure,
so it's
sure.
late.
Yes, sure.
But I went out onto my fire escape.
What's happening?
George, are you okay?
I don't think
something's happening with my connection.
Oh no, George.
Now, is that the connection physical connection or just say, teleconnection?
I'm okay.
Arguably both, Bobby.
You know what it is? It's 6 years of ARLIFF. you're going to be so happy. when this is over.
No, it's
Something's
not.
wrong
The ARLIS
with my
the
internet
ARLIS is a
connection.
breeze.
I don't know what's happening.
The ARLIS is a cakewalk. George and I have been really punishing ourselves this week to raise money.
Oh, okay. I believe
The
that.
ARLIS is the easy part. It goes down smooth.
Hey, it's only 10 episodes this year, this season, next week, too.
Quick one, yeah.
Was that the creative decision or was that the business decision on the HBO part?
Oh, no, it's always a business decision on HBO. It was always a business decision.
It's the home box office.
Well, I mean, we were always, stepchild there. I mean, I was happy to be on.
Yeah.
But we were not the hip show, and that was just the way it was, So, anyway, but we had some good time. There were some good actors we had in 6 and 7, really good.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what was a good story. We had an episode about a lesbian couple who wanted Arliss to be the sperm donor.
The season premiere. That was the season premiere.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think it's 601.
Yes.
Yeah. And when we shot the show, the woman we cast as the female tennis star, we kind of knew it, but I knew she was a Mexican soap opera player. Very beautiful woman. Well, the day we shoot in the house, suddenly all the housekeepers from the entire neighborhood showed up because she was a superstar in that world.
Wow.
And it was really cool to see, it was culturally cool when everybody came over.
Yeah.
And she was very cool with them.
That's
so that was a good. Plus, I directed that show, and I got to do my favorite shot for the year when Arliss is talking them into when he's agreeing to be the father.
The devil shot?
Yeah, in front of the fireplace.
Yes, we talked about it for a while.
We said this is some good directing. We said this is some good directing.
There's a couple of shots I set up that I'm kind of proud of. That was one because I also had that. What is that? Peter and the Wolf for the Sources of Prayer. So it worked. At least I thought, okay, this is visually interesting to me.
It was very dynamic and very fun.
Yes, so I like this season. I liked it a lot. I had Charles Durney and Lou Diamond Phillips.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
here, let's start the finale just so we can.
Yeah.
All right, you ready, guys?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Oh, yes. Sorry, mine was auto playing because I was out on the balcony. Okay, ready?
So I know where we are.
Oh, sure.
This is season 6. Our choices. Okay, I am set up.
Okay. Here, we'll restart it for our.
Restart it?
Yeah, we'll restart it.
Okay. Bobby, when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's start in 1, 2, 3.
Oh, shit.
Bobby!
Okay, I gotta. When are you at 10? Tell me when you're at 10.
Okay, hang on. And 10.
That's good. Okay. Don't worry about it.
We're close enough.
Bobby, here's the question for you. We watched an episode this season where you kind of played with the format. For the first time, Kirby was the narrator. It was his story that he
Yeah.
Tell us about that decision.
I just thought there was it worked in the closing of the show. He had the central story. I thought it showed his character, and I just it was his story. I mean,
it's the story. The story narrative is king.
Exactly. Who's telling the story? Right. That's rule number one. Well, in that one, he was telling the story.
Who lives? Who dies? Who tells your story?
That's it. I don't know if you've ever read the great William Goldman book, Adventures in the Screen Trade. If you haven't, do yourself a favor. Mm-hmm. But it's like, again, who's telling the story? Whose point of view? I do history stuff. It's the same stuff.
Yeah.
So that one, he was telling the story, so I thought, why not? Look, nobody ever watched our show as much as we have. I'd say, oh, they changed it. Actually, I guess they did.
Yes, I mean, look, you say that, Bobby. There are some people who have been very attentively watching ARLIFF every Sunday, studying it. People were losing their minds when Kirby came over the voiceover.
Yeah.
They're playing with the form, Bobby.
Yeah. So now at this point in the series, we are following Sex in the City. We were following Sex in the City, or we're following, and they moved us once again. We're following 6 Feet Under.
Yes.
So either way, I've got to. I mean, Sandra's very prominent.
Yes.
So, or more prominent. But I got to tell you, everybody was really good. I mean, Turner.
Turner rules.
Look,
This is another episode, Bobby, where you're playing with the form, because this one, it starts in media res, directed just to camera, and then 4 days earlier.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Because that was a take in the story, a creative decision, because we were telling the story about Arliss, firing an employee.
Yes.
And I said, okay, how do you get to that though during the story? Is anybody really going to think that that? And I go, the only way to make it work is, I said, let's again play with the form. I mean, just why not? It's the way you tell the story. This is a good way to tell this story.
Yeah.
And now
it sets up what happened.
Stanley's telling a story. Stanley's writing a story here. His Dow was rising.
Yeah, that's right. He's doing the.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I love that.
He's great. Boatman is so good.
Yeah.
They're all good. I mean, it's a lot of fun people on that show.
Jim was here earlier, and he was talking about the Bull episode.
The Bull. See, I wasn't there for the Bull.
Yeah, he said it was crazy. He said,
I heard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was at the very beginning just to go line up shot to go over what was going to happen.
Yeah.
And then because they were shooting that in Anaheim, and I was up. I was probably with the staff in this writing room or in the editing room because I wasn't shooting there. So I'm not in that scene. So whenever I wasn't in it, generally I'm in the editing room or the writer's room. So I didn't see it. And then I got a phone call. Something happened. Somebody got hit. I go, what are you doing? So luckily, fortunately, it wasn't too bad. Because bulls are scary. I mean, oof.
And that's, and you don't need to do that anymore because you probably wouldn't have a real bull even. You'd have a CGI bull.
Not with our budget, you wouldn't.
It's getting more affordable every day. You can make your head into a bull's head on a Snapchat filter.
Not unless Jay Ward is playing the bull he's brought it.
Now let me ask you. At the end of the season premiere, you had an effect because Arliss swaps out his sperm sample with hand soap. That's right. And then there's the gag at the end where she's just won the tennis match and the bubbles start emerging from her womanhood, and are those and then the bubble lands on Arliss's face. How did you do those effects?
Okay. Believe it or not, I have this, and it's a great question because we had hired a bubble wrangler.
Wow.
Hand to God. A guy who was there and basically was just going,
bubbles.
We hired this guy and he couldn't get it right.
Practical.
This guy's going, and the bubble's there, and the bubble's there. I mean, it's like you got to get the bubbles.
I could have given you a perfect bubble,
as close as possible, and then and we didn't get it, and that I think is one of the very few effects. And George.
That's why you get. It's perfect. It's just all it is billions of ones and zeros.
I cannot tell you how you influenced me. With
I knew it. I thought this looks great. It must be fake. Because it looks real. It looks real.
George, you caught me. At this point, I liked you better when you were frozen. You caught me, but let it be said once.
Yeah.
Which is a line from a great movie called Sweet Smell of Success.
Tommy Curtis.
It's a great dark movie.
Yes.
Written by Ernst Lehman. I'm going off track here. Ernst Lehman, who later wrote North by Northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody Up There Likes Me. The Sound of Music. West Side Story. Family Plot.
A hack, you're saying, in other words.
Ernst Lehman's The King and I mean, I got to work with him at the Oscars writing for Billy one time. But, George,
Yes.
When I saw Star Wars, I just thought someday I'm going to get a chance to have an effect of a bubble.
Yeah. It's basically just a little Death Star. It's just a transparent little planet that you can see through.
Can we
don't kill the magic for me, George.
Patrick, can we refresh?
Don't break the illusion, man.
Well, we're all talking shop. We're craftsmen. We're talking shop.
No, wait, Bobby. Here's the question. The great Tom Sharpling is saying that Watto should host an award show. If Watto got hired to host the AVN Awards, would you help write the room? You know what I'm saying? Like the way you used to work with Billy on the award shows. Would you write for Watto if Watto got hired?
Here comes unhitness. What's the AVM Awards?
What's AVM?
AVM, I think, is adult video something award, but it could be any award show. It could be any award show. If Watto gets hired to host the Emmys, would you write?
Of course.
Thank God.
Of course.
I just want to
love you. That's why we have you, because we know you would be here to help us.
Now, Patrick, can we look at the stretch goals? Because I think we just passed a big one.
I believe, Watto, I think we did.
What happened?
3,800.
Yeah. Okay. So Watto has the big one. I'll let Watto handle this.
Watto. What amount was this for?
This was, I think,
put your nose in your mouth?
I think it was 36. I want to.
All right. So you put your own nose in your mouth?
We're done with Watto. Watto, you did it. You did it.
Watto, you did it. You've satisfied that charity goal. I would not be able to do that.
Oh, boy, Watto.
That's a certain kind
I'm
of
envious.
It's a skill.
It's a
certain kind of skill.
It's a gift.
Well,
yeah,
gift and a curse.
A lot of great character actors this year. You had Stephen Kowalski, you had
Charlie Turner, the great Charlie Turner.
Neil.
All from the card game. Most people from the card game, I told you.
Yeah.
Charlie and I are from the card. Oh, you know Dan Luria.
Dan Luria, was in the last episode, I think.
Jane Lynch.
Yep.
Jane Lynch. I'm the only person who ever hired Jane Lynch where she's not funny.
Yeah.
No, you got the pinch of Lynch. Just the pinch of Lynch.
A pinch of Lynch, but because I'd seen her in Best in Show just quite before that, just a little before that.
Yeah.
Right. And she hadn't done Glee at this point. She hadn't. I mean, I saw her there. This is a great actress, period. So I said, I want someone who the audience is going to like.
Yes.
And can be serious. And it's a great opportunity for her. I said, she doesn't get to do this. She's going to nail this.
Now let's talk about someone who's on
I
screen
love
right now.
comedians. Comics who can act, boy.
Let's talk about.
I was thinking this fucking pandemic shit.
Yes.
Go
off, Bobby.
From my point of view, especially my age, it's giving me or everybody one less day every day that we could possibly be working together.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of it. Just think of it in base terms like that. It doesn't mean working every day, but sometimes the opportunity is becoming a little shorter.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
Now, can we talk about the guest star who is currently on screen in this episode?
Who is it?
Mark Cuban.
Mark Mark remains a friend to this day.
Now let's talk about it then.
We asked Mark to do the show. He was, at this point, he was the outrageous owner. He was no Shark Tank yet or anything like that. And he was a big fan of the show. And he said yes, and we stayed friends.
Wow.
And Mark's one of these guys. There's about 3 or 4 guys I know who are major. I put Mark in the major player.
Yeah.
Like commissioners of sports leagues or something. I know. If I email or text them, within an hour, I got a reply. It just amazes me how these guys, and that's maybe why they're as successful as they are.
I was gonna say they're so high functioning. They're so yes.
Wow. I mean, and so that's the Cuban thing. Cuban's funny, and he's from Pittsburgh.
So you met him doing this.
Member of the Hebraic faith.
Hey, very important. He's one of the chosen ones.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Speaking of on top, Patrick.
Yes, Robert.
What do you got there?
What do I got there? We hit a goal where I thought I was going to be able to shave everything. I was going to be able to shave the mohawk from last week.
Yes.
But then they decided to just make it a little cupcake up here. So it's just a little bit.
A little Charlie Brown on top.
Yeah.
You got some cruel friends. That's good to see.
I know. Now,
my
if we get $200 more, I get to shave it.
Oh, that's good. So that's the goal.
It's got to go.
I'm gonna miss that. I'm gonna miss that little cupcake.
I am too.
Wait a minute. Let's back up. But you already have this goal.
We have the goal. It's $200 away to shave.
Hold on. Let me negotiate.
Okay.
Deal.
George, would you be
he won't do it.
More amenable or happier if instead of losing the cupcake, he loses a little of the beard?
I don't want to shave the beard, though. That's the thing.
Patrick's got a real devotion to seeing how big he can get his beard.
That's what it is.
Patrick wants a big boy beard.
I want a big boy beard, and I think
going for the James Harden look.
Yes, exactly. That's the goal.
Okay.
And I just want to see how far it will grow while this is going.
Okay.
So I understand why you would.
No. I totally understand that. I wish I could. I could never really grow a beard and stuff. It took.
And I never do it. I would never do it while I was working normally.
Right.
This big, but now I'm at home, so no one sees it. So that's why we're
here's the thing I'm seeing coming up in the chat, Bobby.
Yes. I'm trying to see where in the episode we are. So
Yes, we're at 13 minutes 48 seconds. Boatman is at the desk.
Yeah.
He's talking about Mach 3 razors, and you're in the meeting.
Oh yeah. I know where we are. Okay.
Yes. Okay. So here's the question. You said Mark Cuban remains a friend to this day. Can we get Mark Cuban to donate $100? He's got money to spare, and we're raising money for gays and lesbians living in a transgender society. And a very, very important charity, especially during Pride Month. And I know, Bobby, you've been raising money for the LGBTQ plus community on your Cameo all of June, all of Pride Month.
Yeah.
Do you think we can get Mark Cuban to throw in $100?
We'll get $100 somewhere. We'll find $100 here.
Okay. Fair enough.
So this year was good. Next, the final seasons where the talent really, when you get James Coburn and you get Lindsay Krause and John Glover. You know who John Glover is?
Yes, the great John Glover.
Yeah,
great John. Here is some fanboy history, breaking news here that nobody ever knows. After I got cast in Batman, I asked Tim Burton. I said, because they wanted Jack, Rupert Peter, and the studio, to be told, wanted Jack. They had just done Witches of Eastwick with him, and it was a huge hit for them. They wanted Jack for the Joker.
Yeah.
But I asked Tim, who do you see as the Joker? And he said, John Glover.
Wow.
Interesting.
And I thought, I go, John Glover would have been fucking great.
Would have been
good. But it wouldn't be the Batman we know.
No, and here's the thing.
Which you could say might be better or worse. I mean, no.
But here's the thing. John Glover could still play the Joker. There's a new Joker every hour on the hour. Some of them are young, some of them are old, some of them are twisted, some of them are goofy. John Glover play a Joker.
If I am not mistaken, I think he does do
the voice.
I think he might do the voice.
I'll say this: John Glover he played Lex Luthor's father on Smallville.
Yes,
but now I want to see if he's ever played the Joker.
Oh, he's the Riddler in the animated series, I think.
He's the Riddler.
Yeah.
The Riddler. Yeah, that makes sense too.
The Riddler.
Yeah.
But I would love to see John Glover played the Joker. I'm looking at the photo of John Glover from earlier this year, and he's got the build for it.
There we go. Look at this.
Yeah, look at this.
John Glover, he's just a great actor. I've always thought John Glover. It might be his first film. I think it is a movie called Julia with Jane Fonda and Vanessa Redgrave, Academy Award-winning movie.
Yes.
And what's also interesting in it, I believe, and I'm pretty sure about this, it's the first movie for Jane Fonda's snotty girlfriend and her brother are played by John Glover and Meryl Streep.
Correct.
Oh,
Correct.
wow.
And it was Meryl Streep's very first movie.
Yeah, I think Glover's too, though. He plays the brother.
Glover had a tiny part in Annie Hall, a tiny part in a movie called Seamus with Burt Reynolds.
Hey, guys.
He's the guy in Annie Hall who says, he's the acting teacher.
Yes.
Put your leg on my chest.
This is another Glover Batman. He's in Batman and Robin.
Yeah.
He's great. Yeah.
And what's his character again? He plays a character from the comics.
Isn't he the guy who Poison Ivy is the doctor?
Yes. Okay, but here's the thing. He's the doctor who turns Poison Ivy into a plant lady. But the character he's playing is technically from the comic book Swamp Thing. It is Dr. Jason Woodrue, also known as the Floronic Man.
There we go.
When we have him next season, I had him play a version of Bobby Fischer.
Oh,
Bobby Fischer, the crazy chess player.
And that's a new sport. Arliss hasn't covered chess yet.
No.
No.
We had a chess match between Stanley and the late Stuart Scott when he got a big jacket. They played for that, but after that, not really. But we got John Rhys Davies is next week.
Salah himself from the Indiana Jones movies.
Indeed. We got Eileen Brennan, who was in Private Benjamin, got an Oscar nomination.
Yes.
Oh, God. Who am I leaving?
Coburn is next season. Coburn
leads it off. It's the last thing Coburn ever did.
Yeah.
And there's a scene, when you watch it, if you get to watch it, there's a scene where we had to stop shooting because Jimmy got sick. And we had to stop shooting. We had one scene to shoot. We had one more scene to shoot. And we shot, like I said, this is the first episode of the season. Yeah. But I think we might have shot this shot almost at the last episode and then just put this scene in. And you'll see you'll see us fighting through popcorn. It's a avalanche of popcorn cups. And you'll notice just how much thinner Jimmy is in that scene. That's the last scene he ever shot.
Wow.
He died shortly. What a great guy.
Yeah.
What a great guy. Keith David Ogden Stiers is on next week.
Yeah.
A lot of good actors.
That's a lot of good ones. John Glover is also in Shazam, the most recent DC movie.
Right.
Or not the most recent, but second most recent.
He plays the head of the evil company that Dr. Savannah works for. Is that correct?
That's what it says, yeah.
Man, John Glover's done a lot of DC.
But John Glover started on Broadway. I think he's in the original cast of Love, Valor, Compassion.
Love, Valor, Compassion.
Yeah.
Nathan Lane.
After that, I think.
You want to hear something
He played
funny?
two roles. He played two roles in Love, Valor, Compassion.
When Watto was young, he used to think that show was called Love, Valor, Compassion, like it was fabric.
Glenn Fry's next week too.
Glenn Fry, the heat is on.
And that started a very long friendship and collaboration. So that's something else.
That's exciting.
She's very good, the girl, Krista Allen. She used to Krista's had a good career. She's good. I mean, she used to be George Clooney's squeeze, I believe, for a couple of years.
Oh, wow.
And some other, I think, David Spade, I remember. But she's good. She played this character very well. She got very emotional. It's very good.
Huh. I'm trying to pull up some of her credits.
I think she's on a show right now.
Oh, she was in Final Destination.
The first one?
The Final Destination? Oh,
that's the last one. No, that's the second to last one.
And she's in Anger Management. She's in Baywatch, Days of Our Lives. She works a lot. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Now you and Boatman are singing and dancing on
the balcony.
On the balcony right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you think
we started singing when this episode's about Arliss going into being in the red or being in the black? And he had some problems. You know, it's like my parents always told me this is something that comes out of everything. A lot of stuff comes out of our lives. Yeah. And you're always going to wind up in the poorhouse. You're going to wind up in the poorhouse. So I said, well, let's take it to a stronger level here, which is what you do. You know, let's and so Arliss thinks he's going to wind up in the poorhouse. When he finds out he's not going to, he just breaks into "Don't Rain on My Parade."
Yeah.
You know, so, and that was the pickup of it later. It's like we started at "Don't Tell Me Not to Live," blah, blah, blah. And then different scene, had that scene with Kirby, and then we came in, the doors busted open, and it was like, "I'll march my band out." So I just kept it going. And Stanley's kissing my ass, and he's following up right behind me. And I love doing that. HBO hated it because clearance fees. They had to pay for money. That's not like you can just change the lyric. You got to recut the scene.
Do you think if you had gotten to like an 8th, 9th, 10th season, do you think you eventually would have done a musical episode, like an entire musical episode? I feel like that's a thing a lot of TV shows end up doing if they run long enough.
Well, I used a lot of music anyway. I mean, even with the mascots, I have in the chorus. I used to they're singing one. So, next week there's one about Arliss getting a gold record, and you got like an Elton John character who buys it. This is the gay ball player episode.
Yeah,
and Billy Bean, who was the first gay ball player, talk about when the client wants to come out, and I have a scene where I said, "What's going to happen?
Yes.
You know, take me through what's going to happen." And
did Doritos pay for this placement here? You see some Doritos in the shot. That might have paid for the song.
If he did, you could be sure that the prop department made a couple of bucks. It's like, I didn't know, I didn't see it. I let people run their departments, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, that's fine. You know, go ahead. I'm doing okay. You know, it's like, go ahead. I don't know anything about it. Or we just gave him or we got a ton of Doritos and the guy in the department took it home. Same thing. You know, it's like, hey, we did that. That's you know, it's like Sandra used to have 2 boyfriends during the seasons we had on. Oh, here's where the payback is. I just left Rita saying, I want to talk with you in the office. So this is how we set it up, and here comes the payoff. Because it was the finale for the season.
That's so funny.
So he winds up firing the
consultants.
The consultants, yeah. Great. The consultants don't tell you what you want to hear. Get some new consultants. You're not gonna fire
Hey, that sounds a little familiar from the pages of the news.
I mean, hey, what have I always told you about the book? What have I always told you? You know,
you had that guy dead to rights.
But that's most businesses. That's not just him. That's most businesses. You know, if they don't tell you what you want to hear, fire them. You don't hire them again.
Yeah.
Unless they can present it in a way that is, this is the great art, I'm sure, right? Is presenting it. It's like George Clooney in that Jason Reitman movie, Up in the Air.
Yes.
When you have to tell people they're fired.
That's right.
You know, so Jason, by the way, I asked him. He says he's happy with the Ghostbusters movie, so that's
right.
I trust Jason.
He's a good director. I like the Hugh Jackman one that came out. What was it last?
Yeah, the one I'm not in.
The front runner. Yeah.
Well, what a great season finale. This is we're now that this is a close to the penultimate season.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
What am I going to do without you guys?
I don't know. What are we going to do without you, Bobby?
It's like it's been fun. Like, I've had a great time.
It's been wonderful.
It gets because I have to watch the shows.
Yes.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, like 2 a day. So let's go.
Can we refresh? Where are we at right now, Patrick? Can you?
I believe we're at a similar number.
We gotta shave that cupcake.
I know we really do, guys. Can we really?
Come on, Mark Cuban.
Do you think we're gonna? Do you think we're gonna? How far are we from shaving that little cupcake?
We're still at 3808. So guys,
3808, and what do we need to get to? 4,000?
Yeah, we gotta shave this cupcake.
I mean, I had said we needed to get to 5,000 before we shave it, and I think that's still.
This is a bargain. 4,000.
Robert, we did surpass a stretch goal where once we finish the finale and once we've chatted with you, we are going to watch a movie.
Yeah.
So people are going to watch a movie. So we still have time to get this $200.
Okay, so you got
a little bit of time.
Yeah, we still got.
What movie are you watching?
We're going to watch.
Well, it's one of mine. It's one of mine. We're going to watch Red Tails, which is a movie I produced about the Tuskegee Airmen, which is on Disney Plus.
I know the film. Yeah. George, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Do you think that movie, Red Tails?
Yeah.
Well, let me ask everybody there. Is that movie helped or hurt by so much CGI?
Haven't seen it. Don't know yet.
I also have not seen it.
And I'll answer for everyone. It's helped. It's helped.
It's helped. Well, see?
Yeah.
That's quality film. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is it on HBO Max or somewhere else?
Disney Plus.
It's on Disney Plus.
No, I don't have this.
And I think, in the same way, I'll pose the question right back to you. Imagine you're filming your season 6 premiere, and you need those bubbles to emerge from the womanhood of that character, and the bubble land right on your face, and the frustration you felt when that bubble wrangler couldn't make it happen. Now imagine you're trying to stage World War II. Imagine the scale. Imagine hundreds of bubble wranglers all failing at once. It would be unthinkable. So that's my answer, is that we needed Red Tails the same way that you needed to make those bubbles look just right.
And the budget was slightly larger.
I don't know. No, I mean, we also do learn to be frugal. The great thing about a lot of digital technology is once you make certain advances, the savings really do add up, because instead of paying for 1,000 people to pretend to be an army, if you look at a movie like my buddy Steve made a movie, Empire of the Sun. If you look at the shots in that movie, huge stagings of dozens and hundreds of extras. Well, I can do that with a press a few buttons, and I can duplicate that now with CGI technology. So it was so expensive to develop, but then there's savings in the long run, because now people can do amazing. You could practically make Star Wars on your phone now.
Yeah.
At what point? Okay. At what point? How far away? They're doing a Sopranos movie. I think everything's up for grabs. Everything. I don't care what it is.
Yeah.
At what point does Lawrence of Arabia? Because I was watching it the other day. I thought they're going to remake Lawrence of Arabia.
Larry of Arabia.
Larry.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be more casual because people are more casual now.
Yes, they call him Larry.
Yeah. Sir. Yeah. No, he's not. He didn't become Sir Lawrence. He doesn't become Sir.
No.
He was. He was T.E. T.E. Law.
Now, Robert,
that'll be all CGI.
Speaking it's in the same vein of CGI, they've been remaking actors using CGI after actors have passed away.
Yes, or younger versions of actors.
The Irishman, like the Irishman?
Yeah. But also in one of the Star Wars movies, they made Peter Cushing, who died 30 years ago.
Yeah,
yes.
That's right.
How would you feel about, say, 55, 70 years from now, they're like, we need to use Robert in a movie? How would you feel about a fully CGI Robert?
I wouldn't bother. Because if anything, it would grow. My guess is if they need me, they're going to use a younger version of me than I will be 75 years from now. So go ahead. I mean, hopefully they'll pay a couple of shekels for it. But, this legacy shit.
Also, if you want a fully CGI actor to play young Robert, it's much cheaper to just hire Watto. Watto is fully CGI.
And I can't think of a better one to do it.
Thank you, Bobby.
I mean, because I have to tell you, Daniel Day Watto.
Oh,
you know who's funny that's this season? Jeff Fahey playing the method actor.
Yes.
You know, he's funny in that episode.
Good actor.
I mean, he was just doing the heavy-duty method, because I've seen it in action, believe me.
The lawnmower man himself.
Yes. He was. I like that. That was something that surprised me second time seeing it. You know, this time seeing it, how good he was.
Yes.
You know,
everyone's good. You got good actors, and you use them well.
Yeah, and especially because once the show had been on for a couple of years, we kept getting better and better actors.
Yeah.
Not that the other guys were. We got bigger and bigger actors. You know.
Well said.
I don't say better because you know people you hire are pretty damn good. You know, and we used the ones that were good that we really liked. We used a couple of times, which is even better to get people to work like that. Oh, great. Yeah, but next season will be the last season. We'll end strong.
We will. And Jim said he's going to come back. I think Michael hopefully will come back. We'll get y'all in, and we'll
ask Jim to bring Sandra. That's the way to get her.
I know. We want to do the full reunion for the final week.
We're trying.
The only way to get that done.
Yeah.
Well, Jim's the best way to get that done.
Yeah.
Sure.
We will see what we can do. We'll try. All right. What else? What else from this season? There was a lot of good stuff this season. I feel like the season was fun.
Yeah, I had a great season. 6 was a great season. I thought we were really. This is where we're in pretty good stride.
Yeah.
Next season, like starting for like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
You know, and that's not easy after 5 seasons. But because we went darker.
I want to ask George what he's doing.
Yeah.
What?
George, what's going on, George?
I'm starving. I'm so hungry.
What are you making?
I totally get it.
Yeah. Because the only things I've eaten today are things that people made me eat because of donations.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so
it
I'm
was
just gonna.
as you know, and we went out.
Ooh, this is good lighting. I think this is really good lighting right here. This is very expensive lighting because you actually have to open the refrigerator and keep it open. It's not good for the environment. It's just from the. Yeah, this is great lighting. Look at this. You can do your headshots in this lighting. Look at this. This looks like a Forbes cover.
Oh man, look at that.
I mean, who would have thought this is really good? Just a really good. I mean, don't tell anyone this because this is a very bad way to do photographs. If everyone starts opening up refrigerators in their photo studios, just to get that glamour lighting.
So what are you going to have to eat? What are you going to eat?
I'm going to make a ham sandwich.
Okay. I imagine George's ham sandwich is very plain. I imagine it's ham, maybe cheese on bread.
No, you've already gone too far.
Yeah, just ham and cheese. Mayo?
Nope.
Wow. Is it just ham or is there bread?
Yeah, there's bread.
There's bread. Okay.
Hold on. Just to revisit. Look at that lighting. Look at that lighting.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille.
Oh.
George. Oh,
all right, and just a plain sandwich.
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit earlier. I'm sad that there's only 1 week left.
I know.
We've been talking about a lot today, Robert.
It's been such a constant.
We're talking about a lot, Robert.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. And we did talk about how HBO must be noticing a spike on Sundays. Weirdly, 150.
How many people do you have on your list? Do you have an idea?
It's like 150, 200, somewhere around there. It usually hovers.
So, and they're probably watching it along with you, right? So,
I would say the majority of them are watching it, yeah.
Well, they know something's going on.
Yeah.
And they're also going to see it stop after next week.
Well,
no, I actually don't think so. I actually think there's going to be, because I think there are some people who are revisiting it, and there are some people who are new fans. And when I get hooked on a series, I will revisit it at various points. I know this isn't the last time I'll be watching.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were doing a show during this thing, so
yes.
Some of it, you'll see different things. By the way, you'll watch it again, you'll see what we were talking about. Because you're doing a show, you can't, the attention span. I totally get. That's a whole different thing. Yeah, so what are you going to do next? Have you figured it out?
Well, we're going to do 1600 Penn, a one-season NBC sitcom set in the White House.
Yeah.
And then after that, we're going to try to do something closer to the format of our original live show, because the live show was more of a traditional talk show, a panel talk show, and not 8 hours long per week. Yeah. And then we didn't know how to do it virtually. It felt weird and awkward, so we started doing this watch-along thing. And now we feel like we've gotten our sea legs. We're maybe ready to try to do more of a conventional talk show.
Well, Bill Maher's doing his show. That's pretty much what you're talking about, the way he does it, right?
Yeah, but we wanted to let all the other guys, the late-night guys, do it first so they could work out the kinks before we step in. Like, let Maher and John Oliver and Jimmy Fallon and Jimmy Kimmel, let them make the mistakes, and then we'll come in once everything's been perfected.
Also, Bobby, we've been really figuring out today because, we're sort of, these watch-alongs have given us a chance to experiment visually and figure out how to do the show in a different way, because it was always a theater show. It was always about the live experience.
Yes.
And so I think we were initially thinking, well, to do it virtually is not it's not going to be as fun. But then we've sort of allowed this experience to teach us new ways of doing the show, and sort of using it as a sandbox, kind of to experiment and find new things. So even just visually, we're able to do different things now than we were before. Your
budget's getting bigger. Look at this production value.
I mean, this is you're not going to see this. You're not going to see this on Fallon. A shot like this takes a real filmmaker.
George is an epic filmmaker.
Oh, well, yes. I mean, wow.
And this is just me holding a tripod. That's all it is.
Look at that.
It does look cool, George.
It really is. It really is. Well,
it almost looks green screen.
It's not. Well, I'll never tell.
You should get that good lighting behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be doing a lot of interviews from in front of the refrigerator. That's for certain.
Yeah. You have to go walk for food.
I might, if I do a monologue, maybe I'll just do it in front of the fridge like that.
Oh, and we lost him.
No.
And George's Wi-Fi.
Can we refresh? Have we gotten closer to the cupcake?
I believe we are a similar spot.
What?
I believe, yeah, we are in the same spot.
Okay, pull up that screen again. We got the bridge.
Yeah, same spot.
Okay, what do we put at 3,900?
Watto, do you have anything that you will draw or something for $100?
We still have the songs. We haven't done that many songs, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, someone did send me a song, and it was hang on, George is back. It was Jar Jar's theme, which I don't know what Jar Jar's theme is.
Okay, let me look it up.
Yeah, I don't know. We still have 2 hours, so I have faith that we'll.
Yeah, you'll make that. Go on.
Yeah. George, do you want to head back inside so we can?
Yeah, start the movie.
We got to start up
When we start Red Tails?
Yeah, that's a good shot, though.
It's a great shot, and these are the kind of things we're experimenting.
You can't hear me listening to the Jar Jar theme right now, can you?
No.
Are you going to have like Easter eggs in the background of people,
Oh yeah, anything.
Yeah, we can put little Easter eggs. We can put actual Easter eggs.
George. You're George. I mean, there's no telling what creativity.
Yeah,
there could
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Can you put that show that Disney owns that they're not showing on the back of that?
I don't.
What
are you asking if we could?
What is the reason that they're not showing that show?
Hey, it beats us. That's what we keep saying. What do they have to lose? It's a free show.
Wait a minute, what's it called?
Original
What's it called?
Detours. Star Wars Detours.
Yeah.
And what is it exactly? It's
the original.
it's a funny Star Wars show. It's like a Star Wars comedy show that's animated. And truthfully, and this is actually true. The reason that it was originally shelved was because it was too funny.
Right. Disney said, we just bought Lucasfilm. We're going to do new Star Wars movies. We want to make Star Wars very serious again. So they said, no, no time for jokes, Dr. Jones.
I get that at the time, you know, if they were looking to restart Star Wars, they wanted people to take it seriously. So it wasn't the right time.
Question: George, were you involved in Detours?
Yes.
Yes,
George,
I created it, and I wrote jokes for it.
Self-financed it. George self-financed the show independently.
Yeah, I paid for every episode of the show.
He paid for 39 episodes. We've heard there were upwards of 50 scripts written, but 39 episodes animated, and his plan was to sell them. And then Disney bought Lucasfilm, and he went, well, here's a bonus. You get this completed TV show, and they've done nothing with it.
No one's ever seen it.
We've seen it. Yeah. It's never been aired publicly.
Where'd you see it?
We have it on
I
hard
made it.
drive.
Well, I know you made it. Where'd you see it?
Yeah.
It was smuggled. It's on a hard drive. Yeah, George.
When George sold the company, it was on a hard drive that
so there were bootleg copies.
We smuggled it out.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I mean, the original.
No, I wish you could see The Day the Clown Cried. We would do that for charity if we got a copy.
That would be a great watch-a-thon. We would love to watch and actually we should count down to that because we are getting closer to when The Day the Clown Cried will be available to view. Didn't they announce that? Hold on, let me get the date and let's start a countdown clock for it.
Okay.
I thought it was like 30 years after he died or something like that.
No.
I did a film once with Harry Shearer. Harry says he's seen it.
I think Harry, doesn't he have it?
I know he has the script, and I think he has a copy.
He's seen it.
Yes, he's seen it, but he used to do readings of the script, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, how bad was it? He goes, more awful than you thought.
Yes. The Clown Cried. I'm looking it up right now to see because there was a stipulation post Jerry Lewis's death. It repeatedly insisted it would never be released, but later donated an incomplete copy to the Library of Congress in 2015 under the stipulation it was not to be screened before June 2024. We are 4 years away.
Oh boy!
I will say I have some file. It's not the full movie, but it's like every piece of footage that people have been able to find.
Yeah, but I want to see the movie. I don't like seeing things that way because the nature of the storyline, which everybody, a clown. They heard stories about a clown in the concentration camp. So we said, and they said, "Oh, it's so distasteful." And then I think, well, what was Life is Beautiful?
Yes,
just the same thing. It's a question of the take on it. So who's telling the story now? Jerry Lewis will tell the story. So it's like go again. March a lady.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Now, Patrick, because we're trying to raise money here. Tom Sharpling threw out as a suggestion for a stretch goal. Maybe Patrick will consider eating the crust of a slice of pizza for $2 million. If we get to $2 million, will you eat the crust? You'll eat it.
Yeah, sure.
On camera.
Yeah, sure. I will order a large pizza. I'll eat the whole pizza for $2 million, guys.
No, let's not go that far. But a crust of one slice of pizza for $2 million.
I should say my dinner is here, so I'm going to go get my dinner.
Okay.
Okay. I'll hang till he gets back.
I appreciate it, Bobby. You're so
sweet. You got to watch the movie.
Yeah, we got to watch the movie.
I've seen pieces. I don't know if I've ever seen the whole thing through.
I've never seen it. I have to admit, George and I were in a fight when it came out.
It's a great story.
Yeah.
I mean, the Tuskegee Airmen.
Yeah.
Is there one left there? I know one passed very recently.
Living Tuskegee Airmen. Let me look it up.
But this cast is insane in terms of how many great people are in this movie.
Now, what was George? Did he produce? He didn't direct this movie, did he?
I did some second unit direction on it, but I didn't direct it.
I think he did a little bit of ghost directing. But,
but
it was the second year.
But it was Lucasfilm, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And
Oh,
entirely
I was like,
by George.
yeah. I made it happen, but I was not the director of it. It was directed by Tony Hemingway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was this before or after his second marriage?
Before. Because I think the second marriage happens maybe a year or two after. You were dating Melanie at the time, I believe.
Yeah, Melody
Hobson. But I think you had not yet put a ring on it.
No. But it's like Beyonce says, if you like it, then you'd better put a ring on it.
Right.
If you like it, then you'd better put a ring on it.
Right.
If you like it, then you better put a ring on
it. Some soul searching, and you said, I think I like it.
I knew that I liked it, so I thought I'd put a ring on it.
You better put the ring on it.
If you like it, then you'd better put a ring on it.
George, who are your inspirations? Who are your people that you look for?
Great question.
Kurosawa was a big one. But really, like, there were so many, Frank Capra, all the greats, you can see throughout my body of work, all of the big filmmakers from Hitchcock to, the movies that you grew up with, they influence the kind of stories that you end up telling, because a lot of my movies are, my versions of stories that I liked growing up. So, if I like the Saturday afternoon serials, Indiana Jones is my version of that, and
Did you say Saturday afternoon cereals?
Oh, Watto, that's very good.
Okay.
Look how quick he is.
That's why he is.
You got to have props at the ready.
Oh. I always thought that's because that, improv, you would mime things, but it's always so nice to have a prop that you can lift up to do something funny with.
You need to have props. That's why they wanted me to be on Herald Night at UCB, and I said, "Can I bring my own props?" And they said, "No props." And I said, "No deal."
Yeah.
I need props. I need my chance cubes.
All right.
Okay, so I'm going to go eat too. So listen, you guys enjoy. I'll see you next week for the.
We'll see you next week, Bobby.
Thank you,
Bobby.
Thank you so much, Bobby. It's so nice to see you. Happy Father's Day, Bobby.
Happy Father's Day, Bobby.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
So yeah.
Bye.
Man.
It actually is so amazing that given the fact that the first episode is about Arliss donating his semen, being asked to donate his semen to father a child.
Yes.
What a perfect Father's Day episode.
Okay, wait. Now, before we start Red Tails, Watto wants to pee and refill his water cup. Or should I say his Watto cup? Have we made any movement? Can we set the goal for 3,900? Did we do it? We need to mind that gap in Lou style.
We are up to. We're at 3,898,69.
Okay, so at 3,9, George is going to do the single ladies dance. Are you down to do that in honor of Melody?
I'm not sure that I know how that dance goes.
Stretch goal. Watto shows his steel books.
Happily.
What do you want that to be?
That is 3,950.
Okay.
The single ladies dance, I would say look it up on your laptop, but you don't have one.
Like that? I don't have a laptop.
Hat and then the legs. It's like the legs go like this, like oh. Does that make sense?
All right,
It does make sense.
Go get ready so we can start this.
Okay, hold on.
Right.
I'll get my things ready.
Now, while Watto goes, I'm gonna just for a little bit of fun, I'm gonna go through, and this is just to have some fun before we watch Red Tails. I'm gonna go through very quickly some of the goofs from Red Tails that are listed on IMDb. All right, and this is going to be fun to look for some of these goofs.
Yeah.
Okay. Although the film
opens with the title that says 1944. The song being played at the U.S. base is "It's Been a Long, Long Time," which was written by Jules Stein and Sammy Kahn to celebrate the war's end and not released until 1945. So that's the one goof that's very fun. The song is from the future.
Wow.
When Joe Lightning Little is being reprimanded by Colonel A.J. Bullard in his office, Joe is wearing his headgear. But when he steps out of the office, he's no longer wearing it. This is backwards. Army regulations state that when a soldier is outdoors, he's supposed to have his headgear on. He's then supposed to remove his headgear as soon as he steps indoors. So the headgear's on inside, and he takes it off outside. Should have it on outside.
George, I do want to say, a shot of someone stepping out a door and walking out of a building, that feels like second unit.
I'll never tell.
Oh, wow. Okay.
During the initial bombing run to Berlin, one of the bomber pilots says that engine number 3 is losing pressure. But when the shot goes to the plane's exterior, engine number 1 has stopped operating. The German antagonist Pretty Boy uses the wrong German term for fighter planes. He calls them Kämpfer, which would be the literal translation of fighters. Correct would be Jäger or Jagdflugzeuge, which translates into English hunter or hunting planes. The plural aircrafts is used where common usage would have been aircraft. That's one we can look for. Anytime they say aircrafts,
we go, oh!
It should be saying, bop,
bop. That's what we'll do.
Bop. When Marty comes running after checking on the burning plane to talk to Lightning, the plane number changes from A3 to A2.
Wow.
National insignia on the P-40s in the initial strafing sequences changes from early war, white star on blue circle, to late war, white bars added to sides of blue circle as the planes land.
Now, George, do you think the 3 and the 2 were references to C-3PO and R2-D2?
Yeah, that's my little joke.
That's why you did it.
In the closing scene, when Sophia is walking with her groceries, the wings she is wearing change from the left to the right side. So when Sophie's got the groceries, watch for those little wings to change.
When that happens, I want everyone in the comments to comment, Sophie's got the groceries.
Sophie's choice. When Cuba Gooding is using a map to explain an upcoming mission, he is using his pipe to point to the map. In the next shot, the pipe is suddenly in his mouth. During the review of gun camera footage of the train attack, Major Stantz lights his pipe with the flourish of his lighter, holding the pipe with his left hand. The cut to another camera has him holding the pipe with his right hand and his left in his pocket, and the other one's holding a peace sign. In the opening scene, the German flight leader is not wearing his oxygen mask throughout the entire battle. B-17 missions were routinely at altitudes of 25,000 feet. All the American characters are wearing masks. This is relevant to 2020. Without the oxygen mask, the German commander would have passed out in a matter of minutes. Wear a mask. If you don't wear a mask, you know what the message of that is? If you're not wearing a mask, you might as well be a Nazi. And that's actually not untrue these days. Here's a fun piece. Here's a fun goof. The Red Tails are shown to...
George, Watto's back, so let's start the movie and then you start the
movie.
Can I just... This is one's really fun.
Okay.
Can we just do one really fun goof before we start the movie?
One goof.
The Red Tails are shown to transition directly from the P-40 to the P-51D in the movie. In reality, they first transitioned to the P-39, then the P-47, the P-51BC, and lastly, the P-51D. So keep your eye out for that. Fun. You gotta, when you're making a movie, you can't forget to have fun.
You gotta.
What a goof! I can't believe. Who is the executive producer of this movie? Goofy?
Well, Goofy might as well be now because it's a Disney film.
Oh, what a goof!
Watto goof.
Watto goof. Okay, let's start the movie.
All right, let's start the movie.
And let's say many films on Disney Plus are now available in 4K, Dolby Vision, HDR. This is available only in HD.
Yeah.
HD.
Okay, are we ready?
Yes.
And this is rated. We warn people, this is rated PG-13 for
Yes.
some scenes of war violence.
If you are 13 years old and watching this stream, go get the approval
Go
of your
get your mommy
get
or your daddy.
mommy or your daddy.
Okay.
Happy daddy's
All right,
day.
and this is 2 hours and 6 minutes long.
Get ready.
So let's go.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Red
Three.
Tails.
Woo!
Chung chung. Chung chung.
And that's a funny bit, Patrick.
Thank you. Every time we
Classic.
do Red Tails, should we
Red
do it?
Tails, we have to go, ooh. And they
Yeah.
probably added this to the thing anyway.
Yeah,
Yes.
every time.
Now it says it's rated PG-13 for some war violence. I'm going to
War
say out of
violence.
hand, if Red Tails only has some war violence, I would be very disappointed.
I tell you, it's pretty thrilling to hear that 20th Century Fox fanfare right before you see Lucasfilm. It's starting to feel like, wait, is this a Star Wars?
Yes.
What?
And
If it would be,
also-
it'd be a sequel.
And remember, 20th
Blue
Century
letters?
Fox does not exist anymore. The next time we see a film, it's going to have 20th Century Pictures on it. They take the word Fox out entirely. It does feel
Well,
like the opening of a Star Wars movie. You were right. And
It feels like the
the Empire is
pictures.
bigger
The
than the
pictures are guarding the hen house.
Yes.
This is the crawl.
I gotta say, actually, this is a cool opening, going straight cold into the combat footage.
Do you know
This
what it
feels
reminds
very
me of?
Star Wars.
Do you know what it reminds me of?
What, Star Wars?
Yeah, Episode 3, The Revenge of the Sith.
But almost all of them, it's like you start out with like ships in the sky, you know? You got 20th Century Fox, Lucasfilm logo, blue text telling us something very ominous and evil happening in the galaxy. In this case, racism, systemic racism. And then we cut to amazing flying machines shooting at each other. And you're telling me this is a
Racism.
Star Wars movie?
Red Tails. Woo!
Red Tails. Ooh.
Watto. do it.
Racism, not. Hold on.
You-
Racism, Nazis. What is this? The news?
Woo! Thank you, Watto.
Were you trying to say something to Watto, or was that it?
No, I just wanted you to woo woo.
I've been wooing this whole time. Don't tell Watto to woo woo. Watto knows from woo. But here's another thing that Watto knows. If you've been enjoying this live stream, you should really consider donating to gays and lesbians living in a transgender society. Great organization doing important work, especially with homeless at-risk people in this very difficult time. And let's say you're getting 2 bonus hours that you did not think you were going to get. So maybe you donated $5, $10, I don't know, nearly 6 hours ago. Maybe it's time to re-up.
George, do you know who's in this movie?
Yeah.
A star from one of the shows on your banner.
What?
Lee Turgison from Oz.
Mm-hmm.
Turgison from
Oz? Beecher.
Beecher from Wayne's World.
Wow.
From the Americans.
Yeah, someone thought it was Dennis Miller. It is not Dennis Miller, I promise you.
No, Dennis Miller is not in this film. I'm sure he's done his own commentary track, like it's some installment of Monday Night Football. Wait, let's do a refresh, Patrick. I want to. These numbers we gotta start setting more goals during Red Tails because we want to beat the Trump.
Ooh.
We are at. Hang on. Oh yeah, we want to beat the Trump rally. I forgot that was a.
We have to beat 6,200, and let's just say there are 2 signed Harry Potter books up for auction.
No, wait, Watto. Oh, you must have missed it, Watto. Yours is gone.
Mine is gone?
Yours is gone.
Can we say
Bye-bye.
who donated?
Yeah. Let's say who donated. Hang on one sec. Let me confirm.
That's great news, though.
Watto, Ricky Barty, the great Ricky Barty, has been a very good friend of this stream.
Yes.
Wants to know if you can sign and draw a picture of yourself in the Harry Potter book.
Happily. I'm going to say trans lives matter and then do a little caricature at signing of Watto. In fact, I might get to work on that right now so I can show people on screen. That might be worth some money to watch me deface a J.K. Rowling book.
Yeah. We also Zeke's survivor rules were picked up by somebody.
Well, that's great.
Joker. Oh no, George. Why does everyone look CGI'd in this movie?
What do you mean?
Is that just me? Everyone's face doesn't look real.
Because I was using different takes.
Is that what it is?
It's just you make everything look better.
Yeah. Apparently, someone said they needed a nap. Which I get it, man.
You know, I tried developing this in 1988, and I couldn't get anybody to produce it because nobody cared.
Watto, tell me if you agree that everyone looks fake in this movie. I don't know if you heard me.
Everyone see this?
Yes. Hang on. Let me make you full screen.
And
Watto, where do you rank Chamber of Secrets?
Azkaban is Watto's favorite.
Patrick's too. George, have you read them?
Have I read the Harry Potter books? No,
Yeah.
but I know what they are.
Have you seen the movies?
Yeah, I've seen the movies.
Okay. This shot right here looks like a scene from Chamber of Secrets when the car's flying.
Mm-hmm. You know, there's supposed to be a sequel and a prequel to this.
Blue tails and white tails?
I mean, I don't want to unveil titles because my hope is that these can still happen.
Oh, good news, guys. The fireworks have started in Astoria.
Great news.
That is good news.
It's actually adding to the atmosphere of the scene.
Surround sound. The audience is listening. THX.
Yeah.
Here you go. $1,000 well spent.
Wow. That's pretty
Wow,
good.
that's really good.
Do you want to make it out, or do you want to just leave it?
What do you mean make it out? To Ricky?
Yeah.
It's Ricky's call.
Ricky, if you're in the chat and you want it made out, let us know.
Look, I'm just saying, you can have it made out, but this just makes it the universal statement.
Yes.
Look at these Nazis. Oh boy. We have to get to Tulsa for the rally.
They got to get to Tulsa for the rally.
They're on this train. They're trying to get to Tulsa for the rally.
They're trying to get to Tulsa for the rally.
But my diary's in Tulsa. It's a Sean Connery impression.
Yeah, we know.
That's right.
Okay.
You know what would be a fun clip? Post Tulsa rally.
What?
My friend Davey Lynch almost directed Return of the Jedi.
Yes.
A clip of Isabella Rossellini in Blue Velvet as one of the Trump supporters coming out of the Bach Center, saying he put his disease in me.
That's a good one.
That's a really good one, right?
Yes.
These Nazis are bad, and current day Nazis are also bad.
Isn't it such a bummer that this is still all very relevant?
It's really fun watching these Tuskegee Airmen killing Nazis.
Now, George, I feel like your whole reason, because for years, like I feel like from the 70s and 80s on, you said, I want to make a Red Tails movie. I want to make a film about the Tuskegee Airmen. You eventually decided, I think it is the place for an African-American director and writer to tell this story. So you handed off to Tony Hemingway and to the great John Ridley, Academy Award winner John Ridley. And you said, I will self-finance it, I will produce it, I will make sure it gets a wide release. I just need this story to be told. And part of your argument was, this is what Star Wars is about. Like, Star Wars is about the persecuted people banding together, fighting a rebellion against fascist, oppressionist forces. And
which is what a lot of 2020 is about.
Yes.
This is the story of 2020. It's people, it's ordinary people rising up against fascist monsters.
Yes.
Who are killing people. And I do want to highlight a particularly good comment. Someone in the comments just said that the Nazis are looking up at the planes as if to say, "They fly now." There you go.
It does feel like
that's a solid.
Hang on. Let's say it. Let's each say it once.
Okay.
Let's start with George.
They fly now.
They fly now.
They fly now. It's pretty good.
And if that's not worth
Here,
it, I don't know what it is.
Here, let's do a similar. Let's do a similar thing for this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll go back and forth. We'll go back and forth with the two different versions of it. Patrick, you asked me, say you're a teacher.
You're a teacher.
Part-time.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun dun dun.
Part-time. Yeah.
Patrick, I'm going to mute myself for 5 seconds just so I can of the Dustbuster because the amount of crackers everywhere.
Great. I'll mute you.
Yeah.
Wait, you know what? Let's leave him on.
Hey. Hey, if you were impressed by the bubbles at the end of episode 1 of season 6 of ARLIFF, check out Andre Arroyo, Bubbles from The Wire.
Andre Arroyo, almost friend of the show.
Andre Arroyo. Almost friend of the show. I hope we can get him on the digital stream.
Oh, I bet we could. I bet he would do it.
He felt very bad that he felt very bad that he had to cancel at the last minute.
Mm-hmm.
When we were going to talk about Red Tails.
He was supposed to do the show. He was booked to do the show and then canceled the day of because he was in a Broadway show and he had lost his voice or something, right?
No, he was in it was a 24-hour play festival.
Right. Okay.
And his rehearsal just went long.
Yes. Right. God, that vacuuming made me feel a lot better. The amount of crackers. Okay. What are we at right now, Patrick?
Man, this is a good comment.
When Harrison Ford is playing the golf course. Let's do the dialogue. Patrick, you play the role of the golfers, and I'll play the role of Harrison Ford, unless you want to do it, George.
No, I think
I'll let you do it.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
He flies now?
Part-time.
Part-time. Part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Part-time.
Doubles.
Part-time. I'm glad that people are. How many people in the chat are seeing Red Tails for the first time?
How many people in the chat are actually watching Red Tails? Let's say. First
of all, how many people are in the chat right now? Can we find out how many people are watching?
We're at 142.
Okay.
Which is about around where we were. No, hang on. Don't answer yet.
Don't answer yet.
Say,
Don't answer yet.
Red Tails, say Y. And if you're watching it for the first time, say 1. And if you're watching it for more than the first time, say Y, 2. Or say N.
Y, N, and then the number of times.
Wait, are you saying Y for yes, or that they should explain why they're watching Red Tails?
Y for yes. Okay, I see a lot of Y1s. I see 1 N. I see a couple of Y2s.
Wow, it's pretty. The ratio's not. It's pretty good.
Can I say
We're getting
something
ratio?
right off the bat? No, in the
we
good
getting ratio?
ratio.
We're getting ratio, but in an okay way.
Correct ratio. Can I say? Oh, someone's asking for the time code to sync. Patrick, are we? Is this the time code behind you? Yes.
Yeah.
15, 12, 15, 15.
Something around there.
Yeah.
I was going to say the question that Bobby asked. I feel like that's the criticism this movie usually gets, which is, oh, too CGI, too modern looking. Yeah. I feel like I like the look of this movie because it feels like it is evoking the artificiality of films from the 1940s. The lighting, the rear projection, the matte painting, the backdrops. It's like modern technology, but that kind of shininess, artificiality. Yes.
Now, George, I don't know if you know this because this is from after you left, but David Oyelowo is a major character on Star Wars Rebels.
Yes.
Agent
What's his character's name?
Agent Callus.
Callus.
He's got really good sideburns.
Yes. Callus, like being callous.
He plays a white Imperial officer.
Yes. Patrick, what are we at right now? We got to keep this going.
We are at Hang on. Hang on one second. We are at 3. Where I got the We're at 388,369.
Okay. So that means 3,950 is the steel books. I'll say it's 3,900.
Okay.
And we want to remind people that if we manage to get to 6,200,
yes,
it will serve as a resounding humiliation.
Yes.
For the current president of the United States. We would like to get $1 more than he got people at his rally.
We would love to have 6,201, or even 6,200 and a penny.
Or 6,200 because he didn't quite get to 6,200 according to the fire department.
Okay. But look, also, I mean, it's like it would be our way of cucking him just a little bit. If we outgross his attendance, that would almost be like the stained glass art hanging above him for all time.
So if you for some reason you're on board with the president, you want him to feel good about last night,
then don't donate.
Don't donate.
By all means, don't donate.
Oh, look, it's Trumbo. Yeah. Trumbo's here.
I'm trying to right in the bathtub. I'm trying to type in the bathtub. I'm smoking my pipe and trying to write in the bathtub. I want to win an Academy Award, but I won't be able to accept it because I'm blacklisted. I am the one who types.
Right. I am standing next to a lake with Louis C.K.
And Louis C.K. is sick, and you know it because he coughs into a handkerchief, and there's blood on the handkerchief. I'm realizing now that Trumbo sounds a little bit like Admiral Akbar. It's a Trumbo. It's a Trumbo.
It's a blacklist.
Good Trumbo.
It's a blacklist. It's a blacklist.
And here we have Lucius Lyon from Empire.
James Rhodey Rhodes.
James Rhodey Rhodes. My favorite.
Lucius Lyon. We're going to change music here at Empire Records.
No, that's a different thing.
Different movie.
Different movie.
No, Empire Records. We're gonna change music.
Did you ever think, George, about making a Star Wars movie where the Empire starts a record label?
That's right.
They broke a bunch of records. They blew up a planet.
They did. That is a bad record.
That's an Empire record right there.
That is an unfortunate Empire record. And let's hope that is a record that is never broken.
Mm-hmm.
Let's leave it where it is.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness,
yes,
if we could, because I do feel like this movie is, and I'm really glad because this was on Disney Plus and then it was off Disney Plus,
yes.
And all of a sudden they put it back on,
yes.
And it's specifically they were putting it on to celebrate Black stories. They have there's a whole category on Disney Plus that's reflecting the current moment.
The Ruby Bridges TV movie, which is very good for people who have not seen it.
Which one?
Ruby Bridges, about the first Black child to go to an integrated school.
Mm-hmm. But it does also demonstrate that Disney is able to just suddenly decide to put some of their content that they own onto their streaming channel with the press of a button.
Especially when things are relevant to a cultural moment.
That's right.
Yes.
And everybody this year, everyone's lives are experiencing a kind of detour.
Yes.
Because everybody had planned for one thing, but the pandemic has changed that. So we're taking a detour. And it's a great opportunity, I think, to release Star Wars Detours on Disney Plus just as easily. They should also put Strange Magic back on Disney Plus.
They should.
They can also do with it.
Wait a second. I think
Are we saying goodbye to our little cupcake?
Oh, okay. Let's do a little song.
Oh.
Goodbye, cupcake. Goodbye.
Goodbye, cupcake. Goodbye, cupcake.
We hate to see
you go.
And let's one more.
Goodbye. Yes.
Cupcake.
Cupcake. Goodbye, cupcake.
Goodbye,
cupcake.
Should we leave this?
Yeah, leave that little bit.
Now it's just a little bit of frosting. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Frosting.
Cupcake. Goodbye, frosting.
Goodbye.
Bye, cupcake. We hate to see you go.
What a cute little cupcake. I will miss him.
I'll miss that little cupcake.
I think.
Hey, do you have any lotion?
Oh no, I still have a little cupcake.
Oh no,
a little cupcake.
A little sprinkle. You have a little sprinkle.
You can't get rid of cupcake that easily.
No.
It's still there.
Okay, I think that's good.
Do you have any lotion?
Yeah. Why?
Rub it all over your head.
Yeah, just look out for yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, rub it all over your head.
Hang on 1 second.
On camera.
Do a little, Patrick, if you will. Do a little rub nub.
Rub nub. Chon nub. Chonat putarigo. Arita ko yuva. Where'd he go? It's a rub nub. It's funny how Patrick will sometimes just disappear.
I know. Take a quick nap, a power nap. Yup.
We have a request for you to replicate the Buffalo Bill tucking in Silence of the Lambs.
Is that from Sharpling?
I don't think that's appropriate for
Surprisingly
today.
not. I don't either. I think that's, in fact, wildly inappropriate. In fact, I will say, if you're the person who made that joke, you have to donate now.
You have to donate. You have to donate. Yeah.
No, don't apologize. Donate.
No apologies.
Louder than words.
It can even be $1.
We don't need it. Could be any amount. Look in your heart, and you decide what amount is fair. But you got to pony up. You're asking for goodbye horses. I'm saying hello pony, and that you need to pony up the cash.
Yeah, stop horsing around and pony up that cash.
Stop horsing around. Hashtag stop horsing around and pony up.
Can we just see Patrick? I just want to see Patrick right now. Just isolate that.
I don't think Bryson's in the room.
Oh no,
Let's see if we can just isolate. Because right now Patrick is putting on a major lotion show.
Yes. Should we do the song, George? Should we do the song?
Yeah, let's do a song.
Rub nub.
It's a rub nub. A rub nub rubbing his head. He rubs his head so much. Look at him, a rub nub. Look at him, a rub nub.
I'll put more on. Keep going.
Yeah. Lotion up your shoulders too.
Yeah, lotion the shoulders. Rub nub.
Yeah. Rub nub. It's a rub nub. Patrick likes it to rub. He rubs the lotion on. Rubbing up the lotion up. Rubbing up the lotion up. Rubbing up the lotion up. Celebrate the rub.
Celebrate the rub.
Celebrate.
Put some lotion in that beard. Put some lotion in that beard.
Patrick,
put some lotion in the beard.
Condition the beard. You don't want to get split ends.
I'm not gonna. With moisturizer?
No, anything you want. Do you have conditioner? Take a shower.
I only have 2 in 1.
Use it.
Turn the water on. Turn the water on.
I'm not gonna.
Turn the water on.
Watto does it, and he has far less facial hair than you do.
Turn the water on.
Turn the water on.
Hang on, I actually can't turn the water on because my shower's full with hair.
No, that's the
point.
How you come on. Yeah, clean the hair.
It won't go down.
Rub nub.
It won't go down. Rub nub.
Rub.
Can't you just here? Can you take the wet hair, put it in a bag, and we'll sell it off as a stretch goal?
I'm not going to the post office.
Okay, pickup only. Local pickup only.
Local pickup only, sure.
Local pickup only.
Local pickup only bag of Patrick hair.
Rub nub.
It's a rub nub.
Celebrate the rub.
Rub nub.
Condition up the beard. Stream is getting weird. Rub nub.
Stream is getting weird.
Stream is getting weird. Stream is getting weird.
Rub nub.
Oh. All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that.
I think this means we're also at the Steelbook portion, right?
Let me, 39, yeah.
Okay, I got a lot of them. I'm not trying to big dog David Sims, famous New Yorker. But Watto's been in this Steelbook game for a little bit longer. I got to wait for Patrick to come back, so I'm not leaving you alone, George. But then, gonna celebrate the Steels. Steelbook. Steelbook. Celebrate the Steels. What do we have? 4,000. So we got rid of the little cupcake. We have to set some goals. While I'm getting the steel books, we have to establish some goals for 100, 200, 300. 4444 is inflate the BB-8. We got to get there.
Oh, we're so close to reinflating the BB-8.
We're so close to reinflating the BB-8. Rub nub. Celebrate the rub. What was got to
Grubhub.
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 Order up your grub.
Grub nub.
Grub nub. I just want to
Grubhub.
represent. In terms of things where, like, You ask me at the beginning of the live stream where things are going to go, trying to guess where we will get. I could not have anticipated this happening. At the beginning of this live stream, Watto forgot he owned this. And now it has been improved forever. Look at that. She used some weak line, like a ballpoint pen. Watto did it in Sharpie. Watto wants to just quickly look up how much the market value was for a signed copy of Chamber of Secrets.
Probably first edition too, Watto, right?
I think it might be second. Let me see.
Okay.
Well, no, okay, because it has this. I believe was when the third book came out.
Yes, I think that's right.
It has the little 2 on the side.
Yeah.
Wasn't in the first printing for the first 2 books. Watto was like really into Harry Potter, and then after the 4th book, he was like, "Nah, I'm good," and stopped.
Did you ever read the rest of them?
No, just saw the movies.
Wow.
I know, and it's like I gotta say again, like Watto was reading Sorcerer's Stone in like 1999.
Yeah.
No, earlier than it, 97, whenever it first came out, first printing. This is, let's see if it says.
Like there's some people who are saying it's supposedly around $500.
Okay. Well, now it's worth $600.
Yeah.
Text copyright 1998. So I think the first book was 97, and that's when Watto read it. And this is not the first edition, but it's early.
Yeah.
That's very early. Illustrations copyright 1999.
Yeah.
1999.
1999.
Grub.
1999. I'm gonna be honest, not opposed to this look.
The look of the movie or your head?
Of my head.
You look good. I mean, let's be honest here. There are a couple reasons they call you Snack Trick, and one of them is you can get it.
Not opposed.
Not opposed. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go grab my steelbooks while the two of you talk.
Great. What are we gonna talk about, George?
Let's talk about Red Tails.
Okay. This movie does look a lot like the base camp looks a lot like Empire of the Sun.
But we didn't have to make a whole big old thing about it.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I know. You're right.
We're doing this Young Indiana Jones style.
George, we've worked together for a long time.
Yeah.
I've never seen Young Indiana Jones.
You need to watch it.
Yeah.
Because you love Indiana Jones.
I do love Indiana Jones.
You don't know his whole story though.
That's a good point. You're right.
Until you see Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, you have no idea who you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Indiana Jones and the Mystery of the Blues?
I've seen the scenes that you've showed me, George.
I didn't show you all the scenes?
No, I think you've only shown me the old indie scenes.
He's not that old.
No, he's like 80s.
No. Mystery of the Blues is when Harrison was in it.
Yes, I've seen those scenes.
Yeah. He's got his fugitive Richard Kimball beard.
Yeah.
George,
he didn't kill his wife.
Yeah.
He didn't kill her.
He didn't.
Tommy Lee Jones doesn't care.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
Look at this Nazi not wearing a mask.
Oh God.
Nice job, Nazi. I hate Nazis so much.
Yeah. No, I figured. I got that. George, can you tell Mary Ellen Mouse in the chat wants to know the proper order to watch all the Indiana Jones segments and movies.
Right. Okay, so here's what you do. You start off with the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. Specifically, there's two different ages. There's when he's a little kid, and then there's he's a teenager, young man. Watch the little kid sections first. Then, before you get to the Sean Patrick Flannery, slightly older young Indiana Jones, you got to watch the prologue for Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Then you got to watch all the Sean Patrick Flannery episodes, minus the now deleted wraparounds of old Indiana Jones. You don't want to see those. Save those for last. Those are dessert. So you have 10-Year-Old Indy, all of those episodes. Then you watch the opening segment of Last Crusade. Then you watch Sean Patrick Flannery, all of his Indiana Jones adventures. Then you watch Temple of Doom. Then you watch Raiders. Then you watch the rest of Last Crusade. Then you watch the prologue, the wraparound segments for Indiana Jones and the Mystery of the Blues, where you see Harrison Ford. Then you watch Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Then you'll probably save a spot to watch Indiana Jones 5 when it comes out. And then you watch the old Indiana Jones wraparound segments, where he has lost an eye and he's an old man and no one believes any of his old stories. And couldn't be easier. That's how you watch Indiana Jones adventures.
Now, George, there is something else that you've never included, but I feel like you need to.
What's that?
It's the Indiana Jones Adventure Temple of the Forbidden Eye.
Oh, the video game?
No, that's the ride at Disneyland.
Oh, that's the ride. Yeah, go on the ride.
So that's in 1935 is when that is set.
Right. So that is, where's that fall in that? Help me. Where's that fall in the chronology? That falls.
I think it's post Raiders, pre Last Crusade.
No. Can't be. 35?
Hang on. 35. Raiders is in 36. So it's pre-Raiders.
It's pre-Raiders, post Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
That's where you gotta watch. You gotta go on that ride after you watch Temple of Doom. Go on that ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great question. When do you stop in for a drink at Jock Lindsay's Hangar Bar, the Indiana Jones themed bar at Disney Springs?
And
this is also a question. Also, those growing hieroglyphics mean that we need to include all of Star Wars. And
and that order, and that order is easy. We've already done that. Just watch Star Wars in the correct story order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ewok movie, 6. And then you got to sprinkle in. So it's 1, 2, 3, Solo, 4, Rogue One, Empire, Ewok movie, Return.
Now, George, hang on. I hate to correct you.
Did I get it wrong?
Well, the Ark of the Covenant does appear in the Clone Wars TV show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think it should actually be 1, 2, Clone Wars movie, Clone Wars TV show, 3 Solo, Rebels, 1, 4, 5.
Yeah. Right.
Ewok, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You got to Droids takes place before New Hope.
Oh, we're counting droids too? Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And Resistance, I guess you got to put in there too.
Yeah, you got to put it in there. Anyway, it's easy. It's really simple, pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
These stories really tell themselves. And then finally, once you get through all of it, then actually, yeah, and those go, obviously, all of that goes before 10-Year-Old Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. All the Star Wars movies go before.
And we did leave out Holiday Special. We should put
Holiday Special goes there as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then probably Red Tails goes between. I think Red Tails probably goes a little bit before. No, Red Tails probably goes after Last Crusade, before Crystal Skull.
Yeah. I bet you could probably edit Red Tails and Last Crusade concurrent.
Make it pretty fun. Yeah, make it pretty fun.
You'd be a little who is it? Will and Grace? Who is it?
Will and Grace.
Will and Grace. Watto, do you have your books?
I do. I was looking into this to see if Watto's copy of Sorcerer's Stone might, or Chamber of Secrets rather, might be more valuable because it has a typo in it.
Oh, wow.
It might be. I can't get a reliable number here, but there is a typo where sorcerer is misspelled here.
Oh, yeah. Now, is Watto having seller's remorse? Is that what's going on?
No, absolutely not. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Okay, ready? This is going to be long, so I don't... Like, you guys can keep talking over this about anything you want.
Sure.
And I don't need to be full in it. You know, let's see how it plays out. It turns out Watto owns too many of these. To have to put them all in a box to bring over here. A, man, they're heavy. And B, man, Watto feels a lot of sort of soul-searching about how many of these he owns.
Now, Watto, while you're showing us this, is the only reason that you like them is because they're nice cases that look nice?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's the only difference.
Right?
They're the same discs, but the point here is like, look at this. It's minimalist. It doesn't have the title on it. You know what I'm saying? It's like a little more stylish. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at that.
They should say that. They should say that on the seal. They should say, "Look at this one."
Let's show people what it looks like next to each other.
Right. Like, look at that. Right. Exactly. This is the same thing here. And look at this. Look at that. None of that gross text.
I do want to say this. This came in the mail this week.
Oh, wow. Should have got the steel book.
Oh, wow.
But aren't they kind of clunky on the shelf next to each other?
They're
Are they kind of what?
They're muck.
Aren't they kind of what?
They're McClunky.
Aren't they McClunky? Oh, Jimmy. That's a Jim movie. My buddy Jim made movies. Sometimes I would help him make movies. Jimmy. I helped Jimmy make movies.
Most of these are 4K. Ultra high def.
Watto, do you have a favorite steelbook?
I like the King Kong one. Let's go through them and see if there's one I find out I like more. But I like the King Kong one because it has no text. And King Kong's a good guy. He's a close friend of mine. This is probably the one that most people would say, really? You own that? And I said, yes. Got to see that beautiful high frame rate footage that makes people nauseous.
Now, does it look high frame rate in this on home video? Because I've been rewatching the Hobbit movies and they do not look different.
Well, that's one of the reasons Watto sprung for the 4K Steelbook, is because this one does. It's I think 48 or 60 frames as opposed to 120. It's not in 3D, but it's the closest approximation we have. It's incredible.
Yeah.
4K is how I feel about the version of A New Hope that was released in theaters originally.
What do you mean?
4K?
4K.
It's a 4K.
4K.
Yes. And this.
Oh wow!
Right. So this is for the Muppets, but Pepe and Rizzo are on the back of it, despite having a combined total of 0 lines in this film.
Does Pepe not have any lines in that movie?
No, I think both of them appear non-speaking in group scenes.
Also, Rizzo wearing a suit?
Very weird. Now, George!
On the back of your steelbook, Rizzo.
Yes, George. See, this one's got more of a matte finish. It's less shiny, but it's still got.
Sure.
It's John Wick.
George, is this your ham sandwich that you're eating? Okay. Wow. I think I have a 4-disc Blu-ray for that. Watto, you and I have a lot of crossover on movies.
Yeah, I think, yes, you and Watto have very similar compulsions in life and also similar tastes.
Yeah.
It's interesting that you said Labyrinth has a matte finish?
Yes. See, this one's very shiny.
Red Tails has a George finish because director Anthony Hemingway had to film season 1 of Treme.
Yes.
So I came in to do the reshoots.
And Solo, a Star Wars story.
Is that the reason you came in?
Is that
Yeah.
what?
That's the reason you came in, George?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, this I should take
Wow.
this off because this is the slip cover. See, this is got the slip cover.
What movie is that?
The Invisible Man.
Oh.
Classic monsters. Some of Watto's close friends.
Who would own the Invisible Man on Blu-ray?
I know. An Alex Ross painting exclusive to this steelbook.
Wow.
Okay, Watto is now halfway through.
Wow, Watto, I've never opened up this Invisible Man Blu-ray. This also includes The Invisible Man Returns, The Invisible Woman, Invisible Agent, Invisible Man's Revenge, and Abbott and Costello Meet the Invisible Man.
Good movies.
Good movies. A lot of good movies.
Watto likes monsters.
So does Patrick.
Okay, Watto
Right.
the steel's back so he can take out the second half of the steels. Oh boy, Watto is realizing just from this activity that he could probably gain upper body mass just from putting these steels back on his shelf, taking them off, back on the shelf over and over again. Because I'll tell you, one of them is fine. You put a stack of them together, gets heavy fast.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna try to go faster with the second half. But are we gaining any money from doing this, or are we losing money?
I think people are taking their money back.
I think so far this is my favorite. I have to say, this is my favorite.
We are at, hang on.
And this is tricky. This was technically, let me show this for comparison. Let me get this going here. This was technically a DVD steelbook and not a Blu-ray steelbook. But Watto liked the art on this one better, so he bought it and then bought the Blu-ray and put it in here. It means it's the wrong size compared to the other ones.
Wow.
Like the other Fast and Furious movies you can see shorter, but I feel like it works thematically because Fast 5 stands head and shoulders above the rest of the franchise. And that is a thing that Watto has thought to himself many times when he walks by his shelf and has never said out loud. If you just want a glimpse of the types of conversations Watto has with himself in his head, he goes, does that annoy me that's a different size? No, after all, Fast 5 does stand head and shoulders above the rest. Okay, so that's two of them.
Wow.
They're Starship Troopers. I like this one because it looks like Nazi propaganda imagery. It's a very good one. This might be my second favorite. I like this a lot. This was pretty basic. This is kind of your very standard. Mostly the
Who is this guy on screen? Who is this guy on screen right now? It's, what's his name? No, not Arliss's Glenn Morshower.
Who is this? Let me see. I need a closer look. Look him up. Look him up, Patty. I'm busy.
No,
showing
people know.
Oh, that's Gerald McRaney.
Thank you, Gerald McRaney.
Major Dad, also Hearst on Deadwood.
Yeah.
Also recurring on Designing Women.
Great. How does KJB 562 wants to know, how does Watto organize his Blu-rays, DVDs?
Mostly by director.
Oh, wow.
Then secondarily by franchise if he feels like that supersedes it. And then outside of the things where it is not more of an auteurist film or he has other films by that director or not part of a franchise, then it's sort of like thematically placed together.
Wow.
I can't believe this is a fucking thing they do on camera for charity. Why does anyone give a shit about this? This is a film Watto loves because it for Watto, it's sort of like it's an inspirational story. A blue monster who gets to fuck Sally Hawkins, a longtime goal of Watto's. Watto. That's a Watto specific goal.
Yes.
Okay, here's the other Fast and Furious. Some of the other Fast and Furious.
What are your favorite monster movies? RBB wants to know.
I like the Abbott and Costello ones because they are a nice combination of everything Watto likes: ribald comedy and monster mashes in the groupings, the team-ups. Those were good, all the Abbott and Costello ones. I love Son of Frankenstein, which I feel like, I mean, obviously the first two Frankenstein are great, but Son of Frankenstein is the one that Young Frankenstein is riffing on the most, almost beat for beat, and it's just narratively very strong. And that's also the introduction of, what's his name? Bela Lugosi is Igor.
Igor, yeah.
He's a great character, great performance.
Is Son of Frankenstein the one with the child, or is that Ghost?
That's Son.
That's Son.
That's Son, where the son takes over, yes. What are we at?
Yeah.
Give me a running total.
Hang on. The boy who played the child in Frankenstein, in Son of Frankenstein, still alive. Do you know who he was the voice of, Watto?
No. Who?
Bambi.
What?
Yeah.
I almost spilled my steel books.
Yeah. We were at 4,066.69.
Wow. Okay. Come on.
Let's
set the goal. You guys start to come up with some goals for 4-1, 4-2, 4-3.
George.
Bib for tuna.
Bib for tuna. Now, George, do you have any tuna in your house?
I'll wear it, and when we get to 4,200, I'll wear a bib.
Do you have any tuna?
Oh no, yeah, I do.
Are you
I'll
sure?
wear a bib. I'll wear at 4,200. I'll wear a bib for tuna.
Now, do you have the tuna?
I have the tuna.
So you will wear a bib and eat some tuna at 400, 200.
I'll wear a bib for tuna.
Okay.
George.
Yeah.
George, will you eat the tuna?
I will eat the tuna.
George,
okay.
We are hearing conflicting reports. Will you eat the tuna?
Yes, I will eat the tuna.
And just because we're hearing there are many things, people are saying many things, we don't know who to trust. Will you wear the bib for tuna? Okay, George.
If we get to 4-2.
Okay. Now, George, how fast will you eat the tuna?
Real fast.
Real fast. Okay. Great. Thank you, George. Oh boy, oh yellows.
This is the superior Hulk movie. Let me also say, this was a line where Universal re-released a bunch of their movies on Steelbook with this comic book design. Like they did Shaun of the Dead as well. But with this, who cares? With Hulk, this is a representation of the visual editing schematics of the movie. This is a chunky one. This is a big one. It is a collection of Charlie Chaplin short films. Oh, boy. Okay, almost done. He's Baby Groot. He's Groot, but this time he is small and he should not push the button.
Yeah.
Usually Groot very big, tall, this time small, like Baby.
Perfect movies make me sleepy.
This is a great, like, Watto doing this right now is a great reminder of why Watto is committed. His greatest goal in life is to never move ever again.
I get that. I think
People
about
like, I can't believe Watto's commitment to physical media. Yeah, I can't believe it either.
Look at that.
The 6 times I've moved in the last decade.
Look at this. You can see it on my screen.
I know.
This is the reason Patrick doesn't move.
Okay, we got. Here's the second to last one. This is Answer the Call, 2016. An underrated movie, fuck the trolls. And finally, to end things, George, I didn't even plan this, but what better film to end on? Your buddy Steve making a war film.
Steve.
Earn
this Steelbook.
Steve.
Steve earned this Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg.
Ernest Steelbook. Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg.
Hang on, wait. Steven Spielberg.
Steelvin Spielberg.
Steelvin Spielberg.
Hashtag
Steven Spielberg. Steal them Steelbook.
Steal them Steelbook. People are asking how many Criterion films does Watto have. Let's look at those stretch goals, Patty.
There you go.
Or 300. Put it in there.
Oh, wait, hang on one sec. I'm going to add in another donation. Boom.
There we go. Okay, put that in at 4-3, and let's come up with one for 4-1 because we're so close.
We're so close to 4-1 and too far away from the bib for tuna.
I know, 4-1. 4-1. George, you got to stay awake. What about
4-1?
What about George at 4-1? At 4-1, George gets hyped.
Yeah.
Because, George, you got to do it. We have a lot of movie left. You got to get hyped. We have an hour and 10 minutes left. George, at 4-1, George gets a little hyped. At 4-2, George wears a bib and eats some tuna.
Bib for tuna.
And at 4-3, Watto shows off his Criterion collection. God.
I don't want to say, I mean, the ideal version is George eats 4 cans of tuna, but I know George doesn't want to do that.
Let's see how he's feeling after he gets hyped.
Wait, hang on, George, what is the goal for you to wear a bib and eat 4 cans of tuna?
I don't think I have 4 cans of tuna here.
Okay. It's kind of surprising that Skywalker Ranch doesn't have a grocery store.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, red tails, where the red tails.
We have to do. I'm trying to keep George awake here. I feel like George is at that portion.
This is a funny comment. With red tails, this stream will still be shorter than last week.
I can't believe how long last week's stream was. It snuck up on me. Because it's like all we were watching were Looney Tunes shorts. It was that we spent like 4 hours just talking to Bobby.
We spent 3 hours. We spent 3 hours, 2.5 hours watching 2 7-minute cartoons.
I know that's insane.
It was 2 hours and 40 minutes. That was how long it was.
It was longer. It was longer than Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, we could have watched Apocalypse Now, regular Apocalypse Now, not Redux, right, George?
Regular.
Yeah, we could have watched the regular original cut of Apocalypse.
Original.
Come on, someone donate. We gotta get George hyped up. You can see how sleepy
I get hyped up at 4-1. I get tuna bib for tuna at 4-2.
Hey George, how are you going to get hyped up?
What are you going to do to get hyped up? Can you give us a preview?
You'll see.
A little hint.
You'll see.
You can't give us any hint.
No hints. No hints. If you guess it, I'll confirm it.
Well, I don't know if I need to guess it because
hey now, George, time to get hyped.
I'm getting high. 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 I'm getting
Oh no, 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 no. See that? You see that?
That was some good shit.
Hold on. Hold
Oh,
on.
you're not done? He's not done.
Not done getting hyped. You ready for this? You ready to get hyped?
You're not hyped yet? You're not hyped yet?
Hold on.
He's got a long way to go.
I'm not even close to getting hyped. Oh. I broke my tripod. Nope. Still good. Still a good tripod. Still hyped for the money. I'm still hyped for the money. Oh. Now I'm hyped.
Wow.
I'm still hyped for the money.
George, someone asked if that was the prototype for the Holdo maneuver. you dropping your phone onto you.
I'm still hyped for the money.
It's still going.
I'm still hyped for the money. Ooh. Problem is it activates Bixby.
What?
The problem is when I drop it, it activates Bixby.
What do you mean Bixby? What does that mean?
Is that normal, George, before you get hyped?
You wouldn't understand.
You're right.
Bixby's. Someone in the comments explain what happens when you activate Bixby.
Someone in the comments explain what happens when you activate Bixby.
The way I'm guessing is hyped George is to Hulk as regular George is to Bill Bixby, who played Dr. Banner on The Incredible. No?
Nope. You're Patrick. This isn't your damn day job.
Someone said it's a Samsung app. It's like the version of Siri for Samsung.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? The name of the AI on Samsung is Bixby? Are you fucking kidding me?
I get hyped for the money.
Oh, he's still going.
We've been doing a comedy show together for years, and we have never done anything.
I get hyped for the money.
And Samsung naming its AI assistant Bixby.
How have we never heard of that before?
Are you fucking kidding me? Do you think the reason we've never heard someone say like, "Hey, Bixby, what temperature is it outside?" is because people are too embarrassed to say Bixby out loud. Has it never been activated?
Hey, Bisky.
Hey, Bisky.
Hey, Bisky.
Hey, Bisky.
I get hyped for the money.
Oh, George.
DuckTales is still on.
What do we got, Patrick?
Yeah. We're at I think this is still right. 412569.
I'm liking the look of this movie. I just want to say.
It looks great.
I like
a damn
parts
good
of it,
movie.
but then once it turns into CGI craziness, I don't like it.
I like to see.
No, grow up.
The old Hollywood razzle dazzle.
Yes. No, I agree, but I just don't like when it looks like their faces are Snapchatted onto their bodies.
Well, and I'm sorry, but I'm CGI, so you should watch who you say those types of things in front of.
Yeah.
Because my CGI head is on my CGI body, and I thought we were friends.
Yeah.
No, but I'm not saying a CGI head on a CGI body. I'm saying a real head on a CGI body.
Right.
Well, it sounds like you're splitting hairs.
Well, I have a real head on a real body. Can you milk me, fucker?
How about it, fucker? Can you milk George?
Can you milk me?
How about it, fucker?
George is still getting hyped for the money.
I have to say, this is the first
for the money.
The first week that George has made an argument for not having a laptop because he's really using the portability of the cell phone.
I will say it is insane how George will just take 40 minutes and not watch the show that we're watching though. When he's like, I'm going to go for a walk.
I can't believe nobody had any questions for me when I walked into a fucking creek.
We had guests on.
Yes.
Nobody wanted to know anything about the creek.
He had a star of the show.
I walked.
Jimbo was telling stories about Will Ferrell.
Yeah. Well, I could have told you stories about Will O. You ever think of that?
I dare you, George. I dare you to tell me a fucking story about Willow.
Okay.
I double doggy dare you to tell me one story about Willow.
Wait, should this be a stretch goal? Should this be a stretch goal?
What are we at right now?
Let me refresh. Oh, that's so funny. We're still at that number.
4,150. George has to tell us one story about Willow.
Oh God.
Oh, man, it's these stretch goals so close and yet so far.
I'm just glad I got to shave my head.
Yeah, you got off easy this week.
I got off easy. I'm getting hyped for the money. I haven't seen what's his name? Wayne's World.
Wayne's World? What are you talking about?
Lee Purchison. I haven't seen Lee Purchison.
He's in the meetings. He's in the meetings with Cranston.
He's in the meetings getting hyped for the money.
Who would have guessed that Red Tails?
You're so distracted.
Who would have guessed that Red Tails and Wayne's World shared a cast member?
Me! You're a fucking dummy for not guessing it.
Hang on, George. Actually, we talked about this a few weeks ago when we were talking about Tia Carrere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But do you know who's in Wayne's World 2 with Tia Carrere?
Mike Myers?
Tamora Morrison?
No. I'll say this. He's the guy who says my favorite line in episode 1 that I've repeated a bunch to much consternation of the other people in the chat.
Jar Jar Binks?
No. He talks about Coruscant. What's the deal with Coruscant?
In episode 2?
Episode 1. Whole City's a planet, baby. Rico Lee himself is in Wayne's World 2 with George's ex-girlfriend, Tia Carrere.
Rico Lee.
Yep. Whole City's a planet. Whole planet's a city.
Not true.
It is true.
Half true.
I'll tell you what.
What?
When did Breaking Bad start?
2007.
7, yeah. 7 or 8, is what I'm going to say.
Because, no disrespect, but we do in the very first scene what it took them 5 seasons to achieve. Cranston breaks bad almost immediately in this movie.
And you kill a bunch of Nazis. It takes them the whole show to kill a bunch of Nazis.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Years.
This is the proto Breaking Bad, is what we're saying.
Yes.
Well, I'm just saying, it's just like, why don't you just have him be bad?
Yeah. You find out what happens at the end of the show in this movie.
Yes.
Yeah. Dead Nazis. And Walter White is bad.
Yeah. Dead Nazis and broomsticks.
Oh, I'm getting hyped for the money.
Oh, no, George.
Yeah, by the time your precious Chromebook arrives, I'll have reinvented the form of this show to the point where it'll be a useless hunk of bolts.
You might have finally won the argument, and I have a feeling Best Buy is about to cancel that Chromebook order in less than 48 hours.
Now, Watto, we're really close to beating last week's goal. Or
Yes.
last week's. I didn't notice it until right now.
Yes, that's why I'm fucking going
crazy
out these new goals.
Even if we get 4,477.
Yes.
I think we should try to do it, guys. That's cool.
I'll fucking do it. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to stop there, but God would
do
be
what?
frustrated.
What will we do?
At the very least, we have to break last week's number, and for that, I'm breaking out my bottle of O'Leary fine wines.
Kevin O'Leary, friend of Mark Cuban.
Friend of Watto.
Friend of Watto, friend of Mark Cuban.
Huh. Hey.
Nothing like wine through a straw.
You know who co-wrote this movie?
John Ridley.
And who else?
Aaron Magruder, creator of the
Boondocks.
Creator of the Boondocks co-wrote this movie.
We're friends.
Mark Cuban. Okay, people are asking. To our knowledge, Patrick, you've been keeping track of the names. Mark Cuban has not donated, right?
Mark Cuban has not donated.
Everyone tweet at Mark Cuban. And you don't even have to invoke the George Lucas talk show. Just say it's Pride Month. Would you consider donating $100 to a very good cause?
Yeah. We want everyone to donate. We want everyone to donate, but we want everyone to tweet Mark Cuban.
We want everyone who is watching, that's a roughly around 150 people, could all tweet at Mark Cuban right now. You don't have to bring up George Lucas talk show at all. The goal here
it doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt.
Show, it is to boost the cause.
Should we use hashtag GLTS for GLITS?
Dealer's choice, but the main thing is send him the link.
But I think it's an easy way for us to keep track, to look and see.
Okay, fair enough. Use that. It's oblique enough that he might not know.
Well, but then is he going to send us the money, or how are we going to do this?
I'm saying, because this is a big man. Let's say, like, give him the link to their site. Is that possible?
I will put the donate link into the site. Hang on one sec.
But everyone, I'm going to notify my friends.
How close are we to Bib Fortuna?
I think about $60 away.
Let's see.
All right. Oh, do we make it to what do you call it? Did we make it to
we are still where we were. We are at 4125. M Cuban is his Twitter handle, guys.
M Cuban.
No, George gets. We are $25 away from George telling us one story about Willow.
Oh, come on.
$25, guys. That's not a lot of money. Let's try and do it.
It's a sexy story too.
It's a very sexy story.
Wait.
He just said red tails. Woo!
Patrick, can we make a new Bitly for Cuban that goes to the Squarespace that you just put up, the direct donation?
Yeah, we can also do this. This is easy too.
Oh, are you doing Sean Connery? Are you doing your Sean Connery impression?
I would like to
be able to Sean Connery impression.
You know what I'm saying? So we do like a Bitly that's like.
Hang on, I will make.
Cuban gives.
Yes, I will do that. Hang on one sec.
You get what I'm saying.
Patrick, were you just doing your Sean Connery impression?
Oh, wait. No, I don't know how to make a custom Bitly. Can someone do that?
Can someone make a custom Bitly for Patrick?
Can someone make a custom Bitly for Patrick?
Can someone make a custom Bitly for Patrick?
Custom Bitly for Patrick. Okay, and George, hey George, good news. We just got another 25, so let's hear your story.
All right, you remember? Are you ready for this, Watto?
Yes.
Watto, are you ready for this? Can't tell. He won't say yes.
Watto?
What?
I need him to say yes if he's ready.
Hold on.
Are you ready for this?
I'm getting the Bitly ready. Give me one moment. I'm almost done. And then we will.
He wasn't ready.
I was not ready. I'm glad you asked.
I thought he was.
Yeah, you thought wrong. Next time, ask someone if they're ready for a story from Willow.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, it's official. bit.ly/Cuban gives. That will go directly to it. We'll be able to keep track of how many people click on that. Tweet it out. Hashtag GLTS for GLTIS.
GLITS.
GLITS. That's the hashtag, and the link is bit.ly/Cuban gives.
Now, guys, we are $270 away from beating last week.
So wait, we've crossed two things. George has to wear a bib, eat tuna, and tell one story about Willow.
George, let's combine them.
All right.
Let's combine them.
I'm gonna do them all. That's a good idea.
Can we get the Bitly up on the screen? Is that possible? And I'm going to tell people.
bit.ly/Cuban gives.
Yes. M Cuban is the account, right? Yes.
Yep.
And let's say, in honor of Pride Month, would you consider this is like a template of a type of thing to tweet at him? Because we don't want him to go, oh, it's a comedy show, it's a joke. The goal here is to get him to put in some real money. Certainly the man has enough to spare.
If you guys need a template, Watto, are you tweeting it out? Because I also just tweeted it out. If anyone wants to go.
Oh, let's use Patrick's template.
And also, look, if you're checking out the template, just hit follow. Because we're almost at 1,600 pens. So let's get there.
Okay, and that's actually against the spirit of the season.
We've gotten. Hang on. I see at least 5 or 6 tweets to Mark Cuban.
Hey.
Thank you, everybody. Let's see if we can get it.
It's gotten 10 clicks so far, the link.
Great.
We're getting it out there. We got to get Cuban to donate. This isn't about getting him on the show. This isn't about us.
And we are currently at 423169.
Wow.
423169. Oh, it looks like George is getting his tuna.
For the tuna.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm seeing like 10 tweets. Let's get some more going. I see there's 152 of you watching. I want 152 tweets. Think about this. We're coming out. We just passed 7 hours.
7. Look at how much content we're giving you for free. And all we're asking is that you match our commitment to entertainment with a commitment to a good cause. A financial commitment, Mr. Cuban.
Yes. George, do you have any sharks in your movie?
What?
Are there any sharks in your movie? Your movies?
Sharks or sharks?
Sharks.
Because there's a shark in Along Came Polly.
There is. I saw that movie for the first time this week, George.
Oh, but that's not my movie. There's a shark. My buddy Steve put sharks in the movie.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was very successful. We all know.
Famously.
Yes.
Famously successful movie. Okay.
I'm really into this idea of the Cuban thing.
Yeah, I think it'll work. If a lot of us tweet, look, we got a few more. If a lot of us tweet at him, he can't ignore all of us.
And I just want to overstate, I think brevity, having a very focused, on-brand message. This is not about the bit. We don't want him to think that we are clowning on him because this, of course, is a comedy show. But for here, we want him to pony up some money.
He also responds to a lot of tweets and was faving tweets 5 hours ago.
Very online.
Oh, Mark Cuban is watching the ESPY Awards tonight. He might not get the message.
Well, but if he's watching the ESPYs, he might be live tweeting,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just we'll all tweet him. We'll see if he gets the message. We'll hope he will.
And look, he can make can make a donation tomorrow. It doesn't matter. It doesn't need to happen now. What matters is that it happens. But now the bib is on and the tuna is on the fork.
Watto, should we sing Jedi Rocks while George does this?
Fuck.
Don't you want me to tell the story?
Yes.
Story?
Tell your story.
Tell the story.
All right. So when we were filming Willow, and I do apologize in advance because This is a bit of a spoiler. It's a part where the evil witch turns everybody into pigs. So there's a scene with a lot of pigs. This was before, even though that movie features some of the first digital effects. The first morphing in a movie. You know when people morph? Like how the Terminator morphs into things in T2. And so these pigs were real pigs that we're using in the movie. Now, of course, we do CGI pigs. And this is a good example of why CGI is better than practical. Is because these pigs, we had a lot of them. They're big pigs.
Big pigs.
And these pigs, you know, they're animals. They can't control their impulses. They don't know what. There's nothing inappropriate about. They're just going to behave like pigs. So the pigs started becoming amorous with one another between takes. So you have all these pigs together. And these pigs want to have sex with each other. These pigs start having sex. We had to get buckets of cold water, throw them on the pigs, keep them from fucking each other. So when you watch that movie, you see those pigs. You know, like sometimes when people make a movie, the gossip is, you know, was so and so romantically involved with his leading lady, or you know, people wonder like who hooked up when working on this movie. Sometimes there are these, you know, fly-by-night romances that occur. And on Willow, when you watch it and you see all those pigs, just know that a lot of those pigs were fucking each other. We had to throw water on them to stop them, which you know, you can't do that on a human actor. You know, if you know, Val Kilmer wants to have a relationship with an actress, which, you know, that also happened on Willow. You know, they're consenting adults and they're professional and they're appropriate about it. You have no reason to throw water on them. And in fact, you celebrate the love. You celebrate the love. Celebrate the love.
Yep, no.
And no. And but the pigs were, you know, they're not actors. Pigs aren't actors. And there's a reason why when they made the Babe movies, Babe, and of course Babe 2, Pig in the City, why there's a special effects element to it. Because if you use real pigs and you keep pigs together, and those pigs are normal pigs, they're going to want to engage in sexual activity. And it's hard to communicate. No, now's not the time. Maybe wait until the shoot is done. They're just going to want to have sex with each other. They don't care about continuity. They don't care about the script. They're not there to tell a story. They're just being pigs. And so that's where the water comes in. So we'd have buckets of water. We'd keep the water cold. It would be cold water. We'd throw it on the pigs, and the pigs would stop, and then we'd film. And then before you know it, if you weren't constantly throwing water on these pigs, the pigs would keep doing it. And so that's the story that I wanted to tell today when I was in the creek. But no one cared that I had walked all the way down to the creek.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't know you cared about it that much. I'm really sorry that you feel that badly about it.
I don't feel badly about it.
It seems like you do.
I did not know this would be such a harrowing story, George.
Yeah.
Well, people don't think of that as a sexy movie. You know, I took my name off of Body Heat because I said people won't think of this as a sexy movie if they see my name associated.
Because
And
you
they
are
don't realize
famously sexually unimaginative.
that's right. So I've eaten the tuna. I was wearing a bib, and I've satisfied the Willow story.
Yes.
What's next on the stretch goals?
Now, at this point, we are $235 away from beating last week's number.
Yeah.
Say we're $2,000 away less from beating Trump's attendance in Tulsa last night.
And less than $2,000 for George to do the ice bucket challenge.
The ice bucket challenge.
You know what I do think?
We're how much away from Ice Bucket Challenge?
Less than like $1,800. I'll say this: I'm glad we don't have to do the scoop challenge.
What's the scoop challenge?
You're thinking we're not going to make it to the scoop challenge?
I'm thinking all these people watching are too cheap. Too cheap.
They're too scared to watch us make it to the scoop challenge.
They don't want us to do it.
Barely understand.
There's no way we'll make it within the next 40 minutes.
It's impossible. I don't believe it.
I don't believe
some kind of miracle.
Yep. Some kind of Cuban miracle.
Yes.
What if he now listen, I know a lot of people recently have been saying online like how many people will tweet me about a certain thing is how much I will donate. Like if 30 people tell me about something, then I'll donate 30 times the amount of money. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if Mark will see all these tweets and say, "Oh boy, I'm going to have to donate $100 for each of these tweets."
That's the hope, and even if he doesn't see them until tomorrow morning, that is the hope.
But maybe he believes in due process. I don't know. I don't know how he goes.
Hey, don't even suggest that. He's a shark. We want to send the best of our sharks.
Yes. I do like how this looks, like this scene right here.
Yes.
Because it does look fake, but I like it.
Classical. And someone pointed out this is good, and this is worth mentioning. We are less than 900
and
$97,000 away from a new episode of Fizzy Boys.
Fizzy Boys.
Maybe we'll have to do that. Do you think they would do it on a regular week's show?
I would love nothing more.
Yeah.
I know, I'm just wondering. Seems like they don't want to do it. That's the thing that I'm nervous about.
I know, and I hate it. It makes me very
well. That's why they set their stretch goals so high.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're daring the public. They think there's no way we could reach $1 million. But I'm saying we have 40 minutes left, and I think we can do it.
Now, what is the Ice Bucket Challenge again?
If Cuban comes through after the stream is over, can we be rewarded by receiving the stretch goals during next week's stream? Yes.
Yes.
If Cuban comes through and tells us how much he donates,
yes,
we will get whatever it goes up to.
He hit. Yes.
Yeah. If he gives us $997,000, then the next week you're Fizzy Boys.
Right. Same thing. Condom on the nose. Any of these things.
Yeah.
Patrick, how much to grow back the little muffin?
How much to grow back? Not the cupcake. We don't need to put frosting on it. Just a little muffin.
I mean, it's going to take weeks to grow back.
But would you do it?
How much? I'm not asking time. I'm asking dollars.
Yeah.
How long do I need to keep it for? How long do I need to keep it for?
Forever.
Forever?
How much to grow back the little muffin and keep it forever?
$998,000.
Who do you think you are, the Fizzy Boys?
You think you could command Fizzy Boys type numbers? They're the hottest podcast in the game. They name their price. You, my friend, are no Fizzy Boy.
No, we're not. We do have an update. Let me put this in.
I heard they rumored that Spotify offered Fizzy Boys $500 million for the back catalog, and they said no, they're holding out for a bigger deal. They don't want to make that sort of bullshit Joe Rogan money. They want to make some real dough.
We do have an update on money. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Okay, Watto's going to fill up a box of Criterion.
Why?
Wait, that was the goal?
Wasn't that the goal? Watto Criterion, 4,300.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Yes.
What's the next one?
You said Criterion. I heard Steelbook.
Let me see those goals again.
4444. George inflates the BB-8.
Oh, so we're so close to inflating the 8.
Yeah.
Very close.
Yeah, we're like $150 from last week's total. Less than that, I think.
Let's try and make last week's look like a bunch of chumps.
Yeah. If we can make 4,500, that would be. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, 4,500. That would be rad. But obviously, we want to make more. But if we can at least hit 4,500.
But what did we make last week?
4,476.
I mean, and here's the thing.
Yeah.
If we can make it to 6,200, what's the goal for there? What do we get? If we make it to 6,200? What does everybody get at that point? What name all the stretch goals people get?
George inflates the BB-8. We do the Scoob challenge. There's a photo of Watto outside, and George does the ice bucket challenge.
And what does the ice bucket challenge entail again?
You fill up a bucket of ice water, and then you say, I'm here raising money for the ALS Association, but you could change to what you need to say.
I'd say the GLITS.
Yeah, you changed whatever you needed to. And then you say, I challenge 3 people. So Mark Cuban, whoever, some other sharks, whatever you want to do. And then you dump it on your head.
I know who I challenge. Who I challenge.
Who?
You and Watto.
And Robert. And Robert.
And Robert Wolf.
George, think of it this way. If you do the ice bucket challenge.
Bobby's helped us enough.
Yeah.
You and Watto and
it count. Hey, Mr. Elephants, it says, does it count if we donate directly to GLITS? Yes. If you forward
just
your
let us know.
Yeah, forward your confirmation email to the George Lucas Talk Show at gmail.com. George, if you do the ice bucket challenge, guaranteed when you're done with it, you'll look years younger.
Well, maybe.
You will.
The tricky thing about it is, and I am really going to do it. The tricky thing about it is it's dark here in Marin County now, and the area where I would need to do it, you're not going to be able to see it very well.
Do you have a light in your backyard in Marin County?
Oh yeah, I'll turn the light on, but it's not going to be like, I think most of those videos have been in broad daylight.
Yeah. Hey guys, I just want to say we haven't had a tweet to Mark Cuban in 15 minutes. And that's unacceptable. We need some more.
Oh, someone has a great suggestion.
What?
The third person that I challenged it. Chris Yassir.
That's a good one.
That's a fantastic suggestion.
It's his fault that we're here.
Thanks to him, we've helped all these people.
It's true.
Oh, that tuna made me sleepy.
These tunas are making me sleepy. We're at 4,34669 right now. Crazy. We are so close to last week's total.
Come on, guys. Let's make last week look like this week.
Let's make last week look like this week.
You should have seen last week's audience. We don't have a lot of time left, though, to beat last week because we only have basically 32 minutes, and a big chunk of that's going to be end credits.
Well,
we had a lot of.
Yeah. Another. We're at 4,37169. We're getting there.
So close. Let me think.
What do you want to think about, George? Something from 8 minutes ago, guys.
What?
Someone said Cuban liked something from 8 minutes ago.
Come on, folks.
Ooh, come on, guys. We got to get that Marky Cuban.
If you've already tweeted at Mark, let's do it again.
Do a little follow-up saying, I saw you like something 8 minutes ago. How you like this?
This is too many. Once again, Watto is really reassessing some of his life decisions, okay?
Yeah.
So we'll all keep talking, but I will just silently do this in the background.
Someone says tweet again, but trick him into thinking it's SB related.
Fine.
So maybe send that whole tweet again, but then put hashtag SBs or something at the end.
Yes.
SBs cares.
Yeah.
Let's keep talking over this.
Okay.
This is going to be dead air because
No, it's riveting. It's like a movie from the silent era.
Mm-hmm. Guys, we are at. Hang on. See if that's the right number.
Well, I have to say, Watto, that just as you bonded with Patrick over Steelbooks, you and I might have a strikingly similar collection of Criterion titles.
Wait, Watto, what have you held up for Criterion so far? I missed them.
Jesus Christ, are you fucking kidding me?
Wow, Jesus Christ, are you fucking kidding me?
Scorsese shorts, John Cassavetes husbands, Election, Shampoo, Squid and the Whale, Brazil. Okay, you up to date?
Yeah, I don't have any of those.
Do I need to do another previously on?
No, I don't have any of those.
Oh.
Okay. Guys, we're at 4416, which means we're $60 away, $61 away from beating last week. That's so close. I think we can do it.
We can do it. We can do it. We can raise a little money. You can give us all the money.
Patrick, I forgot the Godzilla box set. That was also a thing.
Uh-oh. Now, the mechanics in this movie are kind of like the R2 and 3PO of Red Tails. You know?
Yeah.
They don't fly the planes. They help fix the planes. Very much in the same way that 3PO translates language and R2 will sort of like fix and help navigate, kind of help with the machinery.
Yeah. Why is this not working? Hey, Bryson, if you're watching, for some reason the stretch goal thing is not working.
Stretch goal not working, Bryson.
We are at 4427 right now. No change. We got rid of the 69 cents.
Zero change. No change.
4427.
4427.
I want to make something very clear. This is like what you're seeing is a majority of Watto's spending in life. Like this.
I get that. This movie's got a lot of good people in it.
Yes, it's got the great cast. Much like the Virgin Suicides. And it's visually striking. Much like the work of Crumb.
A couple canceled people, but overall a lot of good people.
Yes, and for those people and their actions, I have nothing but repulsion. Ironic, because that man is also canceled.
Who's repulsion? What is that?
Roman Polanski. Let's not harp on it. I've considered throwing out that disc.
Yes.
I certainly cannot drive myself to watch it again. Not even on A Night of the Hunter. Here's the new bit. I would love to cleanse.
Watto, I have to say, Watto, I'm surprised that you don't have more canceled filmmakers in your home.
I have some. There might be more in this stack. I'm trying to remember, but it's tough. I mean, sometimes filmmakers getting canceled left and right. You wonder if soon we're going to be left with a ghost world.
Very good.
I'm trying my hardest to make something out of this.
4, 7. Oh wait, that means we're past time to inflate the 8.
It's time to inflate the 8.
Yep. And we're getting very close, guys. We're within less than $30.
Come on.
I mean, do you think I can inflate the 8 before they? Do you think they can inflate the 8 before I get to 500 before I inflate the 8?
Let me think about it for a moment.
I'm faster than you guys.
I bet George is going to be faster than you guys. I bet you guys are real slow at donating money.
Well,
real
look,
slow.
That's a generalization you're saying about our audience, and that's fair.
Yeah.
But here's another generalization. Can I make another generalization?
How about Red Tails? How about Red Face?
Can I make another generalization about our audience?
Yeah, sure.
They love streams. Give me some points on that. This is random order. I'm picking them out of a box.
Watto, you might not know what this means, but I'm going to give you 5 comedy points for that.
I have no idea what that means. It sounds like some kind of game. And if you ask me, don't hate the player, hate the game. Look, I admit that one was a little sweaty, but I had to take some shortcuts to get to a punchline. I had no choice but to take some shortcuts.
Yeah, I bet you guys are real slow, and you're not going to beat George.
I bet so too. And look, it's 10:29 p.m. It's evening. Outside it is dark. Outside for the city lights, the only thing still illuminating the city. And I'll say, streaming this long, it's a hard day's night. I'll tell you that much.
Hey, guys.
Yes.
Hey, guys. Look at the screen.
Wait a second. We beat it, but we got to keep going. Because we got to keep going. Out with the scoop challenges. And look at George, how red his face is getting. The last time George was this red, it was from embarrassment due to his female trouble. Because one thing that makes George nervous is soft skin. Random order. I swear to God, random order. Okay. One would say, oh, the best way to do this is to prepare in advance. But Watto, he lives life safety last. Random order. I'm pulling from a pile. Life and death of Colonel Blimp. That's too hard to work into.
I feel like I'm living the life and death of Colonel Blimp.
Yeah, and I think your face right now, George, looks like a pair of red shoes. It looks like a pair of red shoes. I'm kidding. It's just a charade. It's a charade, of course. This is a charade. But the fact of the matter is, Red Tails, there's not that much time left. We've made it through a lot of Red Tails. 24 minutes left. I wish we could keep raising money. Unless we have some time bandits on our side. I think we might be nearing the end of our live stream.
Now, guys, we're $23 away from 4,500. Can we try to do that? $23. That's all we want.
Sorry, I dropped my headphones. Did you say something?
I said we're $23 away from 4,500.
We can do that.
I think we can do
that. Look, I don't care if you have to commit some crimes, even if you have to pickpocket to get that remaining money. I don't care, okay? Because here's the fact of the matter, okay? I'm trying not to knock over the stack. But this is a reality, okay? God damn it. We're living in modern times, okay? And the economy is rough right now. I know this is not the gold rush that we're living through. But perhaps if you can find a way to make a design for living on slightly less money this month in order to support a very good cause, then you could get a peek inside Llewyn Davis. Not all of these are going to work. Okay? I don't care if it's a big, borrow, steal, or rumblefish. Whatever it takes. Okay?
Less than $40 away, guys. $18 to 4,500.
If the fucking cops arrest you for fighting a rumblefish, then I guess a man is going to escape. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm losing my goddamn mind here. But the matter is, they just rolled back protections of trans rights. Because unfortunately, our president is run by a great dictator. And by that, I mean he's great at being a dictator. Yeah. He's not great in any other sense. God. But at the end of the day, it's a reality. You have to say, Viva la vie. It's a reality.
We've got like 20 minutes left in the movie. So if everyone donates $1
a minute, $1 a minute.
And let's close out this weekend with style, okay?
What is that movie?
It's called Weekend. It's good.
Oh, okay.
Because look, I mean, I can only speak for the three of us, but I feel like if we don't hit some of our stretch goals, there will be at least 12 angry men in the chat. At least, if not many, many more. With names like Mikey and Nicky. Those might be the names of the angry men. It could be. Common names. Rosemary's Baby. This one's also canceled. Because here's the reality. Here's the reality, okay? We're looking at a lot of trans people who are out on the streets right now begging, give me shelter. Okay?
Oh. Hey guys, look at
I worked on that.
We've broken.
We've broken the.
But we have to keep going. Let's set one for 600, 700, 800, 900. I'm not trying to be a thief here. I'm trying to raise money for a good cause and all that jazz.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good one, Lotto.
I want to stay live streaming so I can tell you a Palm Beach story about Sullivan's travels.
Oh.
Because there's an ice storm coming in terms of how cold I will be emotionally if we don't raise more money. Monsieur Verdoux. Because it feels like we're living through hell right now, and I'm begging for some light so we can have some days of heaven again. We must.
Oh, you just said red tails in the movie.
Woo!
Look, George is lucky. George is married. He's got Melody Hobson at home. He's in Punch Drunk Love. Okay?
Yeah.
But there's a thin red line that separates him from Patrick and I. We have nothing else to live for right now. So what we want is there to be a rush for more donations. Everyone hitting that link. So we can stop the war and get some peace.
Well, now that you're breaking up the titles, I feel like we should go back and get Monsieur Verdoux.
Yes. I'm following what you're putting down, and people should also be following Patrick Kottner on Twitter.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's a great one. That's something that costs you no money. You can do right now if you don't already follow Patrick Kottner on Twitter.
Yes.
He needs those follows.
And let's be honest, right now, Twitter, it's like a circus out there, okay? But if you follow Patrick, your timeline is going to rise like a phoenix from the ashes.
Can I also say we have surpassed 40,000 for all of the streams.
Hey.
This is 40.
We're at $40,355.85 right now.
Patrick, that is something wild. That is very much something wild.
It's something wild.
This is $40,000.
This is $40,000. And that is the complete John Vigo.
Break. Here we go.
Okay. I think this scene is Neo's moment in the limelight. I kid.
Lotto's gotten a little triumphy.
Yeah, that tends to happen around this time of night when I slip into the Badlands.
Watto, I think you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
For me to poop on.
You stepped on my joke. I was about to make the same joke.
That's because we're good friends.
I was going to say that Joe Biden is a good candidate for me to poop on, but at the end of the day, he might be more of a Manchurian candidate. He doesn't want to defund the police. He wants to lock up all the bicycle thieves.
Watto, just for the sake of it, I don't think we need to turn the stream into an anti-Joe Biden stream.
Fine, I guess heaven can wait for those sick birds. Clooney Brown, I'm done. Fuck you all.
What is Clooney Brown?
Great movie. It was Ernst Lubitsch's last completed film. Jennifer Jones, classic. Everyone watch it. It's about a sassy plumber.
I mean, I think we've all heard Richard Kind's Clooney Brown story, too.
What was his Clooney Brown story?
Have you never heard the story?
Do you want me to tell that story?
George, can you tell the story?
Tell the story.
Right.
Is it about Clooney Brown getting the blow?
No, just here we go.
No,
just listen.
So Richard Kind had a cat, and George Clooney and Richard Kind are good friends, and so they're roommates, and George Clooney loves to play pranks on people famously, and so he started, without telling Richard, he started secretly cleaning out the cat's litter box. So Richard felt like the cat wasn't going to the bathroom, and started to get worried that there was something wrong with the cat. So he's taking the cat into the vet. The vet said there's nothing wrong with him, is worried about it. and he did this long enough that Richard Kind was genuinely like waiting for the cat to have a large bowel movement. And then George ate a lot of food, and he crouched over the litter box and took an enormous human-sized dump in the litter box, and then waited for Richard Kind to discover it, at which point he heard Richard Kind's reaction, "Oh no, kitty!" And that's the story.
And that's the Clooney Brown.
Oh, no.
That's the Clooney Brown story.
Okay, what are we at? Patrick, come on.
What are we at?
What are we at? What number are we at for me to put on?
We're at 4516.
Oh, 4516. Okay, let's set up some new stretch goals. 46, 47, 48, 49.
Sure, give me them.
Do we want to take any of the goals from higher up? So we did the clanging of the pots and pans outside. Let me say this. At 4,069, Watto will put the condom on his nose. 4,690.
4690.
Wait, what are we saying? 4,000 what?
4,690. Watto puts a condom on his nose.
Okay. Condom on Watto's nose. There we go.
Okay. At 4,750. We need something good. We need something great.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, someone's saying George Lucas blows kisses at 4,600.
Let's do it.
I'll do
4,600. George
4,600. I'll blow kisses.
Georgie blows kisses to you.
Great. He'll blow them to you. They will be personalized.
Yeah.
Someone's asking if you have any pints of ice cream this week, Wada.
I do, but I'm telling you, that's 5,500. That's if someone comes through with $1,000, which is still on the table. You could get Zeke Smith's copy of Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows. It will be signed by Zeke. He will write whatever you want.
And
go against J.K. Rowling's disgusting beliefs.
And it's signed by
Yes.
What's the next number? What's the next? What do we need a gap for?
No, we're at
4
7
555 at
Yes.
4555.
Yeah.
I'll eat some red tails.
You'll eat some red tails.
All right.
Okay, refresh, Patrick.
Hang on one sec. 4666. We'll just make that. We're still in the same spot, guys. Same spot.
God damn it. Come on, people.
Wow, lightning just died.
Well. And do you want that death to be for nothing? Or do you want us to reach $5,000 so we can do the Scoob Challenge? I ask you.
We ask you. How are you liking this movie, Vada?
I have to admit, I have not been paying full attention, largely because of having to gather all of my physical media in boxes and then show it at the screen. I like the look of it. I got to say, I think I'm into it. I would like to watch the full thing now with my full undivided attention.
I feel like I will probably watch it in the next week or two.
I had people were so dismissive of it when it came out, and as I said, George and I were in a big fight when it came out. We weren't talking at the time, so I didn't see it. But now I feel like I might like this movie.
Should we talk about that fight? I feel like that doesn't get brought up a lot.
Well, let's make it a stretch goal. Let's get the list back up.
Okay. I'm not sure. Is the hey Bryson? Can you give me a thumbs up or thumbs down if we could bring the list up?
Bryson's working on the list.
Thumbs up.
I'm just gonna bring it up.
Oh, look at these beautiful shots.
Okay, great. There we go.
Okay, so here's a new goal. George 555 666.
We can change the 666.
Let's remove that. So that's 6. Let's say 4,750. Watto tells the story of the big fight with George.
Yeah.
I'm looking for gaps to fill.
Can't believe we're not at 4555 yet. That's such an easy one.
Come on, we got to get there so easy, and he's going to eat some red tails.
George really wants to eat these red tails.
He wants to eat the red tails.
I actually don't. I just want to help people.
Yeah.
Huh.
Someone's suggesting stretch goal to bring the list up. I like that idea. The next time we want to check.
I think this is done.
The movie or the fundraising?
I think this movie will probably be done in the next like 5 minutes.
We're heading toward the end.
10 minutes, 3 seconds remaining.
And a lot of that is credits because there are a lot of people worked on this movie. A lot of digital artists.
How many people do you think worked on this movie, George?
Thousands.
Thousands.
Yeah, because I don't just include the people who worked on the motion picture. I include the people, the heroes who fought to defeat the Nazis and the Axis forces in World War II.
We're at 4541, guys.
Wow.
4541. Very close to me eating some red tails.
It's pretty close. If anyone wants to donate $14.
$14.
Look, Marvin Hamlish 517 said, I just looked it up and only 14 people worked on this movie, which means if you guys can donate $1 for every person that worked on this movie.
Wow.
Wow, actually, there are more canceled people in this movie than I thought.
Yeah, there's a good number. I mean,
War is hell. War is hell.
War is hell.
Are there 3?
I believe it's 3, yeah.
But you know he'll never be canceled. Michael B. Jordan.
He's the best of us.
Hey, guys, we got a big update.
What?
Yeah.
Hang on one
Mark
second.
Cuban?
No.
Mark Cuban brought us to $1 million.
But we got... Okay, here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Four, 6, 4, 1. George, that means you got to eat some red tails and blow kisses. George is going to have to go to the hospital after today. He has eaten the most insane foods. Oh, God.
Look at those little tails poking out of his mouth. Those little tails wagging about out of his mouth. George, you got some little red tails.
Wow.
Wow.
Those are very little tails.
Those
Now,
are
George,
tiny little puppy dog tails.
you're almost done with these tails.
You're almost done with the tails, George.
You got to blow us some kisses, George.
George, blow us some little kisses.
Oh. George's Wi-Fi.
What? Oh, no, George. George!
Give us some more intimate kisses, George.
Blow them, direct them straight to camera so people know it's made just for them, these little kisses you're about to blow.
Do you want to say some generic names?
This is pretty sexually imaginative of George. Patrick, you better be refreshing those numbers. When these kisses are done, I want to know. George is giving out so much love. I hope people are giving some love back. Look at all the kisses he's blowing.
This is so many kisses, George. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this before in my life.
George, kiss us like you just got home from the war.
The highly decorated Red Tails compiled one of the best records of any air fighter group in World War II, including 96 distinguished flying crosses, 66 Tuskegee airmen were killed in battle. And now are the credits. Unit production manager, Rick McCullum.
Whoa!
What are we at?
We are at 4, 6, 5, 1, baby.
God, we're so close to Otto putting a condom on his nose.
No.
You guys have a few minutes. There's like 3 minutes. There's like how many minutes in these credits?
Look, it's Chekhov's gun. Hold on 1 second here.
5 minutes and 21 seconds left.
You have 5 minutes, 21 seconds to get us $39.
Here it is. Chekhov's gun. It's
wow.
on the wall. Okay, it fell, but you get the idea.
We're at 4, 6, 7, 6.
So close to helping just a few more people. We could just help a few more people.
Come on. Mark.
Come on, help the
Oh,
people.
wow, guys, we did it.
What?
Hang on, 4, 6. Hang on 1 sec.
Help us, Mark Cuban. You're our only hope.
We are now at... Now, listen, I want to make sure everyone knows this. Next week, we got to top it. We're at 4,781.
And now, as I'm putting on the condom, I'm going to talk about the big fight we had.
And now, is this how we should end the stream for this week?
Maybe.
No, we'll end with the story. We'll do the story, and then if no one else has anything else, then I'll end it. I have a thing to end it.
This one smells really ripe. Okay, so George and I got in a big fight because post Attack of the Clones, I was not booking a lot. I had a few disastrous pilot seasons in a row. And so people said, in this industry, you got to make your own material. You got to find your own projects. So I wrote a script on spec, and I pitched it to George called Blue Wings. And it was about Watto flying in the skies and dropping little turds. Watto was going to, like a bird, fly through the sky and poop on people's windshields. And he had blue wings and brown bombs, little brown bombs on the windshields of cars. But it was like a slobs versus snobs comedies. And the windshields I was pooping on were only people at golf clubs, country clubs. And they went, "Why I never?" And Watto said, "That's for not letting any Jews into your club." It was a very political movie and very raunchy. And George said, "Too similar to a movie I'm making." And I said, "You're making a movie that's similar to that?" And he said, "It's called Red Tails. It's about the Tuskegee Airmen. They were fighter pilots dropping bombs in the war." And I said, "George, that does not sound very similar." And he said, "Too many similarities. I'm putting myself in a position of liability by even listening to your pitch. We have to pretend that you never pitched this to me." And I got so fucking angry. I didn't talk to George for 2 years.
Wow.
Woo! Woo!
And it just wasn't the right time. Now I would if I was still in the business in the same way I was before, I'd make that film in a heartbeat.
Well, now it's also not the right time because it was very much a Blue Lives Matter film, but that was before the Blue Lives Matter movement was co-opted by the fucking cops. The pigs stole it. The Blue Lives Matter movement was originally a coalition between myself, the Na'vi, the Smurfs.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what.
It was a cartoon all-stars to the rescue.
Yes.
All of the blue characters.
Because people were trying to delete us from their hard drives to clear up space for other movies. And we said our lives matter.
And I'll tell you, we may have had our difficulties when we were filming Willow.
We did.
With all those pigs fucking. But I'd still take that any day over those fucking pigs.
Over those fucking pigs! Patrick, refresh! What are we at?
Make sure. Sorry, there's always a delay when I do this. We are at 4,786.
Okay, let's set the goal for 4,800. At 4,800, I chugged the remainder of the wine.
Oh no!
I'll donate $14.
$14. Now here's the thing: we gotta beat this next week.
I know we do.
I know. Well, next week will be the final season of ARLIFF. We'll have no problem. Everyone who tuned in over the course of the past, the entire run, will be coming back for the final season.
Yeah,
we'll have our biggest numbers yet. And
we're at
it's really good.
Disney Plus, where they're telling us who did the voiceover for different countries. Come on, people! Time is of the essence.
This will be the last. I assume the last donation. So
no, absolutely not. We're going all the way to 6,000.
No, we're not.
Watto, we can't.
No, Watto.
It's for a good cause.
Yeah, it's for a great cause. But
great cause.
But what was the goal you just set for the wine?
4,800. I finished the wine.
And what are we at right now?
4,786.
14.
Okay, so that's a reasonable. That's 4,800. That's a good place to leave it for tonight.
$14.
All we need is $14 for us to reveal our final ending.
Yeah.
Which is that Watto will drink the wine, and I'll close it out.
Yeah, and we're not leaving until we get that $14. So we will be here.
Yeah, which although that could mean that we just stay here, that they'll hold us hostage.
Except
we'll either be leaving at the 8-hour mark, which is coming up in 6 minutes, or at 4,800. So
unless people get us to 4,900, in which case we watch a Mickey Mouse short. We're on Disney Plus. Right. We watch one Mickey Mouse short.
We'll watch a Mickey Mouse short at 4,900.
Type it in, Patrick. 4.8. Type these in. At 4.8, I finish the wine. At 4.9, we watch one Mickey Mouse short. Type it in. Patrick, don't be a fucking coward. Finish the wine. At 4.9, George picks a Mickey Mouse short.
I wasn't even thinking when I typed it. I typed Watto does them.
Okay, no, that's 5,250. At 2,050, Watto acts out a Mickey Mouse short. At 4,900, we watch a Mickey Mouse short. Refresh, Patrick.
Oh my god. We need to stop.
Can I set the new stretch goal? Because you made a typo. You typed in the ice cream twice. At 5,750, Watto does Dallas. 5,750, Watto does Dallas.
I'll tell you this: at 4,900, we'll watch a Mickey Mouse short. If we get to 5,000, the Mickey Mouse short will be Mickey and the Beanstalk, which is like a full half-hour short. I don't want to do that.
Patrick, new stretch goal. If we get to 8,000, we watch Fun and Fancy free.
Both halves. Both halves.
I don't have any more space, Watto.
Type it in. What? Refresh. 8,4,815. Now you have.
We have to get to 4,900 to watch the Mickey Mouse short.
Hang on, 4,815. What is this? Lost?
Hold on. 4,815. What is this? Lost? And I'm going to drink the wine, but I'm going to drink it slowly so we can get to that magic Mickey Mouse number.
Oh no! How much before we have to watch Artemis Fowl?
That is $500,000.
I will honestly say $10,000. We watch Artemis Fowl. Is that fair? If someone wants to come through with
$10,000, we watch Artemis Fowl. Yeah.
Let me drink this wine.
Oh my god, I'm crying. There's a pool of tears on my table.
I didn't say I chugged it. I say I just would finish it.
We are at 4,835. I don't know if Bryson's able to help me update this or not. I don't know if that's what he's doing, but oh my god. We gotta stop this, guys.
Do we?
Yes.
Not if we keep getting paid to not stop.
But we're not getting paid. We got some, but it's gonna stop.
It won't stop if they don't stop. It only stops if the giving stops.
Wait a second. Patrick, are you saying we have to stop?
No. Why do we have to stop, Watto?
No, this is a movement. You can't stop a movement. You know why, Patrick?
Why, Watto?
You can't stop an avalanche as it races down the hill. You can try to stop these seasons, girl, but you know you never will. And you can try to stop my dancing feet, but I just cannot stand still. But the world keeps spinning round and round, and my heart's keeping time to the speed of sound. I was lost till I heard the drums, and I found my way. 'Cause you can't stop the beat. Ever since the whole world began, a woman found that if you shook it, she could shake up a man. So I'm gonna shake and shimmy the best that I can today. 'Cause you can't stop the motion of the ocean or the sun in the sky. You can wonder if you wanna, but I never ask why. You can try to hold me down. I'm going to spit in your eye and say that you can't stop the beat. You can't stop the river as it rushes to the sea. You can try to stop the hands of time, but you know it just can't be. And if they try to stop a seaweed, I'll call the NAACP. As the world keeps spinning round and round, and my heart's keeping time to the beat of sound. I was lost till I heard the drums, and I found my way. 'Cause you can't stop the beat. Ever since we first saw the light, a man and woman like to shake it on a Saturday night. So I'm gonna shake and shimmy with all of my might today. 'Cause you can't stop the motion of the ocean or the rain from above. You can try to stop the paradise that we're dreaming of, but you cannot stop the rhythm of two hearts in love to stay. 'Cause you can't stop the beat. And now this is very tough. Watto is going to attempt doing a voice very different from his own. Harvey Firestein. You can't stop my happiness 'cause I like the way I am. And you just can't stop my knife and fork when I see a Christmas ham. And if you don't like the way I look, well, I just don't give a damn. 'Cause the world keeps spinning round and round, and my heart's keeping time to the speed of sound. I was lost till I heard the drums, and I found my way. 'Cause you can't stop the beat. John Travolta, ever since the world began, a woman found that if she shook it, she could shake up a man. So I'm gonna shake and shimmy in the best that I can today. He was really bad in that movie. You can't stop the motion of the ocean or the sun or the sky. I swear this is what he sounds like. You can wonder if you wanna, but I never ask why. If you try to hold me down, I'm gonna spit in your eye and say, you can't stop the... You can't stop today. No, it comes speeding round the track. Oh, yes, yesterday is history. Be gone, and it's never coming back. Look ahead, because tomorrow is a brand new day, and it don't know white from black. Yeah,
hey, Watto, we got there. Watto, we got there. We have to watch Mickey. Are you happy?
Yes, I am.
All right. And you don't like Travolta's dancing even in that movie?
I'm sorry, say it again. No, I think his dancing is fine. I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
And here's a new stretch goal. $5,100. I finished the song. Okay, George, you pick which Mickey Mouse short we watch.
Okay, we're gonna watch Mickey's trailer, which is on Disney Plus. I would have picked the Brave Little Tailor, but I don't believe it's on Disney Plus at the moment for some reason. So Mickey's trailer, which is a Mickey, Donald, and Goofy short.
Perfect.
7 minutes long.
Should we call Robert back to watch this?
Yes.
No, he'll think this is too Academy.
Okay, Mickey's trailer.
Here we go.
Mickey's trailer.
You ever seen this one, Patrick?
No, I don't think so.
Look at how close we are to the $5,000. I mean, how fucking satisfying is this?
Crazy.
How sad would it be if we don't make it to 5,000? How sad would it be if we can't make that last little bit?
Challenge. We've talked about doing the Scoob challenge for weeks. We still don't know what it is. I've had a page open on my browser since this began, and I still cannot make sense of it.
And what number is it that we do the Scoob challenge?
5,000 we do the Scoob challenge.
All right.
And it's 5,100. If we are able to pass those two goals while we watch this one short, then I would finish You Can't Stop the Beat while we attempt to do the Scoob dance.
All right.
Okay, ready? Mickey's trailer.
Mickey's trailer.
Yeah,
You ready?
we're gonna start in 1, 2, 3.
Do you gentlemen remember how we ended up watching Arliss on this live stream?
Yeah.
It was because Watto made a joke to Chris Gethard about Arliss being a Hanukkah miracle, where they kept on saying the show was going to get canceled, and somehow Bobby Wool improved the demographics and kept the show going for another season. It was a Hanukkah miracle, and that's what you're witnessing right now. People said we couldn't do it, that we couldn't top last week. People thought we could never top 4,000. We're coming up on 5,000. We're watching Mickey's trailer. Oh boy, what a day. Come on, people.
Watto, even though you're not finishing the song, everything you say feels like you're finishing the song.
I know, and it would only take $200 to actually finish the song.
Now take a look at this. This is some pretty inventive hijinks you're about to see.
Look at how expressive this animation is. Look at the personality in the car. And oh, what a good gag.
Yeah.
What a good gag, George.
Now, this image is evocative. It reminds me of the Robert Crumb History of American Civilization, very famous comic strip he did where it showed how ugly modern America looks like.
Yes.
And she'll be coming around the mountain, which is that a public domain song? I believe it is.
Probably. Look at making coffee. I remember when I did that 9 hours ago at the beginning of this live stream. I made some coffee. 11 p.m. 11 p.m. Remember how we were talking a couple hours ago about, like, I can't believe how late we went last time. It doesn't make sense.
Guys.
$30 and we do the scoop challenge. $130. And I finished the song while we do the scoop.
Why I was getting so drunk with power. Oh no, we're doing the scoop challenge. Guys, we're doing the scoop challenge.
All right. Well, let's finish this cartoon first because this is a really good one.
This is a good one. Let's give this our full attention unless you're donating. Otherwise, you should be watching Mickey's trailer. Now we have Goofy and Mickey, but Donald has yet to make it. Oh, speak the devil.
$5,020 we are at.
Oh my God. Folks, dare I say it, we are only $230 away from me acting out a Mickey Mouse cartoon. Dare I say it.
Oh no!
I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I'm not! You can't stop the beat, Patrick! Look at Donald in the bathtub!
Watch, he's gonna watch that ass. He's gonna watch that ass.
He's
watch
gonna
this.
watch that ass.
Oh no.
Okay, here's a good question. People are asking. Patrick equals Donald, Watto equals Mickey, Goofy equals George. I think Watto is Donald, George is Mickey, Patrick is Goofy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Watto is the most easily angered and frustrated. Yeah. George is the benevolent leader. And Patrick's a fucking goof who can't stop napping.
Look at him. He's about to take a nap in his car.
Nothing's goofier than a nap.
And look, Goofy just heard about it was snack time and went running, left his car.
Classic Patrick.
Now no one is driving the car anymore.
No.
Because Snacktrick got too distracted.
For a second, I thought Bear was driving the car, but no, there is no one driving the car.
Oh, we're at 5,040.
Oh my God, $60 away from me finishing this song while we do the scoop dance. I might surprise you guys to hear that Watto slept about 3 hours last night.
No, not surprising.
That doesn't surprise me.
The only thing I'm thinking about is how long this is going to take to upload to YouTube.
Poor Patrick.
Oh,
Uploading
Patrick.
videos for a great cause.
Oh.
Think of the Patrick.
Think of the Patrick.
Think of the Patrick. How dare we give people too much content while raising money? How dare we? So mean of us to Patrick.
I just want to point out that it is insane that I am the Goofy of Watto and George Lucas.
Yes, because
I am the Goofy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And people are pointing out, you can take a fucking nap while it uploads. Stop complaining.
We're stopping at 5:40, guys. It's sort of been slowing down.
60.
Looks like that's the end. It looks like generosity does have an ending.
It seems like people want to stop the beat. Not to neg our audience, but it seems like some people want to stop the beat.
Look how exciting this action is now.
Great.
This is basically Steve. Yeah.
What you gonna say,
my
George?
buddy Steve stole some tricks from this for Jurassic 2: The Lost World.
And even I see some of the German tank sequence, not the tank, but the Humvee sequence in Raider.
Yeah.
With them
Absolutely.
hanging off at different sides of the vehicle. Let's say also just like talk about true character animation, you know? Like the curtains are expressive, the signposts are expressitive. You know,
it's like the trailer's like a character in the movie. Now watch this. This is exciting. Look at this. The train is coming. The trailer, they are both, Donald is praying for his life. Watch this. That's exciting. I like how fast that train. There's a reason I picked this because trailer goes fast, car goes fast, train goes fast. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
People are saying Watto has a thick seat, and thank you. That is a highest compliment, and it is another reason why Watto and Donald are very similar. They both have thick seats.
There's Patrick napping his way along the snack track.
Why is that the thing that always breaks me every week?
Oh, the end.
One final refresh before we start the scoop chat.
Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Same. We're at 5:40. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Okay. So let me look up the scoop
What do we think it is? What do we think it is, ladies and gentlemen? Nap or snack? We'll be right back.
It's a game show called Nap or Snack. He's
I'll be
able
right
to
back.
do both very quickly. Is it a nap or a snack? Okay, let's look at this. I'm looking at the original TikTok of the Scoop Challenge.
I haven't seen this at all. For some reason, I thought this was a challenge that was just going to be used here.
I have not
It's
seen
like-
it either.
It's a dance that Baby Scoob does.
Have we all seen Scoob?
No, I haven't
Oh,
seen
I'm
Scoob.
waiting for it to go up on HBO Max.
I have seen Scoob.
You seen Scoob? Humble brag.
Wait. Hang on. I'm gonna. I don't know if I can share this or if it'll get flagged.
It might.
Hold
We're
on.
all looking at it on our own screen,
Okay,
right?
here we go. Hang on. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm just looking for Scoob Challenge. Is that what I should be looking for?
There's a Scoob Challenge compilation video. That's what I'm watching.
But there's this one video of animated Baby Scoob dancing. That's easier to
Oh,
mimic.
Baby Scoob dancing.
Oh my god, this is hard.
Yes, I know. That's why we set it as an extreme stretch goal. Okay.
Okay. Hang on. Scoob.
And refresh.
Oh, I'm trying.
Patrick! Refresh!
Oh no, we have more money coming in. Hang
Oh
on.
no, too bad! It's a great cost! How much?
We're at 590.
$10! And I finished the song while trying to do the Scoob dance.
Ow.
Okay.
This school dance is so dumb. It's like miming, like playing a guitar, doing this, and then that, and then that, and then you do this.
Here we go.
So it's like sachet left, sachet right, roll hands, play guitar, back, pot of beret, pot of beret.
Patrick, refresh.
Hang on, I'm dancing.
I want to be singing at the same time that I'm dancing. Patrick, refresh.
Watto, I'm dancing.
Bryson.
Bryson doesn't have access to the PayPal.
What?
I'm the only one.
Bryson!
Hang on. I'll refresh. Oh. Nope, we're still there, Watto.
God damn it, $10, motherfucker. And we'll end it. We'll end it at $5,100 and I finish this song.
So what's the first part?
I look back at the video. Okay, it's like this.
Is that right?
This. This is so fucking stupid. I can't believe it's got like billions of views. What is this? What is our culture anymore?
Hang on. I assume with all of this footage from us just doing it over and over again, someone will be able to edit this into a comprehensive one.
Yes. You have a lot of clips. Fix it in post. Patrick, refresh. I want to end this. I want to do this song, Patrick.
Has not been updated. What?
$10!
Watto, it has not been updated.
What? What are we at?
We're still at the same.
God damn it! Someone fucking donate! Don't listen to Marvin Hamlish.
You gotta keep doing this. This is by far the most work I've done.
Absolutely. I always forget this part. And then this. Do a little running, man. Shake your hands. Come on, someone. $10 fucking. You can release us from this misery.
Refresh.
I have a dab, you guys.
Watto, we did it.
A dab every $100.
We did it. Oh, George, you got to do all the dabs.
I know.
You got to do like 50 dabs, George.
I know. Am I doing it right?
Yeah, it's close enough.
Okay, George, keep dancing while I sing. Cause the world keeps spinning round and round, and my heart's keeping time to the speed of sound. I was lost till I heard the drums, and I found my way. Cause you can't stop the beat ever since we first saw the light. A man and woman like to shake it on a Saturday night, so I'm gonna shake and shimmy with all of my might today. Cause you can't stop the motion of the ocean or the rain from above. You can try to stop the paradise that we're dreaming of, but you cannot stop the rhythm of two hearts in love to stay. Cause you can't stop the beat. Ever since we first saw the sign, a man and woman like to shake it when the day is all. And so we're gonna shake and shimmy and have some fun today. Because you can't stop the motion of the ocean or the rain from above. You can try to stop the paradise that we're dreaming of, but you cannot stop the rhythm of two hearts in love to stay. Because you can't stop the beat, you can't stop the, you can't stop the beat, you can't stop the, you can't stop the beat.
Everybody, thank you so much for watching. Please share the link with your friends. We'll see you next week. We got one more week of our list.
May the RATLIFF bless you.